Rebellion book, Chapter 1. You asked me about the history of the world. I'd probably tell you it's one long series of accident and coincidence. Actually, hold on, let me, start with that. There you go. I'm gonna make sure that thing will keep Raph not in here. Let me see, get with you are just me. Making sure. Start core story. Going to do the Rebellion book now. If you were to ask me about the history of the world, I'd probably tell you it's a one long series of accidents and coincidences interspersed with moments of brilliance. The whole match supposedly started some 13.8 billion years ago with a big bang. A whole lot of nothing exploding to everything. Not exactly a promising start, you ask me. Fast forward a few billion years ago, the hunk of rock we call Earth, after a lot of volcanic activity and meteor bombardment, somehow life emerged. Single-celled organisms first. Then more complex life form, evolution they call it. Just a cosmic lottery where sometimes the numbers line up and you get a T-Rex instead of a lump of algae. We think humans supposedly the pinnacle of evolution. Though, spend 5 minutes watching the news and you might disagree. We started hunter-gatherers and we realized that farming was easier than chasing dinner around all day. So we settled down, started community, and things quickly got complicated. Invention of writing around 3000 BCE marked the start of recorded history. Great civilizations like Egypt, Greece, Rome, they all rose and fell. They came up with ideas like democracy, philosophy, and it's been only for other to twist them and use them. They were in the Middle Ages, an era of war, plague, and ignorance, interrupted by a few notable scientific and philosophical discoveries, followed by the Renaissance, a period where humanity seemed to remember the art and cultural things. Then we had the Enlightenment, which champions seemed to challenge the long-standing authority of the church. The Industrial Revolution brought mechanization and a shift to an entry of living, and of course pollution and exploration. Then came the world wars, and people reminded of the capacity for destruction. Here we are now in the 21st century, in the era of the internet, AI, social media, climate change, and pandemics. Technology pockets Disney space, but so are problems. So all one big cycle, isn't it? So yeah, that's the history of the world. So I see it. So a series of ups and downs, and occasional glimmer of hope. But maybe tomorrow will be a good day. Living in a city, someone like me, who couldn't care less about the hustle and bustle, feels like being trapped in an endless loop of concrete noise. Each day blurred into the next, a ceaseless rhythm of droning horns, flashing light, and a monotonous hum of life in overdrive. The wines of the woods, the sun hardly seemed to rise before the city came alive. The sound of car engine and the shadow of only computers rising like a cacophony. My apartment, crammed an overpriced box, offers a little comfort. The building outside my window stretched toward the sky, blocking any semblance of nature. As I walked down the street, the people around me were always in a hurry, always rushing, oblivious to one another. The city teems with life, but impersonal, detached. Neighbors are strangers, interaction like transactional. The city never sleeps, they say, and it's true. Even late at night, the neon lights come to flash, the traffic continues to flow, and the sound of life persists. There's never any concert of noise, light, and movements. It's spectacular that somehow managed to be simultaneously vibrant and soulless. Eating out in the city, the exercise and anonymity. Restaurants are filled with people who are engrossed in their own worlds. Their eyes were often glued to the phone and engaging with the person across the table. The food, though diverse and abundant, often feels mass-produced, devoid of warmth or personal touch. The city, the hub of culture, entertainment, and opportunity, but it all feels hollow to me. The museum, parks, theaters, and events are all distraction, temporary escape from the monotony of city life. Living in the city feels like assisting in the whirlwinds of relentless activity. A cycle of constant movement that leaves no room for quiet or reflection. I'm here, but I'm not worried part of it. I'm just another face in the crowd, another cog in a city's ever-turning wheel. You sound like me, who are chilly and unimpressed by the grandeur assistant, the unpokity president that ought to seem like an annoying unposition rather than a benefit everywhere I go. I see people enticed by the devices, heads bowed, eyes fixated on screen, oblivious to the world around them, and out of life happening elsewhere, inside through a handheld device, not in the here and now. I wake up every day to the sound of my smart alarm, calculating the optimal time to interrupt my dreams. The first thing I see is a screen filter with a large notification that I didn't ask for and don't really care about. I'm told about updates from social media platforms I never use, news alerts by events I couldn't care less about, and reminders of tasks that I don't want to do. Walking through the city, technology is inescapable. The bus stop had a digital display of schedule that are always off anyway. Stores have automated checkout system which insists on confirming whether I put an item in the bag area as I became capable of handling a simple task. Billboard stream advertisement tailored to my latest online search. An eerie reminder how much my privacy was being invaded at work. I sit in front of a computer spending hours typing away, responding to emails that I could have been meetings and attending virtual meetings that could have been emails. It's a parade of monotony, hidden behind the guise of efficiency and innovation. At home, I can't even sit and silent. My smart home system always ready for success to play this, or order the food, stream of the stuff. So I like being trapped in a never-ending loop of the recommendation, none of which and my real value to my system. I see people celebrating every new gadget, every software update, every technological advancement. I can't help but feel indifferent. For me, technology actually complicates life, turning into a series of interactions with machines and virtual platforms. The irony is, I'm using technology to express my disdain for it. It's a necessary evil in today's world. Like it or not, I'm stuck in a digital age where life seems to revolve around screen codes. To me, it feels like we've traded authenticity for automation, privacy for convenience, and genuine human connection for digital interaction. The modern world may be infiltrated with technology, but I'm just living in one unsolicited notification at a time. If life and technologies stranglehold one another, so you have been shrouded in a layer of the unexplicable and bizarre. A sense of unease and uncertainty has seeped into the city. Unexplained phenomena are becoming commonplace. A whisper of government covers are growing louder. Reports of strange light into the sky started popping up a few months ago. The official explanation was that they would experimental drones, but the light moved in any way they defined. Conventional physics, internet sleuth field void was next came the mysterious power outage. Entire city blocks will lose power for hours, sometimes even days, with no satisfactory explanation for authorities. Rumors soared around about secret government operations, new weapon testing, even artificial intelligence gone rogue. Strange objects started appearing from the city too, metallic spears that emitted low hums and had no visible seams or markings. Again, official reports chalk up to an avant-garde art project, but those who dared to get close spoke of the weird energy and unsettling aura that sent shivers down the spine. The radio broadcasts were the most unsettling. Random frequency were intercepted by eerie robotic messages in a language no one could decipher. It all felt like something straight out of a science fiction novel. And then there were the disappearances. People vanished without a trace, only for them to return days later with no memory of where they had been or what had happened to them. This will bust off out of mass hysteria. Despite the amount of evidence of something strange going on, the government remains strangely silent. Every once in a while, they issue a brief generic statement assuring everyone that all were well, but the city known otherwise. It was hard to ignore the mounting fear and confusion amidst all the chaos carried on. We continue to wake up to our smart alarm, spending our day in front of computer screens, and we treat our digital entertainment every night, but there was a palpable attention, a sense of impending elevation. It was clear that we want to bring us something big, something that could settle our complacency and force us to see beyond our screens. But for someone like me, you always felt disconnected from the world, and the hustle and bustle of these mystery was another layer of absurdity and an already absurd system, and so I observed the unraveling chaos with the same detached indifference, waiting for the day when the truth would eventually come to light. Ever since the peculiar event started, I noticed an influx of unusual characters in the city. People didn't seem to fit in with the rest of the city relentless rhythm. They moved differently, looked differently, and they had an air of secrecy about them that were hard to ignore. The first one I noticed was a man in the mid-40s, always dressed in a crisp black suit, a stark contrast to the city casual dress code. His presence was somehow both inconspicuous and clearing. He could often be seen in cafes, always alone, always on the phone, speaking in hushed, urgent tones. Then there was the woman with the bright red hair. She was sticking not only for the so striking, not only for her vibrant appearance, but also for the intense focus in her eyes. Out to see her at the park, a collection of metal spears scattered around her, the same ones that had been mysteriously appearing around the city. There were others too, the group of individuals in trench coats and dark glasses who mysteriously appeared at the scenes of the power outages. Scanning the air with strange devices and conversing in hushed whisper, or the cryptic individual who roamed the streets late at night, seemingly immune to the city's sleepless energy. I started seeing unmarked black cars and vans around the city, parking in inconspicuous spots. They were always there, shining silver of the city's going on, and with their presence came a vague sense of paranoia. Every passing siren, every low-flying helicopter seemed like a premonition of something ominous. At night, I see lights in the windows of abandoned warehouses and distant office buildings. Activity where there should be none. Unseen hands pulling the city's strings, and we're all and only part of their puppet show. The mystery deepened with it grew. The city collection and collective unease. A shrouded silence seemed to have been drawn over the peculiar agent. Their activity noted, or perhaps deliberately ignored by the authorities. In the atmosphere of growing attention and secrecy, I continued to watch, detached yet observant. The world might have been marching toward an unknown future, shrouded in shadows and uncertainty, but for me, it was just another chapter in the grand saga of life's indifference. I was merely a spectator, waiting for the curtain to lift and the grand reveal to occur. The strange occurrences one can find throughout my city, as go to the sea of news stories, blog posts, and social media updates. It became clear that a wave of the unexplicable was sweeping across the entire country. In the hearts of New York, a maze of crop circle like pattern had appeared overnight in Central Park. They were too intricate and expensive to be a bank. In the city leading experts were at a loss to explain them. Over to the west coast, San Francisco, iconic Golden Gate Bridge had been the site of an old phenomenon of random bursts of static electricity that interfered with electronic devices and caused citywide disruption. The authority were quick to blame it on an unprecedented atmospheric anomaly, but the resident were convinced this quiet town of Roswell, New Mexico, known for its UFO history. The town folk reported seeing strange figures wandering the street at night, figures that glowed with an eerie light and moved with an unnatural guilt. Down in New Orleans, the famous French Quarter had become the epicenter of bizarre weather occurrence with explainable fogs warning at all hours of the day and sudden temperature drops that outside the baffle. Even in the seemingly untouched landscape of Montana, farmers were finding their livestock in a state of panic and spooked by the unseen entity. The wide open skies there have also been host to explain light phenomena, much like in the city. The list went on. Each city, each state caught up in their own slice of unexplainable. The government's line were definitely amidst the chaos. The dismissive statement nothing is assuaged the public growing fear and crossly the country seemed to be on the brink of something monumental, a secret waiting to be revealed. The truth on the cusp of exposure by the waterbound we spawned into the uncanny and bizarre. I remained grounded by my apathy. For someone like me, you had long since surrendered to life a mundane absurdity. These mysteries which are farther proof of the world inherent unpredictability. They were ripped on the surface of light that remained at the core, and different at the unexplainable event unfolded across the country. Social media became a frenzied hub of speculation, debate, and conspiracy theories. The digital landscape was washed with encrypted hashtags, alien images, and countless dozens of conversations. Hashtag the life phenomenon, hashtag mystery. What a truth. Pouring the fire, the unknown. TikTok shows a video showing the unexplainable weather in New Orleans and electrical phenomenon in San Francisco. Facebook groups and Reddit forums dedicated to the mystery of going by the day become a melting pots of collective investigation and speculation. They dissect every bit of news, every government statement, looking for clues or signs of deception that unpack these events. Social media was so profound that even the algorithms seem to have been thrown out. The usual stream of memes, personal updates, and advertisements have been replaced by a relentless stream of the uncanny and bizarre. But amidst the digital chaos, era business as usual for someone like me, I watch as the world spun itself into a frenzy of speculation and fear. A spectator to the hysteria, the online world was an upheaval, a reflection of the chaos unfolding in the real world. But as I scrolled through my feed, the mysteries, theories, and debates which are pixels on the screen, a bizarre interruption in a monotony of digital life. So yeah, you be a real circus sometimes. It's like we're also playing these roles, trying to fit into the predetermined roles that society has crafted for us. We are expected to follow a script, get a degree, find a stable job, get married, have kids, and work tirelessly until we're too old and tired to enjoy life, with a room for individuality and personal dreams. And then monotonous dance, and only get me started on inequalities that run rampant in our so-called civilized world. The wealth gap is staggering for a small elite. Putting research throughout millions trying to make ends meet. The system is designed to keep the rich richer and the poor powerless. It's like we all just pawns in the grand game, and the world is stacked against us from the start. And for the government, well, they're a whole other level of disappointment. Promises upon promises during election time want them in power and not just one of the same. Corruption, scandals, and broken promises seem to be the norm. They claim to represent the people, but it feels like they're just looking out for themselves and their cronies. Let's not forget the insistent bureaucracy that slowed down progress at every turn. The red tape and convoluted processes made it nearly impossible for genuine change to happen. Meanwhile, urgent issues like climate change, healthcare, and education are brushed aside for political posturing and anti-debates. The world we live in is plagued by violence, wars, and conflicts. Nature are busy reflecting illustrious and innocent lives caught in the crossfire, and yet the leaders who claim to be peacemakers are often the one instigating the conflicts for their own gain. And don't even get me started on the environment. We're rapidly destroying the only planet we have, all for short-term gains and profit. Our obsession with consumption and convenience is leading us toward an irreversible catastrophe. Yes, society sucks, and the war can be terrible, especially for the government that seems more interested in maintaining the status quo than generally improving the lives of its citizens. But you know what they say? As you look company, we all in the midst together. If you thought society with the world at large, what a mess. Let me introduce you to our president, Trent Johnson. Now they're scared to take the cake. In all my years of assuming the political landscape, I had never seen a president more absent and disconnected from the people he's supposed to represent. Half the time we don't even know where he is, whether he off playing golf or casing on some exotic island, simply tuck away in some undisclosed location. Johnson, a more phantom than presidents, he communicates with the public that's scarce out of the fake. He's seen it happen adversaries to press conference and town hall meeting. On a rare occasion when he does speak, it wasn't empty and evasive, and they're more interested in avoiding accountability than providing leadership than is a favorite Twitter account. It's usually dormant except for the occasional retweet to some feel-good quote or congratulatory message to a sport team. Direct communication with the public on discussion about the challenges that we face as a nation, not in a timeline. Under his leadership, the country had been rudderless, adrift in a sea of considerable turmoil. With its economy is struggling, social inequality is rampant, and our international reputation is in tatters. But instead of facing these challenges head-on, Johnson seemed to be purposefully missing an account. A cabinet is a much better and multi-cruel yes man. The political allies they seem more focused on securing their own position than serving the public. Any dissenting voices are quickly silenced or pushed out, reducing the government to an echo chamber of Johnson ineffective leadership. All that leave us, the public, feeling like passing on a ship with no captain, stuck in a storm that can be horse by the day, and at the helm of the chaos of President Trent Johnson, who were different and absent only at the prevailing sense of despair. He's certainly making a mark in history, but for all the wrong reason. Well, if we're going to venture into the realm of speculation, I saw there an argument to be made that President Trent Johnson, absent and different, could be somehow related to the mystery defense floating across the country. I mean, consider the fact that strange phenomena started across the same time Johnson absence became more frequent. The explained lights, the power outages, the odd weather patterns, the metallic spears, all while their president accompanying out of the picture, and then direct those unmarked vehicles and the mysterious agents appearing in the city across the U.S. They carry on aura of officialdom about them, don't they? Is it elite to assume they might be part of a covert government operation? Also strange how dismissive the government had been about the incident, pressing them off as natural phenomena or technical glitches, yet have they intentionally avoiding deeper investigation, proud to keep things under wraps. Let not forget the sudden disappearance and reappearance of people who return with no memory of where they've been. It's like something out of a spy movie, isn't it? Secret government programs, mind control, time travel, the stuff is science fiction, and yet here we are, the end of the president's reluctance to address the matters publicly. He never been one for transparency and a sign in the face of the mysterious deafening. Could it be that he know more than he letting on? Of course, this is all just conjecture, a theory crafted from a series of bizarre occurrences in the president's personal behavior. It could be coincidence, or it could be a conspiracy, or epic proportions. But whatever the case may be, one thing is for sure, that the water getting stranger by the day, and our so-called leaders seem more disengaged than ever in the turbulent sea of uncertainties. Every man and woman in different bystander for themselves. Soon, everything will change rapidly for the worse. This is the most chaotic set of events ever. Let me take it when you just said, think it's the year 2021. The world feels normal. You know, it's just night and day. People go to work, people go to school, people are elected president, people talk politics on TV, right? Then boom, turns out literally somehow 2 billion people on the planet turns out to have common level superpowers. You'll wonder how 2 billion people could hide the power, but I guess the government can cover everything up. Explain why there's around 500 cases of people going missing every year. A few days ago on July 25th, there was a martial art tournament on an island out in the east. It will be one of the important sports of the year with literally 100 billion USD at the prize. Despite the questionable rules in the legality, everything was watching when one person used fire powers. It was shocked the board. Some people believed that it was some special effect that was edited on the screen. The problem was, well, it was live. Mere minutes after the battles ended, a leaked video from the people in the bleachers pop up throughout social media. My first thought was wondering who I could use. Know who high powers. Well, only if I knew it would be me this whole time. My friends and I were enjoying ourselves on the phones, looking at various people fighting in the tournament. The same power was so strong that it melted the arena and forced the tournament to take place in the Colosseum. My happiness immediately turned to boredom. Had a history teacher each day with source subject ancient Egypt to Rome, so I thought about gladiator battles. Only July 28th, during the official winner, a handsome young man with snow white hair, crisp white jacket. He had orange and purple eyes and earrings. He looked much different than your average person. He would have black tribal-like markers on his neck and face. I would have loved to meet him if you knew what would come next. I hope if I had gone there instead of staying here. Not long after the tournament started, gang violence ramped up amidst the protests against the government. They were fighting the event that no one could cover up. People protested and talked about how the government surrounded the world hid this unjust for some reason. The government was shattered this and did not defend themselves. The protests were nearly worthless and got the attention of no one during the chaos. Gang-filled chaos began to join the city, performing terrorist acts. It went so heavy in the city I was in. The name for the superhuman going around were known as externals. Some of the externals began fighting back against the terrorists due to our city not being struck hard. My dumb parents and dumb school still made school more important than humans' life. Apparently, I was still full skill, and this is my life now. Sitting in math class at the military, charted down the street, exposed in the destiny. I thought that would have happened all of it, but no. And that is for prologue of the Rebellion book. I'll see you next time.
Hello, welcome to the Rebellion book, chapter 1. Oh, chapter 1 if it loads. There we go. Loading. Not loading. Oh, I'm tired. But alrighty. Good morning, world. Did I already made a mistake? I might have. I don't think that's what to happen. Okay. Oh, I didn't always what to do, I guess. Oh, okay. I need to go to school. Oh. There we go. Alright. You going to school? Go to the next class. Move to next class. Go to lunch. First, can't leave the room here. School hall of 2. No, it's one of the classes. Chemistry. You can't get out of chemistry transfer. The play. Transfer the player to hall 2. Oh. Down. Okay. Now I can leave you. between us clans. One little area, cafeteria, cafeteria, forgot to, 60, RB4, this need to be RB5. There we go, boom, fix that. Putting this clans. The teacher made us sit in our respective seats and begin forcing us to hand up our homework. I personally didn't do it. I usually copy out matter someone else. To me, homework's stupid and ain't worth the effort. I barely try to pass my grades as is. Just the minimum requirement to move to the next grade and still my parents will give me 5-hour speeches about education, good jobs, and finding a house. To me, I could care less. I mean, it's cool to have that, but when you die, does that really matter? We live to have fun and enjoy our life. And so when we die, we can die happily and look back on our memories that make everything worth it. I don't want to remember myself stretched over rent money. Life about enjoying ourselves and expressing ourselves and making impacts around us. The proof that we as human assisted, Matt and August friends with me would I eat, sleep, and breathe my lifeline, I guess I can say. The teacher was just spouting out the basic science of electricity and such. I find it funny considering a lot of the superhuman staffs popping up with powers didn't have some electricity. During that class period, I put in to block out all sounds from the outside world if they were not the force of Matt and August. Soon the period would end into our next class, which was the 6th period, at around 1:20 p.m. As always, I sat next to my window with my friends as always. Something about the time was different. We were sitting in our psychology class. Someone told me to look out the window. It wasn't usual for the sky to get dark during the times. It was during while we were. Something was different this time. The sky wasn't gray or black to symbolize a solar eclipse or anything. My heart began to race as I came to the full realization of what made today something different than any other time in my life. The sky was red. And that's it for chapter 1. I'll see you on chapter 2. Okay, welcome to chapter 2 of the Rebellion book. What's going on? Back away from the window. Could this be a super power doing this? An earthquake. Everyone head down the stairs, safely in a line. Exit the classroom. No, wrong thing. No, not cafeteria. Yeah, I forgot this. We gotta X this out. 6. Boom. 6. Boom. Fix that. Exiting the classroom. Hold on. We need to think about how to go about this, guys. The tremors continue unrelentingly and terrifying, growing stronger with each passing moment. The school building, once a symbol of solidity and safety, were now being reduced to a helpless puppet in the face of nature's wrath. There was a sudden loud crack, a sound that reverberated to the room, caused everyone to freeze. A second later, the ceiling towers began to tremble, dust sifting down from the cracks that began to spider web across the surface. I heard a gasp and look over to see a portion of the classroom wall buckle and crumble, sending a sour plaster and break onto the floor. Screaming echo around the room, but next to me, a girl crying, her sobs nearly drowned out by the roaring chaos outside and the destruction inside. A support beam groaned ominously overhead. In a terrifying moment, it gave away, crashed down onto the vacant teacher's desk. The impact sent a cloud of dust in the air, obscuring vision and caused a wave of coughing among us. The room was filled with the cacophony of the crumbling building and the cries of my classmates, filled with a tangible entity now, a thick cloud that suffocated hope and reason. Mrs. Larson was yelling something, her voice barely audible above the chaos, her eyes wide in fear. Outside, the storm raged on, oblivious to the destruction it was causing. Each gust of wind and tremor felt like a personal assault, a terrifying reminder of how insignificant we were in the grand scheme of the universe. As the crackers around a distance disintegrated, all pretense of normalcy was sad. There were no teachers, no students, just scared individuals huddled on the desk, praying for the terror to end. The walls were collapsing inside, so were we, under the weight of a fear so profound that it made everything else seem irrelevant. In the face of primal fear and chaos, I clung to the one thing I could control, my breath, in and out, the lifeline amidst the havoc, a beacon of hope amidst the despair. And the world gone mad, it was all I have, all any of of us had a stubborn, persistent will to survive in the midst of the destruction and panic. A strange calm washed over me. I found myself transfixed by the sight outside the saddle window. The sky, usually familiar expanse of blue or gray, had turned a haunting shade of red. It was an ominous canvas, a crimson backdrop to the tale unfolding around us. I sat there, under trembling death, staring at the reddened sky. My mind grasped for meaning. Was it the dust and debris kicked up by the earthquake, reflecting sunlight in a daylight so, or probably a warning, nature distress signal, a visual scream echoing our own fears? The red sky hung heavily above, a silent spectator to our plight. It was as if time had stopped. The water painted in stark, unsettling hues. The trees outside, stripped of their leaves by the tornado, showed like dark silhouettes against the blood-red sky. Their bare branches reached out in a futile plea for mercy. It was a scene straight out of an apocalyptic movie, surreal and horrifying. The red sky was like a veil, casting a golden, eerie glow that made the familiar landscape look alien and menacing. And I sat there, taking a chilling sight. A bizarre thought crossed my mind. The red sky, the earthquake, the tornado, the altered nature's vision of the chaos we humans had created, the social inequality, the political corruption, the environmental destruction. We had sowed the seeds of our own destruction, and nature would merely falling shoot. And should we seem powerless against the force of nature, we seem equally powerless against the human-made calamities. Perhaps this would a wake-up call, a harsh reminder of our own vulnerabilities and follies, or maybe it would a sign, a signal for a turning point, a catalyst for change. At the world come around me, I found myself looking at the red sky. Now I fear, with a strange sense of understanding, we have brought this upon ourselves. Now, under the crimson sky, we were paying the price. But if there were one thing the red sky symbolized, it was that change was inevitable, and perhaps, so I hope, the earthquake stopped. I reopened my eyes to examine the damage the plates took. We were still on the last part of the third floor that was still connected to the building. The entire ceiling had also collapsed. Anyway, look up. Make it to ground level. Could one of those supermen be doing this? We need shelter. I'm sure people are already going on the ground. Maybe you can go to the basement or something. Hey, who is doing all this? We have reports that it's an interdimensional creature from Waterbridge City. That's the culprit. There's no way one person could do that. It is some kind of monster or something? I don't know. I'm sorry, man. I was just told a humanoid creature appeared in Waterbridge City and started this. This is a planet-wide event. It only started 40 minutes ago. People are calling this a world-ending calamity. The interdimensional creature are being called negative. At least that's what the high-ups say. Says you need to get into safety. Bring your friends near bunker 4 blocks down. Make it to the bunker. That's a little error. That's a little error. This need to be player touch. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. That fixed that. Come on, we don't need a raid shadow legend ad. Come on, August, we have to find some paramedics. The world way ending. Today. The move was somewhat right. Wrong year. Go help some citizens now. Hey, they're a bunker over there for safety. They're the bunker a few feet away. Go to them. Oh no, not you too. You guys need to go. No way this generation is this dumb. I had no choice but to place August on the ground and see what too heavy for me to carry. There were no police in sight or anything. Any police car and armored vehicle was destroyed from the natural disasters. I looked to see the building above us was collapsing as well. The bricks that made up the building were falling down, nearly hitting us. I knew if we were to get him, or if any sort of debris, we would be dead in an instant. It was already hard enough for us to even see with all the smoke throughout the city. The top half of the building began leaning forward, and we were about to be crushed. Suddenly, the building exploded. A shockwave launched me in August's way. Open my eyes, so the bracing for whatever debris could come next. I looked up. I saw my first superhuman. It was a tall woman with short black hair. She wore a blue shirt with the top hat being red with golden highlights. The woman looked like a comic superhero. I was amazed. The woman casually extended her hand out and fired what looked like yellow flames and blasted away the building completely. We were actually safe. Thank you. As I walked through the ruined city, the reality of the situation began to sink in. There wasn't a random disaster. It was as if the force of nature had conspired against us, turning our world upside down in an eerie ballet of destruction. Our city, our home, had been dismantled with a brutal efficiency that was both terrifying and awe-inspiring. But despite the destruction, despite the overwhelming despair, there was a strange sense of unity, a shared strength born from shared tragedy, where survivors, scarred and scared, staying amidst the ruins of our lives, but we were still standing, still fighting, and that was something. And that's for chapter 2. I'll see you all on chapter 3. Welcome to chapter 3 of the Rebellion book. What do we do? Hey, you need help. Are you holding anything? I think this is the 13th earthquake so far. Do you even know what's going on? No clue, only rumors. Something to do with the government. I think some leaked documents released online hint at this from a government insider who could release something like this. They could get in mad trouble, but I guess not surprised after what's been going on over the past week. I think he knew Austin Megu. Some YouTubers found all the records on the government and placed it all over online. The videos about it. There's too much damage. There's no way to fix all this. Not in our lifetime. What is your name? Me. It's actually Lee. I mean, like Bruce Lee. Go back to the bunker. I pulled out my phone. Its screen miraculously unscathed and log into my social media accounts. The world seemingly at the brink of collapse, but the digital world were more alive than ever. Post after post, tweet after tweet, the entire globe were coming together, sharing their stories, their fears, their hope. Instagram with a slideshow of disaster, photos of toppled buildings, flooding streets, and ominous skies filled my feed. People huddle in mixed-up shelters. Scenes from emergency rooms, firemen and rescue workers battling the relentless destruction. Each image with a stark reminder of the turmoil we were all facing. On Twitter, the situation was no different. Hashtag like war and crisis, pray for Earth, and surviving 2021 with trending online. Worldwide, people from all corners of the globe were sharing their experiences, their pleas for help, and words of encouragement for each other. Tweets from authoritative bodies and news outlets painted a grim picture. Reports of earthquakes, tornadoes, tsunamis, and wildfires from different parts of the world were rolling in. The scale of the disaster was overwhelming. Each new update, each shared video felt like a punch in the gut, but amidst the panic and despair, there was also a sense of unity. Messages of support and solidarity flooded the platform. Strangers from opposite sides of the world were coming together, sending resources, guiding each other on safety measures, and offering virtual shoulder to lean on. Celebrities and influencers were using their platforms to spread awareness, share emergency numbers, and organize fundraisers. Governments, too, were using social media to provide updates, issue warnings, and coordinate rescue efforts. Amidst the chaos, social media had become a beacon of hope, a global meeting place where humanity could stand together in the face of overwhelming disaster. It was a stark reminder of our interconnected world. For better or worse, we were all in this together. And if anything, that was a comforting thought. I saw enough of war and even propaganda and footage of the destruction across the world. New reports stated that in the past hour alone, nearly 4 billion people in the world have died from the damages. Tsunamis completely flooded and destroyed all the cities and states that were on the coast. Tornadoes, sinkholes, and earthquakes completely destroyed everything else. The debris from fallen buildings that gave fuel to dust storms had gone so bad that people were even dying on live streams. Out of school and receiving got weaker and weaker. Hey, come on now, phone. Internet towers have probably been wiped away at this point. At this point, the only place that's safe is space. We just have to wait it out, that's all. Look, there's what the documents that we're talking about. This all talks about the Illuminati in Congress, the United States, United Nations, NATO, everything across the planet come from this group. The Emperors of the Black Table sounds so dumb at the name. The guy just anything else. It sounds so fantasy. It's dumb, but about as it gets. What's going on? My body was fearing for what was going on. Something told me this was it. The bunker seemed as if it was seeping deep into the ground. The door of it ripped off the hinges. Everyone grabbed onto each other. I was forced to wrap my arms around Vex. August wrapped her arms around him. Well, it felt as if my eardrums were finally about to burst from the loud sounds. Suddenly, in 1 second, my vision became white. I thought at the time I finally died. I woke from unconsciousness and found myself in the bed. And this is it for chapter 2. I'll see you on chapter 3 or 4 for chapter 4, man. Hello, welcome to the next Rebellion chapter, which is chapter 5. That we on. Chapter 5, we on Rebellion chapter 5. Rebellion book chapter 5. If it loads. Venturing into the ravaged streets once more, I saw people everywhere, confused, frightened, and displaced. Each face was a mirror of the fear and uncertainty I felt. Yet amid the chaos, there was a strange sense of unity, a still understanding that we were all in it together. I walked past ruins that were once familiar places, each one a reminder of the devastating power of the disaster. My journey led me to the city center, where a makeshift camp had sprung up in the height of the devastation. Tents, hastily constructed from whatever material people could find, filled with one bustling city square. Stretching around to see a face, and my heart leaped as I spotted them. There amidst the chaos, my father and brother, helping to erect a tent. Relief washed over me as I ran towards them. Their faces, though grimy and streaked with sweat, lit up as they saw me. We stood a tight, wordless hug, a moment of peace amid the destruction. In that moment, we were a family, united against all odds in the world. Turned upside down, we had no home, no clear future, and were surrounded by destruction. Yet, as we stood there amidst the rubble and ruins of our city, we had each other. In that moment, there were enough. Together, we joined the other survivors, turning our collective despair into a force of unity and resilience. We helped distribute food and water, and comfort those who had lost loved ones, and share our stories of survival. We were not just victims of disaster, we were a community, bound together by shared trauma and shared hope. At night fell, casting a shroud of darkness over the already gloomy cityscape. I couldn't help but feel a profound sense of sorrow for the city and its people. The place that had once been filled with life and laughter, now a hollow shell. Its vibrancy replaced with an eerie silence. From our tent, I could see the outlines of destroyed buildings. The once bustling streets now deserted, filled with debris, each ruined building, each abandoned home with a silent testament to the lives that have been irrevocably altered. I thought about our neighbors, the elderly couple who lived next door, always ready with a kind smile and a friendly wave, the young family across the street, the children a constant presence playing in the yard, the countless faces I passed by every day, familiar yet nameless. All of them, like us, had lost their homes. The sense of security, the normal, my heart ached for the children who had lost their innocence to the disaster. The word was shattered much too early for the parents who had to put on a brave face despite their own fears, for the sake of their terrified children, for the elderly who had seen so much in their lives, yet had to face the unprecedented calamity. I felt a profound sadness for the small businesses that had that had been the heart and soul of our community, the corner bakery, the family-owned diner, the bookstore that had been there for as long as I could remember. All devastated, sitting amidst the remains of our city, under the canopy of a star-studded sky that bore a silent witness to our devastation. I found my thoughts drifting towards those we had lost, every life extinguished with a story cut short, a void that would never be filled. I thought of the classmates who were missing, the seats in school filled with empty, the friendly shopkeeper who would no longer greet us with her warm smile, the countless faces that were integral parts of our daily life. Reduced memories, each name, each fate with a stark reminder of a capricious nature of life. Yesterday, they were here, full of dreams and aspirations. Today, they were gone, leaving behind a trail of grief and unanswered questions. I look over at the survivors, each of us nursing our private grief, a common bond that links us all in our hearts we mourn, not only for those we have lost, but also for the life we once knew, the life that will now is a shadowy reflection of our past, the city we grew up in, the streets we played on, the schools we attended, the parks where we hung out, all were now just ruins. Every corner was a reminder of what used to be, every ruined building a testament to our collective loss. The realization hits me like a cold wave. Life that we knew, it was over. Our city, our community, our lives would never be the same. We were standing at the precipice of a new reality, an uncertain future that we had to face without the comfort of the familiar, yet amidst the grief and lost still the glimmer we saw. The disaster had taken away much, but it couldn't rob us of our spirit, our way to pick up the pieces and start anew. The journey would be long and challenging. This city would bear the scars of this disaster for years to come, a grim reminder of our loss, but we would move forward, carrying the memory of those we lost in our hearts. The story a part of our city new narrative. We rebuild not just our city, but our lives. We will find a way to navigate the new reality, to make sense of our lost. Life will never be the same, but perhaps in its own way it would go on. It had to for us, for those we lost, and for the future that awaited us beyond the ruins. At dawn broke over the ravaged city. The makeshift camp stirred to life. The quiet spirit of the night gave way to the muted buzz of activity. The shared determination to make it to another day. Near the center of the camp, volunteers had set up a food distribution point. Long lines of survivors snake around the tent, their faces drawn and worried, yet
resolute, despite the circumstances, doing an order lines to the proceedings. A sense of shared responsibility. I joined the line. The rumble in my stomach, a certain reminder of the reality of the living. The line moved slowly but steadily. Each person receiving a ration of food and a bottle of water. The food was basic: canned goods, protein bars, food, and bottled water, donated by aid organizations and sympathetic communities from nearby cities. Yep, in the face of our collective adversity, it felt like a feast. As I stuffed my portion, I couldn't help but feel a sense of gratitude to wash over me. Gratitude for the food, for the volunteer who worked tirelessly, for the simple fact of being alive. The world outside the camp was a ruin, yet inside this small sanctuary there was a sense of unity, of shared community, humanity. I found a quiet spot of getting to eat. Each party small victory over despair. Around me, others did the same. Some sharing the ration with those who needed it more than others, offering silent companionship in a world where words seemed woefully inadequate. The simple act of eating, a task that we had once before and thought that we were now a ritual survival. We were battered, bereaved and homeless, yet we were still here, still fighting in the face of devastation. We were finding a way to sustain not just our bodies, but also our spirits. A few days had passed into the disaster, each one of Prologue's disaster and despair. The makeshift camp had become our new normal, a microcosm of human resilience amidst the ruins of the city, amidst the grim routine of camp life. Sniffers and yawns so often reached my ears. Discussion about the calamity theories, about the revision, questions about what the future held, but our particular conversation stood out perhaps for a sheer absurdity. A group of survivors held together, their voices hushed yet animated. I'm telling you, it was superhuman, like in the movies. But why would a superhuman have it like this? Maybe he is a superhuman, not a hero. Overhearing the conversation, I couldn't help but feel a strange mix of amusement and despair. Here we were, living in the aftermath of disaster, trying to make sense of our broken lives, and the best explanation we could come up with was a rogue superhuman. The thought was so ridiculous that I found myself chuckling. Yes, life in a mess. Our city was in ruins, and we were huddled in the camp, surviving on donated food. But at least we hadn't lost our sense of imagination, our ability to fantasize even in the was circumstances in a twisted, sarcastic way. It was comforting, but we could still imagine, still hope that maybe we will find a way out of this disaster. Superhuman or not, we were survivors, and we will find a way to pick up the pieces and move forward. After all, wasn't that what heroes did? Days turned into weeks, the passage of time marked only by the gradual rise and fall of the makeshift city around us. Life in the camp had settled into a grand rhythm. Each day, a meal of the last, but one morning, an announcement sat on the routine. Grand reminder of the scale of the disaster we were living in. A radio had been set up in the center of the camp, serving as our only connection to the outside world. That day, at a static crackle down and a somber voice broke through. A hush fell over the city. The voice spoke of the aftermath of relief efforts, the solidarity of nations in the face of the global catastrophe. Then it dropped the bombshell. The estimated global death toll stands at 4 billion, the voice said. Each word a punch to the gut. A collective gasp swept through the camp. 4 billion is the number echoed in my head. Each repetition amplifying the horror of it. 4 billion lives extinguished. 4 billion stories cut short. 4 billion dream, hopes, futures gone. The news hit like a tidal wave, a potent mix of shock, sorrow, and disbelief washing over us. I felt a lump in my throat. A profound sigh that seemed to lay me down. 4 billion, the enormity was difficult to comprehend. A nightmare reality that drove our own personal tragedies around me. I see similar expression on the faces of the other survivors. In their eyes, it reflected my own grief, my own disbelief. It was a microsum of the war and mourning, each one of us grappling with the staggering loss in our own way. And the weeks following the disaster amidst the despair and loss, the first signs of renewal began to emerge. The camp stirred with renewed activity. The construction crew, military personnel, and civilians and volunteers started working together to reclaim our city from the ruins. The sound of heavy machinery became a constant background noise, a symphony of resilience that underscored our daily life. Bulldozers and cranes moved through the camp, clearing debris and making way for the rebuilding process. Military personnel in the green uniform worked tirelessly alongside construction crews. The present initially a strike reminder of the disaster, slowly transformed into a symbol of security and hope. They helped kill paths, restored basic infrastructure, and provided an added layers of protection that were much needed in the uncertain times. Volunteers from businesses, non-profit organizations, and ordinary citizens stepped up to everyone lend a hand, turning the process of rebuilding into a community project. There were makeshift workshops, people repairing broken furniture, others in more stable shelters. It was a hodgepodge of collaboration and determination, each individual effort adding to the larger goal. The camp itself began to change. What had started as a chaotic congregation of distressed survivors slowly morphed into a more organized settlement. Tents were rearranged into more orderly
roads, creating makeshift streets and alleys. Space were located for common facilities, and medical tent staffed by volunteer doctors and nurses. A larger food distributed center, even a space for children that donated toys and books. Every day, despite the despair, due to progress, with each cleared street, with each erected shelter, with every sealed meal, we were taken back to the city. Our life, the scar of the disaster, was still raw. The memory of the lost forever etched in our hearts, but amid the ruins, life was slowly sprouting. We were building more than just a camp. We were building hope, brick by brick, day by day. We were proving that even in the face of unimaginable loss, the human spirit could prevail. We were survivors, builders, a community rising from the ashes. We had been knocked down, but we were not out. That was just the beginning. A new crisis began to emerge within our makeshift city. Despite the progress being made in rebuilding, the financial reality of our situation started to take its toll on the survivors. The camp was filled with people from all walks of life. Each of us was facing a financial struggle in the aftermath of the disaster. Elderly couples who had spent their entire lives working for a peaceful retirement found themselves without a home. Their city swallowed by the disaster. Young families just starting out were confronted with the monumental task of rebuilding their lives without the financial means to do so. Students who were struggling to education with part-time jobs suddenly found themselves jobless. Their school destroyed, their future uncertain. Even the middle-aged adults who had worked hard to rebuild a stable life were not spared. Businesses were destroyed, jobs lost, our insurance company were overwhelmed with claims. The payouts delayed or insufficient to cover the extent of the damages. The government had promised aid, social benefits to help us over, but the bureaucracy that was slow in the relief. They came with not enough. Aid agencies were doing their best, but they were too stretched thin. The researchers journaling with the scale of the disaster. Lines at the food distribution center grew longer. Faces grew more desperate, and a sense of frustration began to simmer bit beneath the surface. People were starting to realize that recovery not just about rebuilding structures, but also about rebuilding lives. And that was a task that would provide far more challenging. But amidst the despair, there was also resilience. People began to come together, pooling resources, sharing what little they had. Barter system emerged, skills were changed for goods, and the sense of community support helped fill the gaps left by the official aid. A couple weeks in the disaster camp, on my own once carefree demeanor were facing an ultimate test. But hey, you wouldn't be thrilled about the possibility of crewing for hours for a 2-minute lukewarm sauna, and a set of clothes that made prison uniform like hot couture. New day, same shirt. I muttered to myself, is everything now a well-worn t-shirt I have been lucky to salvage from the ruins of my house. A boy and ironic slogan, life's a beach, yeah? Right, if the beach were made of rubble and served cold beans for breakfast, navigating my way to the camp's communal shower like tackling an obstacle course designed by the committee of particularly sadistic city planners at the maneuver around makeshift tents, dogs playing kids, the lethal or multiple extension cords, all before the sun had probably risen. We said city life was dual. The shower was just a luxury in my past life, but now a monument to human ingenuity and an exercise in setting the one's dignity. I lined a tired face of greeting me, the mumbled morning greetings echoing the surreal sense of camaraderie we shared. Privacy would have cooked, and if you were lucky, water would lukewarm and past the cave with a side of order, a guilty conscience. Every drop felt like a luxury we could ill afford, but the grime of the day and the sweat of the night, we were not going to wash ourselves away. Exiting the shower, marginally cleaner but significantly colder. I headed for the clothing distribution tent. The selection was, let's say, eclectic. I ended up with a pair of sweatpants that had been seen in the days, and a neon green t-shirt that looked like it had escaped from the 80s fashionable. Maybe not. Functional? Barely. A conversation starter? Definitely. As I navigated my way back to my tent, a new symbol on full display, I couldn't help but chuckle. Here we are amidst the ruins, warning about showers and retro t-shirts. Life had a funny way of carrying on, even when the war seemed to have stopped, and maybe that was the secret. Amidst the chaos and uncertainty, we held on to the familiar, the mundane. We got up, we cleaned up, we dressed up, not because it changed anything, but because it was normal, and the place turned upside down. No one was the most precious thing we had. So here's to another day in paradise, complete with cold showers and questionable fashion choices. Life's a beach, indeed. And all for chapter 5. I'll see you all on chapter 6. Alright, this is chapter 6 of the Rebellion book. The evening was setting in. Another day as if I was coming to an end. The camp was sinking into the familiar rhythm of nightfall. People were huddling around campfires, the low hum of whispered conversations, children's laughter punctuating the silence. Just another night in our makeshift city. Suddenly there was a flicker, and then out of the dark came light. Not the waving glow of our campfires, but a steady electric beam. It got into the darkness.
illuminating the surprised faces around me. Electricity, a vestige of our old life, were back. Gas ran into the crowd, followed by a moment of stunned silence, and then the camp erupted in the cheers. The sound rippled through the darkness, an echo of hope piercing the night. Lights started flickering on throughout the camp. A bulb in a tent here, a light pole there, a chain reaction of illumination that painted out grim surroundings in a warm, welcoming glow. With the return of electricity, the atmosphere in the camp shifted. The light chased away a shadow, both physical and metaphorical. For the first time in weeks, there was a prolifical sense of progress of moving one step closer to towards normalcy. Electricity brought more than just light; it brought a revival spirit. Radios crackled back to life, filling the night with music and news from the outside world. Heated hum, providing warmth against the chill. Children stared in wonderment at the flickering light bulbs. Their traces bathed in the soft glow. The electricians, engineers, and countless volunteers who have been working tirelessly to restore the power hosted on the shoulders. Their fates lit with pride and exhaustion. Their victory over the dark was our victory. It would have reminded that we were not merely surviving, we were rebuilding. As I stood under the artificial glow, I couldn't help but feel a spark of hope igniting within me. The sight of the lights piercing the dark, the sound of joy and laughter, they were all signs of our resilience, our refusal to surrender to the spirit of life in the camp was far from easy. The road to recovery was steep and filled with obstacles, but with every restored power line, every flickering light bulb, we reclaimed our city, our lives. In the heart of darkness, we have found a way to bring back the light, and that was worth celebrating. At the week's roll down, the city started to resemble a dystopia, a game of SimCity. Camps mustering across the ruins east a self-contained hub of survival. Cranes pierced the skyline. The constant drone was seemingly provided a new soundtrack of our lives, and people scurried around like worker ants, each contributing to the revival of the once vibrant city. One day, a convoy of trucks rolled into the city. The sleek size emblazoned with the logo of some tech giant. I'm pretty sure the one that made my old smartphone. Who knew they had a side gig on post-apocalyptic real estate? Do you want your average construction trucks? Oh no, they were straight out of the sci-fi movie, complete with robot arms and shiny gadget. And the workers want your usual hard hats either. They were sleek suit, their hands manipulating high-tech devices that whirred and beep. It was like watching a futuristic construction ballet performed by robots and the human masters. Word spread that they were using cutting-edge technology to construct many homes. Prefabricated module 3D printing, energy efficient design. The work selling out simple tents. It makes it self to seem a little too 2021. I watched with a mix of awe and skepticism. Here we are, barely surviving. These folks were playing with fancy tech toys. Will the high-tech homes will it make a difference, or will it's another way for rich and powerful to feel good about themselves while sitting in the undamaged mansions? But I had to admit, it was impressive. In a few short days, the first of these homes were ready. The clean lines and efficient design, a stark contrast to the chaotic camp around them. They even had working lights and climate control. Talk about luxury. People was excited, and I could see why. The home represented them more than shelter. They were the promise of a better tomorrow. A step toward reclaiming our city and our lives. But amidst the excitement, I couldn't help but wonder, would these high-tech homes fix everything, or will they just plastering over the cracks and sending distraction for the deeper issue we face? Well, only time will tell. In the meantime, I have more immediate problem to deal with, like securing a hot meal and a warm blanket. But hey, at least we had robot builders now. Life in the post-apocalyptic world was full of surprises. In the day following the arrival of our robot-assisted builders, the camp was a buzz with speculation and conversation around the campfire that night shifted from tales of survival to debates about the origin of the sudden tech upgrade. It was like some cosmic was Waldo, only instead of Waldo, we were hunting for answers. Maybe alien technology. His theory was met with laughter, but I couldn't help but shrug. At that point, extraterrestrial intervention seemed as plausible as any other explanation. What showed me and many other were the sign from our government, not a peep, not a statement, nothing. It was like they had vanished off the face of the earth. All we had were rumors that they were safe in some underground bunker, that they were working on a secret rescue plan, that they were clueless to the rest of us. The absence of official information created a vacuum, and wild theories rushed to fill it. The government had planned this all along. The tech companies were the new world order. We were a part of some grand experiment. You name it, someone believed it. For all our high-tech homes, in a sense of progress, the uncertainty was settling. We were rebuilding, yes, but it felt like we were doing so in the dark, both literally and metaphorically. The question hung over us like a dark cloud. Where did that knowledge come from? From why now? And most importantly, where was our government? The forward leadership were plausible. We were surviving, improvising, but the lack of direction was taking its toll. People were getting restless, frustration. assembly beneath the surface. We need answer guidance. It seemed that someone was steering the ship. But until then, we were on our way, on our own. Us, our robot building a high-tech home. So another day in our brave new world. But hey, look at the bright side. At least we don't have to deal with traffic jams and tax returns, right? It's all about perspective, after all. As the day melted into each other, a transformation was slowly sweeping across the camp. Where once there was a sea on uniform tents, now stood an ever-growing number of mixed-up homes. They were basic, yes, but they were a significant upgrade for our previous living conditions. With the help of our robotic help and the high-tech tools, the construction process was streamlined and efficient. Bit by bit, home by home, our improvised city would take on a new shape. Each home was like a little island of normality amidst the chaos. Through basic, they provided a level of comfort and privacy. We had no sense they had 4 walls, a roof, running water, basic humanity that now felt like luxuries. But the most exciting development, the restoration of the internet. Oh, sweet Wi-Fi, how we miss you. The moment the internet was restored, it was like a dam has burst over people. People rushed to the device, a lifeline to the world outside our camp, a portal to the lives we once lived. The buzz in the city was palpable. Feelings with video calling loved ones, friends were reconnecting, news was being devoured, social media was buzzing. We were actually no more. Through my own screen, the words rushed in, news update, messages from friends, of our cat videos, the digital avalanche that were overwhelming and comforting all at once. Despite everything, the digital world had moved on, a stark reminder of the life that was still going on outside of our broken city. Yet, even as we celebrated our connectedness, the digital divide was clearly evident. Not everyone had a device or they'll know how to navigate the internet. For them, the restoration of the internet was another reminder of the life they were cut off from. At the sunset, another day on our camp, it couldn't help but reflect on the strange take on me of our lives. We were survivors living in a post-apocalyptic city, grappling with loss and trauma. Yet we were also digital citizens connected to our global communities. Our lives intertwined with the rest of the world at our fingertips. Yet it felt a million miles away. We're living in a mix-up home. Yet we were part of a global conversation. It was a surreal existence, full of contradictions and challenges. But hey, at least I could stream my favorite shows again. Silver linings, right? Caught up in my new mix-up home, I found myself lost in the digital rabbit hole of news and social media. The internet was a double-edged sword, providing connection and information, but also serving up stark reminders of the catastrophe that had befallen us. News site painted a grand picture of the global disaster. Satellite Emmensity revealed entire cities wiped out, regions obliterated. Once bursting metropolises reduced to bubble. East Emmensity with a punch in the gut. A horrific reminder of the scale of the destruction. Twitter has satellite after the end of war and ruins trending out worldwide. People photo stories of their own experience amidst the picture of destruction and despair. There were also images of hope. People helping each other, communities coming together, small victories in the face of overwhelming loss. I came across a video from the city in another part of the world. The one thriving city went out a ghost town, building level, streets littered with debris, with a chilling sight. Eerily family yet disturbing foreign. The devastation far more extensive than anything we see now in the city. It was a sobering realization. We were far from home in our struggles. Our city, our loss, were but a small part of a much larger global disaster where we were slowly building. Other words are beginning to grapple with the magnitude of their losses. Despite the grim reality, the outpouring of support online was heartening. There were fundraisers being set up, aid organizations coordinating relief efforts, and individuals offering support in whatever way they could, scrolling to the sea of posts. I felt a surge of mixed emotions. There were profound sadness for the losses, a sense of relief that we weren't alone, but in a strange sense of hope. We were all survivors, each of us grappling with our new reality in our own way. I set my device aside, my mind filled with the images and stories of the world outside. Our city with the ruins, our life irrevocably altered, but we weren't alone. The world we built, each other like us, piece by piece, story by story. We were all finding our ways in the new world. Life was far from perfect, but at least we had each other, and the world turned upside down. That was something to hold on to. A few days later, I stumbled upon a breaking news story that stopped me in my tracks. As I scrolled through my newsfeed, a headline jumped out at me: Global catastrophe, planet Earth crack open. I clicked on the link, my heart pounding. The article detailed how scientists had discovered massive cracks in the Earth's crust, suggesting that the planet itself has sustained significant damage in the disaster. Satellites had detected these fissures, some of them thousands of miles away, like a network of scars mirroring the Earth. The news was like a cold shock, a blow even more devastating than the image of the ruined cities. Our planet, our home, inhabited ruin on an unimaginable scale. Around me, life in the camp was carried on, oblivious to the enormity of this new revelation. Kids playing the mix-up streets, people lined up for their food rations, volunteers went about their work, but I sat there, my device forgot on my lap, my mind roaring from the implication of the news. After another revelating session of Cooper Basic 101, we finally the proud owner of the new clothes. They were plain and functional, but they were clean and holeless, which felt like a significant upgrade. Clad in my new attire, I decided to pay a visit to August. August was my beacon of sanity in these insane times. Was steady present and constant in the whirlwind of chaos. In the world turned upside down, friendship like ours were more valuable than ever. August had set up camp on the other side of the settlement, navigating through the ever-expanding maze of makeshift homes and tents. I found her outside her new abode, her face turned towards the sun. Hey August. Well, don't you look fresh. You're within the world, have you? One might say. So, how have you been holding up, August? Same old, just trying to make it through each day. In her tired eyes, I saw a reflection of my own resources and my own determination. We spent the next hour catching up, sharing our experiences, our fears, our hopes, in the grand scheme of things. Our conversation was small and significant, but at that moment, it felt important and necessary. Even in a world of cracks and ruins, our friendship was a solid foundation, a reminder of the human connection that has survived the catastrophe. Our shared experiences, our shared struggle, they bound us together, lending us the strength to face another day. As I left August that evening, I couldn't help but feel a sense of gratitude for my new clothes, for the progress we were making, but most importantly, for August and our enduring friendship in a world that constantly changes. It was comforting to have something that remained the same. A few days later, out of munching on my daily ration, what I optimistically referred to as mystery stew, I overheard an intriguing conversation. Two men were discussing in hushed tones a wild rumor that had been circulating around the camp. Apparently, the government had discovered some kind of unique resource on an island named Peak right before our world went to hell, and this was supposedly the reason for the sudden flood of advanced technology. Can you believe it? I suppressed a snort. Believe it. I thought I'd be more inclined to believe in the tooth fairy, but then again, we all built this earthquake-resistant house to become annoying. Here's what I had to question the system of magical islands. The room was like a deliciously absurd storyline from one of those conspiracy thrillers I used to binge watch. I mean, an uncharted island with mysterious resources leading to the sudden boom of futuristic tech. That's some prime time TV material right there. And yet, there was a part of me, that tiny voice in the back of my mind, that couldn't help but wonder, what if it were true? What if the explanation for the rapid technological development were indeed tucked away at some remote corner of the world? But let's be real here. We were living in a disaster-struck city, relying on ration and high-tech charity to survive. Our realities were bizarre enough without hiding secret islands and unknown resources to the mix. Still, the room provided a nice diversion, a break from the monotony of our city, our camp life. It sparked heated debates, wild theories, and hushed whisper in a strange way. After a sense of mystery and excitement, a reminder that the war still has secrets to reveal. So did the government stumble upon a magic island? Is Peak the modern day Atlantis? Only time will tell. Until then, I have more immediate concern to deal with, like figuring out the ingredients on my mystery stew. I swear, wink at me today. Now, there's a mystery we'll solve. About a month after the disaster, the camp started to feel less like a disaster zone, more like a futuristic monopolis. The pace of change was startling. With every dawn, it seemed like a new part of the city had been rebuilt, like a phoenix rising from the ashes. And no one should like the buildings. Our once basic camp and now been transformed into a tech haven. Thanks to our newfound resources, we were starting to enjoy luxuries we hadn't noticed before. The disaster, new flat screen TVs were being distributed, and smartphones were heading out, and connectivity was better than ever. I remember the day I received my new phone. It was sleek, shiny, and had more features than I knew what to do with. Turning it on, I marveled at the crisp display and a lightning fast speed. It was like holding a piece of the future in my hand. The first thing I did, I downloaded a gaming app. I mean, what's the point of having a fancy new phone if you're custom virtual candy, right? I thought the TV still was a game changer. The camps were quickly organized into community clusters, each equipped with a large screen TV. Soon we were not just a city of survivors, but a city of binge watchers. Nothing reminds people quite like a shared addiction to reality TV and late night talk shows. The city's transformation was nothing short of miraculous. Buildings sprang up like mushrooms at the remains. Roads were laid out in days, not months. Even solar panels were being installed, a nod to the need for sustainable energy. And all this was happening at a speed that defied belief. As I walked through the rapidly changing cityscape, a sense of surreal one that washed over me. Was this a city life that lay on ruins a few short weeks ago? Was it the same life that had been turned upside down? It felt like we were living in a time-lapse video. Our progress unnaturally fast. Sure, it would disconcerting to raise the question about the technology, about the speed, about the world Peak rumor. a hope it'll be real, but it also gave it hope. So here we are, living our sci-fi reality. Part disaster survivors, part tech enthusiast, navigating our way to the debris. One smartphone app at a time. After all, you need a map when you have GPS, right? So when life was starting to feel normal again, whereas normal life could be in a city rapidly transforming into a high-tech wonderland, something extraordinary happened. It was midday and I was in the middle of a nail-biting level of the Candy Crushing game. Then suddenly my screen froze. I knew it. It was about to destroy the device when my screen turned black. The candy colors were replaced by the face of a man I never seen before. Looking around, I noticed everyone else's device had also switched to the same man. Confusion rippled through the crowd. People held up their screens, all wearing the same image. Even the communal TVs flickered to the man's face. He was middle-aged with a face that seemed strangely familiar, yet completely unrecognizable. His eyes were serious, his voice steady as he began to speak. Citizens of the world, I am here to shed light on truth. Why everything happening its way it is. A murmur went through the crowd of people began to take, and it was it the moment we were waiting for? Were we finally going to get some answers? The man continued his image podcast simultaneously on every screen around the world. His words, clear and calm, cut through the confusion, the rumors, the uncertainty. We were on the edge of a revelation, the mystery of voting right before our eyes. I stood there, my fights in hand. I couldn't help but feel a sense of anticipation. After we still living in the unknown, were we finally going to know the truth? And more importantly, were we ready for it? In the moment the war still stood still, our collective breath held and anticipated. The man on the screen, whoever he was, had attention to the entire planet, and he began to unravel the story beyond reality. I couldn't help but think, well, it isn't another twist in the plot, because after all, in the grand soap opera of life, nothing beats a good cliffhanger. And that it for chapter 6. I'll see you on chapter 7. Welcome to chapter 7 of the Rebellion book. My name is Raph. Some of you may have heard of me, but the most, I'm a stranger. I'm the leader of the Illuminati and the architect of what you know at the world government. If you've seen this message, it means I'm no longer alive. The revelation hit like a gut punch, washing a dead man's confession. A final message echoing to our city, our world. Raph explained that he had set up the system so that, in the event of his death, the truth would be revealed. He spoke of secret societies, covert operations, and global governance. We spoke of power and control. In that place in his seat, it was painted a chilling picture. Each sentence referring another layer of the world machinations at a watch. My carefree sarcasm gave way to stunned silence. The game I've been playing on my phone, the fast construction of our city, the high-tech supplies, they're all pieces of a much larger, much darker puzzle, and at the center of it all was Raph, a digital ghost now unveiling the truth. The city was eerily quiet. The message played on. It felt like the world had tilted on its axis again. Our newly found stability firmly under the weight of Raph revelation. You were pulling back the curtains of reality, revealing the mechanism that had been controlling our lives all along. And the message ended, leaving behind a heavy silence. I looked around at the stunned faces. We were no longer just survivors in a high-tech city. We were pawns in the game for far more complex and dangerous than we could have ever imagined. All I could think was, well, Raph, you sure know how to make an accident, because really, what else can you say than the supposedly dead leader of the Illuminati, high-chested, candy-crushing sets to drop a truth bomb during another day in paradise, I guess. And I sat there, still grappling with Raph revelation. My mind kept drifting back to certain parts of the message. All the shocking truths he unveiled, there would a view that was particularly hard to wrap my head around. Aliens would echo on mine, surreal and ominous. According to Raph, extraterrestrial, which were not just the stuff of science fiction, they're real, and they have been in contact with our world for a long time. In Area 51, they were more than a conspiracy theorist dream. It was the epicenter of the alien-human interaction. My mind churned as I tried to comprehend this reality. We were not alone in the universe. We never have been. The thought was both thrilling and terrifying. And then there were the superhumans. Raph had spoke about a comfort program, an attempt to blend alien technology with human biology. The result, individuals with abilities for far beyond the average human, living monsters. Their identities hidden. My thoughts spun out. I considered the implications. Every news story, every inexplicable event, every unaccounted for disaster could all be connected to superhumans, while our biology is not just shaped by power-hungry leaders and secretive organizations, but also by the extraordinary beings. I found myself reevaluating everything I know, every preconception I had, the world around me, my city, my life. They're all part of a much larger, much stranger reality. Alien, superhuman, secret society, they were all part of the equation. I let it all hollow out. The absurdity of it all hitting me. I mean, seriously, aliens, superhumans, they were supposed to be reality, not a comic book plot. But I look around at the high-tech cities rising from the ruins, the people engrossed in their devices. That message still echoing in my ears. I couldn't deny the truth. Our world was far stronger than any of fiction, and whether we like it or not, we're all part of the grand cosmic story. Something I did what my sane person would do in the face of elevation. Pick up my device, loading my game with custom visual candies, because in a world of alien superhumans, sometimes you need to play the little things. After all, life goes on, even when you already have been turned upside down, and the days following Ralph's posthumous podcast. A wave of outrage swept through the city. The revelation was like a spark that had ignited a powder keg of emotion. Shock gave way to anger, confusion, morphed into defiance. People took to the streets. The voices echoing out the newly built structure began as small gatherings soon showed into full-blown protest. Homage sign for the brain. It's like no more secrets. It's truth now. The city have been united in recovery, but now divided in the response to the truth. Some call for calm and unity, while others demanded accountability and justice. The protest were peaceful, but the undercurrent of anger was palpable. Even in the days of war, the impact was noticeable. Social media was abuzz with debates and discussion. Hashtag like Ralph revealed and Illuminati exploded training globally. People shared their thoughts, their fears, their anger. The world was watching it, and then we're not staying silent. Everywhere it went. I saw the signs of this uprising. Protest chants replaced the usual campfire conversation. Passionate debates filled the dining hall. Even the community TV podcast news our own unrest. Despite the tumult, I couldn't help but feel a sense of awe. Here we are, survivors of a catastrophe, recipients of alien tech, subjects of an Illuminati plot, and yet we were standing up, making our voices heard. And I watched my fellow citizens protest, their faces lit with a passion, determination that defile their circumstances. I couldn't help but feel a swell of pride. We're being living in a reality that felt like a sci-fi plot, but we were not passive characters. We were active participants, shaping our own narrative. So, in the face of cosmic revelation and secret plots, life went on. Only now they were punctuated by protest chants and the chatter of keyboards. The soundtrack of a city, a world, and meaning truth. As I watched the protests unfold, all I could think was, well, the Illuminati might have advanced tech and secret plans, but they clearly never counted on the power of people with the cause. As the days turned into weeks, one question kept shifting amidst the variety based on protests. Where was the government? They were disturbing absent. In the aftermath of that message, when the world were clamoring for answers, the silence from its leader was deafening. The halls of power remained eerily quiet. The silence echoing loud each day. Where was the president? Where was our representatives? Our senators, our mayors? Why weren't they addressing the nation, calming the fears, answering the questions? The absent, the silent, only served to stoke the fires of unrest. Night after night, I found myself scrolling to news updates, waiting for some statement, some reaction from our leaders, but all I found were empty words from nameless spokespeople, canned response that did nothing to quell the growing unease. The absent leadership and wanted to avoid it would betray a breach of trust that felt personal, and our need when we were grappling with elevation that set our reality. Our leaders had abandoned us, and yet, amidst the outrage and the protests, life carried on. We continued to rebuild, to adapt, to survive. Without our government to guide us, we were finding our own way. Navigating through the chaos one day at a time. As I lay awake one night, staring at the glow of my device, I couldn't help but wonder, where were they? What were they hiding, and why were they leaving us in the dark? But the answer was that elusive as the stars in the smog-filled sky, and all I could do was shake my head and laugh. But really, what else can you do when your government goes to you after an apocalypse? I mean, talk about bad timing. You got to hand it to them, though. They sure know how to add drama to a crisis. One evening, after another day of protests and unanswered questions, I found myself sprawled out on a makeshift couch, phone in hand, talking to August. You won't believe this video I'm watching. Is it the one with the guy in the tinfoil hat? Because I'm seeing that one. It's comedy gold. No, the one about the Illuminati are actually alien cyborgs from the future. I never thought I'd say this, but I think I missed the days when we thought the Earth was flat was the wildest theory out there. You and me both. At the funny end of the call, I couldn't help but smile. Our world was a mess. Our reality was a conspiracy theory come to life. But we had each other. We had our friendship, and we had our sense of humor. So the world was ruled by the Illuminati. Our city was being rebuilt by alien tech, and our government was MIA. Big deal. I long had August and the conspiracy theory video. I knew I could face whatever the next day brought. And who knows, maybe the next revelation will finally come from the existence of Bigfoot. Now, wouldn't that be something? Days later, I found myself in the communal kitchen area, sitting across from my dad. The kitchen was a hub of activity, where people were cooking, eating, chatting, but in a little corner, it felt like we were in our own world. Dad, about school. I know, kiddo. Things are different now. School, as we knew it, isn't possible anymore. But what did that mean for us, for our future? And are we just going to have to give up on the learning? The future says ain't about giving up on learning. Schooling is the only place to learn, area. You're going to keep learning, area, but it'll be different. You'll learn from the world around you, from the people you meet, from the experiences you have. So, no more algebra doesn't mean I can finally forget about the Pythagorean theorem. Oh, no, I'm afraid the Pythagorean theorem is here to stay. You never know when you might need to calculate the length of a hypotenuse. And that moment, despite the uncertainty, despite the upheaval, I felt a sense of hope. We might not have a traditional school anymore, but with my dad by the side, I knew I would never stop learning. 2 months after the vast revelation, life had evolved in ways we could have hardly imagined. The city had expanded, its boundaries growing with each passing day. The rubble was replaced by slick high-rises, the makeshift tents giving way to futuristic homes. Our war-torn city was transformed into a dazzling metropolis right before our eyes. But the transformation wasn't just physical. There was a growing divide, a clear separation between normal humans and those who lived as superhumans. The superhuman was the extraordinary abilities were both feared and they lived among us, but they were different. They're very persistent, a reminder of the secrets that have been unveiled. Communities were fragmented, whisper and mistrust and fears growing louder with each passing day, but alongside the unease, there was also a sense of awe and morbid fascination with these extraordinary beings, and it wasn't just our city. Reports from around the world echo our reality. Humanity were grappling with this new divide, trying to recounsel with a world where superhumans were built, where the lines between normalcy and extraordinary were blurred. And I navigated through this strange new world. I couldn't help but feel a sense of unease. The city around me was changing, our society was evolving, but at what cost? We were building a world on secrets of lies. The world was segregated with the new normal. Despite the unease, life continued. We adapted as we always do. We built, we grew, we learned. Our city, our world were a testament to our resilience. Our world was survived. 2 months into putting the world, and it was still standing, but I looked around at the gleaming building and the divided communities. I couldn't help but wonder, what would the next 2 months bring? Out of city roads around me, I could only hope that we were building a future, not just a city, because in the end, building was just structures, but people, humans and superhumans alike, were just the soul of the city, the heartbeat of the world. One evening, I found myself huddled on a mixed-up couch with my brother in August, our eyes glued to the screen at the new podcast scenes from around the world. The protests had grown larger, the echoes reaching the farthest corner of the globe. But the epicenter of it all seemed to be Area 51. People from all walks of life were descending upon the infamous site. Their collective voice demanding transparency, demanding truth. The camera panel of the scene, capturing the sea of faces, the homemade signs, the defiance in the air. It was a sight to behold. People had traveled from all across the world. The shared quest for truth, transcending borders and language barriers. Look at them. They're really doing it. They're staying up to them. They're making history, and we're here watching it unfold. Hello? Hey, Arian. I was wondering, would you like to go out sometime? Are you asking me on date facts? Yeah, I guess I am. Why not? A little bit of normalcy amidst the chaos might be nice. Great, I'll pick you up tomorrow at 6. Sound like a plan, Vex? A date with Vex? Yes, a date with Vex. This is amazing. I can't believe we're going on a date in the middle of all this. Yeah, it's a bit surreal, but it'll be nice, to do something normal for once. Absolutely, you guys deserve a little bit of happiness. Now, let's talk about outfits. What are you going to wear? We spent the rest of the evening talking about the date, discussing outfits and potential date spots. It was a welcome distraction for the realities of our world. It's a slice of normalcy in the midst of chaos. I had finally fallen asleep that night. Thoughts of the upcoming date swirling in my mind. I couldn't help but feel a sense of hope despite everything. Life was finding a way to move forward, and along that we had these small moments of happiness, the pockets of normalcy. I knew we could face whatever lay ahead. After all, if I could navigate the complexity of a first date in the midst of an apocalypse, I could handle anything. When morning came, it brought with it a rush of excitement. I woke up early, the anticipation for the evening already coursing through my veins as I stretched out a side skin my lips. A date. I would go on a date with Vex. My day started off with the usual routine: a quick shower, a breakfast, or whatever was available, and a brief check-in with my family. But beneath the normalcy, there was an undercurrent of anticipation. As the hours rolled by, I found myself glancing at the clock more often than not. Time seemed to both fly and drag as I waited for the evening. Finally, it was time to get ready. I picked up an outfit, something casual but nice. I thought it was a date, not a formal dinner. I glanced at myself in the mirror, my heart pounding with a mix of excitement and nervousness. Alright, Arian, you got this. It's happening. Wish me luck. You look amazing, Arian. Let's about yourself, Vex. Shall we? We shall. Did you ever think we'd end up here? Life is full of surprises, Vex. I learned to expect the unexpected. Arian, I know things are strange right now, but I want you to know I'm here for you, no matter what. Thanks, Vex. I'm here for you too, no matter what. Do you ever wonder if the stars are looking back at us? Only when I'm with you, Arian. Both Vex and Arian kissed. I wanted to do that for a long time, Arian. Well, I'm glad you finally did. Arian, I have something important I want to ask you. What is it, Vex? Tonight, have it amazing. You're amazing, and spending time you have maybe realize how much I care about you. I thought about it for a while now, and I want to take our friendship to another level. Arian, will you be my girlfriend? Yes, Vex, I'd love to be your girlfriend. The relief and joy washed over his face, and they pulled me into a sweet embrace. I rested my head against his chest, my heart content and elated, and that in the place all the uncertainties of the world seemed to fade away, leaving only the showing our feelings for each other. I stood on that bridge beneath the twinkling city lights. I knew that this was the beginning of something special. Our bond had grown deeper, and our friendship had blossomed into a beautiful romance. I arrived home to a quiet home, my house, my heart still floating with the events of the evening. I kicked off my shoes and settled down on our makeshift couch. My phone buzzed with a message from August. How did it go? The day was incredible, and guess what? We're dating now. Oh my god, I'm so happy for you guys. We spent the next hour texting back and forth, recounting every detail of the day, from the food we ate to the jokes we said. But most of the way I told her about the moment Vex asked me to be his girlfriend, the way my heart soared, the excitement and warmth that filled me. Throughout the conversation, August's point of excitement were evident. So it genuinely happened for us. Her enthusiasm added to my own joy, and if I saw my phone down, a content sigh escaped my lips. I was dating Vex. The reality of it was still felt surreal. The joy and excitement settling deep within me. The house was quiet around me. Everyone else was asleep, but despite the late hour, sleep was the farthest thing from my mind. I replayed the night in my head, each memory bringing a smile to my face, and I finally drifted off to sleep. My thoughts were filled with Vex and our incredible date. The world may have been a mess, and our city was still rebuilding, but in a moment, none of it mattered. I was happy. For the first time in a long while, that felt like enough romance. That elusive concept that seemed to make the world go round. Or, so they say, if you asked me about it a few months ago, I would have rolled my eyes and made some sarcastic comment about how overrated it was. You see, Roman was another cog in a wheel's social expedition, another box to tick on a successful life checklist. It's something people strive for, something that they yearn for, something they thought they needed. But me, I didn't see the point. I mean, why bother? Why pour your heart and soul to someone else, only for it all to potentially come apart? Why invest so much time and energy into creating this bond that was so fragile, so vulnerable to the ups and downs of life? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't against love or relationships. I just didn't see the necessity of it. Life was complicated enough without adding another layer of complexity. But plus, the idea of romance always seemed so contrived, like something out of a cheesy movie or a sappy novel. All the grand gestures, all those promises of forever, it all felt so unrealistic, so unattainable. But then came Vex. Vex with thoughtful eyes and gentle demeanor. Vex, she saw the world in a way that was so different from mine. Vex made my question my beliefs. She made me reconsider my stance on romance. With Vex, it wasn't about grand gestures or empty promises. It was about connection, about understanding, about being there for each other. It was about shared laughter and comfortable silences, about navigating the crazy world together. With Vex, I found a kind of romance that was real. They were tangible. It was nothing like the fairy tales of the movies. It was better because it was ours. And suddenly, romance didn't seem so pointless anymore. Suddenly, it was something I wanted, something I was willing to take a chance on. While life was still unpredictable and chaotic, at least now I had someone to face it with, and somehow that made all the difference. I lay in my naked bed, my thoughts wandered back to the past few months. The moment about the calamity and the chaos, the confusion, one constant figure had been there, a source of support, a stability. Vex. From the moment our world had turned upside down, Vex had been there. I remember he helped us when our home was destroyed, and our world showed the physical health. Vex was there emotionally too. A quiet strength, a comfort in our dark days that followed. He listened when I needed to vent. Arthur is shoulder to cry on when the emotion got too much. He was patient, unsteady, always ready to land on ill to offer a word of comfort. But perhaps more than anything, it was the way he made me laugh. Even though blink times, his humor was dry and witty. Arthur caught me off guard. A bright spot in an otherwise dreary world. He had a way of lightening the mood and making things seem a little less daunting. That's more than just a friend, more than just a companion in the post-apocalyptic world. He was confident, a pillar of strength, a beacon of hope in a world that was still struggling to find its footing. I drifted off to sleep, my mind filled with memories of Vex. I realized something. He was more than just a part of my world. He had become a part of me, and that terrifying I thought was also filled with a sense of worth, a sense of rightness. I didn't know what the future ahead was for our city, for our world. But it came our way, I knew we'd face together, and somehow that made everything a little bit easier to bear. And that's it for the chapter. I'll see you all in the next chapter. Oh, well, welcome to chapter 8 of the Rebellion book. Rebellion bookie. Hey, Vex, what's up? Hey, Ilya. Did I ever tell you about my grandpa? No, you haven't. Why? Well, he was somewhat famous. Famous? How? Let us say he was well known in the world of martial arts. I seen your grandpa was a martial artist? Yeah, but not just any martial artist. He was Bruce Lee. Wait, the Bruce Lee, as in the legendary martial artist and actor Bruce Lee? The very same. Surprised? That's an understatement. I mean, wow, that's incredible, Vex. Yeah, it's something, isn't it? So, does that mean you know martial arts too? Sort of. I have been learning, though I'm nowhere near his level. Yo, how will you feel about me showing you some of the martial arts moves I learned? Are you saying you want to teach me martial arts, Vex? Well, not exactly teach, more like show. You know, show you what I know. Only if you're interested, of course. I love that, Vex. It sounds fun. I'm glad you think so. I'm also thinking maybe we could go on a date. This time it's a bit different. for now. I thought we could have a hotel date. We can book a room, order in, maybe watch a movie. Keep it simple, you know? That sounds amazing, Vex. I love that. Great, I'll plan it then. At the hours rolled by, I found myself looking forward to our upcoming date. A sense of warmth spreading through me at the thought of spending more time with Vex. For a moment, I allowed myself to forget about the world around us, about the mysteries and challenges we face. For now, all that mattered was Vex, me, and the promise of many more shared moments to come. Days later, Vex and I found ourselves standing in a luxurious lobby of one of the newly reconstructed hotels in the city. The place was buzzing with activity, an interesting mix of tourists and locals milling around, trying to catch a glimpse of the normal life. Vex, the gentleman, had arrived early and was waiting for me when I got there. He looked relaxed, a casual air about him that seemed out of place in the opulent surroundings. Yet, somehow, it also felt perfectly, a testament to her ability to adapt. His eyes lit up when he saw me, a warm smile playing across his face. Yeah, I get used to that picture, but that picture will be used throughout the whole Rebellion book. Hey, you made him. You sound surprised, Vex. I guess I'm just happy to see you. I'm happy to see you too. Shall we? We shall. The hotel room was a sight to behold, stylishly designed with a breathtaking view of the cityscape. I was settled in ordering room service and choosing and moving the wash. The reality of it all began to sink in. This was our date, a simple, quiet moment amidst the whirlwind of our life. I had a night wore on with Vex on our side. I couldn't help but feel a sense of contentment. Despite the chaos, despite the uncertainties, this is where I wanted to be. Here with Vex, sharing moments of calm and peace. But now, this was a little slice of normal. I'll escape from the chaos of the outside world, and for me, it was perfect. Hours passed as me and him sat up during several hours of talking and various activities. And even watching TV, I collapsed in the bed, fully clothed, inhaling the scent of freshly washed sheets. I had the smooth fabric washing his face. I kicked off my shoes. A familiar presence descended on me as Vex's hand pressed into my back. He began to move slowly, the heels of the palm rolling over my back, pushing away from the small of my back to my shoulders and out to my arm. He knees my arms softly manipulated to stretch out my tired limbs, simply to the point of gentle, pleasant ache in my back. His thumbs need a path to my hand, taken on their own. Vex gets my knuckle playfully before he works the soft muscle of your palm. He does the same to my other arm, and lays both men outstretched ahead of me. I felt the tension in my scalp release as the fingers ran through the tense folds of my hair, alternated between rubbing crests and pinpointing scratches. He watched the strings of life in my brain and breaks the nails down my back. When Vex traces his spot with my spines, rise my cheeks, hands slide under my shirt, and I feel like the one from my bare skin. Before he slips my shirt all the way up, I grunted a brief annoyance at having to move myself from beneath me. I lay face down. The cool air gave me goosebumps, but they keep me way. But these gave. Wait, when Vex warm hands returned my skin, he threw his hand across my back. One grips the back of my neck and massages the stiff muscles. The other began to pour a little oil on your spine. Now I stifled a please going at the hands of oil on my skin. The oil helping him bring relief to your poor aching muscles. I made a soft noise and my tension melted away. Vex slowly reaches under me and under my pants. He slides them down with a steady single motion, leaving me bare. His hands returned my skin and he began to massage my butt. It took me slightly and I squirmed a bit. I can feel not solution in advance. Now he moved to my calves, squeezing, kneading, rubbing, doing all he can to elevate the pain of so many days standing on my feet. He spread my legs slightly to work on my thighs, and you know what? You know that you are on display. If you look, you can see everything. It is the heat of Vex's gaze that made me feel happy. He dutifully seeks out tension on my leg and massages it away, never touching me in the most private of places that he ever would have been wide. The hands began to slide along my other thigh. Vex continued to rub and stroke my leg. At the hands rise and move closer to the cracks of my thighs. You make a soft sound like a quiet mew of pleasure or frustration. I can feel a second one emanating from my skin. Another soft mew of frustration. And Vex laughs, that deep, rough chuckle I heard so often. I gave a weak cry, unable to contain myself at the second direct contact. I knew I wanted more. Vex gently lifted my hips to bounce me on my knees, his finger teasing it joined by a tongue, giving away at the soft skin bit, then tormenting me with pleasurable agony. A second finger joined the first, and the pleasure increased, rubbing and sliding. I felt pleasure rush through me. I have on a vest attacking me in this way, making me moan and scream with delight. A minute and an hour, a city of frustration, a cry of frustration was that replaced with a sudden shock and I felt with that tension that he inside me now had been matched by his. His hands grabbed my hips and he slid them down, shifting him with and pushed against him, guiding him with the my money became louder. Vex's breathing increased, my pace quickly, each of the uttered on to reach that higher peak. Trying to chase that bright star then and exposing the healing side of me had reached critical levels. And for my body shook at the heat shoots out to me. The spasm of my body drove Vex over the edge with the last bit of which he has pulled himself from me. Now I combined ecstasy moves together in a dim spot in the bed. I only partially conscious of Vex leaned up and kissed me, then dragged me into your arms and moved covered. I rested, spent too tired in the pool of the covers. I laid there, cooked together, catch my breath. Vex trying to whisper into my ear. We need to get the oil off his skin, get a chummy in the shower. Vex and I settle into the comfortable rhythm of our date. My mind wandered to the past. For all of this, before Vex, the thought of being in a relationship, especially with a man, was something I used to be quite dismissive about. It wasn't just a distaste for romance or fear of commitment, but more of an indifference. Relationships, in my eyes, were much like the sugar in a cup of tea, nice to have, but not necessary. Life was filled with so many fascinating things that diving headfirst in the woven emotional turmoil that didn't seem worth it. I found solace in my own company, my thoughts and my dreams. There were books to be read, places to be visited, a life to be lived, and sharing that with someone else, well, it seemed like an unnecessary complication. Man in particular was a gym to me. The constant push and pull, the games, the unspoken rules of dating, all seems so exhausting. I had friends, many were important to me, but the thoughts of living them was a line. I never crossed until Vex. Vex with a gentle demeanor and kind heart. Vex in a push and pull, but just was. Vex was accepted for me for who I was. Quirks and all, he stuck in my life. The present becoming a constant. The friendship turning into some way. Before you realize it, with Vex we were different. The games, the rules, the complications, they were non-existent. Our relationship was based on mutual respect, understanding above all friendship. Wasn't a man I was dating. He wasn't a man I was dating. He was my friend, my confidant, and now he was sat there in a hotel room, sitting laughter and comfortable silences. I couldn't help but feel grateful for Vex, for his patience, for his presence in my life. Being with him was easy and natural. It wasn't filled with the drama or the chaos I had associated with a relationship. It was simply two people, serial lives. The first, I looked at him. I just feel one thing sincerity. I knew I couldn't have to hit any other way because that's what I'm worth it. And I was ready to dive headfirst in the world. I long and words on my side. 1 month had passed since that day of the calamity. A lot happened since then. The world hasn't completely gone back to normal. But the process was happening a lot faster than you would think. People were back on the streets. Jobs were still pushing. Cars filled the streets and highways. According to a lot of news sources, an island was found right before the calamity that contained a lot of almost like outer war materials. Been considered where you have to create nanotechnology. This reconstructed buildings in within days. And about 2 months alone, one city on Earth were built found out on the island of Canadian researchers will announce that there will be a prison built there, especially signed after the San Francisco, California Alcatraz. After that announcement, the government pretty much went completely silent. There were no talks in the podcast. We don't even know where our President Trent Johnson was. Last thing you heard was he had disappeared for the day of calamity. Riots in front of the White House have been going on since the day after calamity across the world. There was nothing but hashtags on Twitter. 3 weeks after the calamity, every government official had all their social media accounts deleted simultaneously. Set up 3 guards at the gates. It didn't seem like anyone was at the offices. The Supreme Court empty. Some of the congressmen died during the calamity. I assume the Illuminati were taking on full control of the situation and needed a proper way to come back. Oh yeah, fun fact, I guess aliens are real too. And if anyone does have aliens, and a lot of them, they've been protesting to free those aliens. Where's the government? That's the only remnants of the government that has still been constantly around. Area 51 have been heavily guarded, and tons of people have been getting killed, getting too close. A statement released by NATO that no aliens will be released and it'll be kept safe for the outside world, or even more consequential will come into play later. I guess that's a thing that I ain't really think of that compared to the other situations society have been dealing with. Society have been dealing with something a bit quite familiar. Something we have been spending a lot of years to get out, only to get back into it. Remember the black versus white segregation back in the early 1900s? Well, we are back to it, but instead humans and a superhuman and were given those powers. I mean, I thought under the list as well, we were dubbed the cool name Externals. I swear there was a set of comic about this exact same situation. How the gangs committed some terrorism, all known superhumans were discriminated against. We were powers that object thrown at them, because attempts to assassinate and injure. It didn't help that even the local governments, including police, small-scale business, fire departments were also not as fond of them either. Most police didn't even respond to emergencies if any external involved. It really annoyed me that the war be turned this way. It isn't right that they get this treatment when a lot that happen outside their control. We all experience all of the calamity at the same time. We all suffer great losses. People lost their families, superhumans or not. 4 billion people lost their lives out there. This was an event that will be etched into human history forever. It made me angry deep inside. I hated and I wanted to change, but I knew I needed to stay calm. I taught to always stay calm. A situation is solved. It's the best way possible. Today was November 28, 2021. Me and August and Bexley were hanging out. I was happy that I was messing with his stature, but he hated it. The first few weeks of our relationship I hate you due to him believing I only wanted him for that. You were wrong and I had to prove him wrong. We have a relatively strong bond, but you are only 2 months in, so I'm still on guard and learning about him. We had decided to all go hang out and go to the movie theater. I think we should have known better. Sometimes in September, a device will create a given close with authority. This special energy scanner will make the superhuman external is the amount of energy inside of the body. A human give off a certain aura and radiates a certain amount of energy. If human give out more than that limit, they are deemed external. A lot of the businesses will allow to choose if they want to allow external to be able to adopt. I wish there was no other thing, but what a superhuman can choose to destroy an entire city block one of the one not was it could put a lot of people in danger. I understand, but it's no different than someone carrying around a gun. Walking out of my house to find August face already outside. August in a beautiful blue long sleeve shirt with planet-like design on it made my face light up. They were truly beautiful. They complimented her long black hair and purple highlights, her crisp brown skin sewn in the sun. It was already digging Vex. I jumped on her and kissed her to death. I smiled at a look over the Vex as if his outfit. He wore a black and red collar jacket. I never really noticed how bright red eyes was. I didn't even realize how weird it is for a person to be born with red eyes. I kept comparing my outfits with my typical collar black shirt and generic pants maybe stand off out from the group. They were clean and I felt like I was about to go to the job interview. It didn't help that I ended up having to dye my hair black, but I went out with pink dye, so I could only cut half of my hair. Despite my looks, I was happy to enjoy my day with it too. It would make up my whole world. At least I thought I could enjoy a wait at a local bus stop only for a public transportation bus to scan us at the sternum and drive off. Come on now, this is ridiculous. Calm down, nothing wrong with walking. I scanning test you at external. You're not allowed in the facility. You must go to a food box down to the other one. Few of the people around us snickered. Made me grit my teeth, but I calmed down and went to walk out. Wow, they were talking about the downtown drive-in theater. I kept walking forward. My fingers were tightening around the plus on my shoulder. After 15 long minutes, we were outside a drive-in theater. The first thing we saw were large armored trucks with SWAT members sitting outside the entrance. Vex walked up to the soldier and found a way to pay for our tickets for the movie. That's what we handed so we could go in. The screen was really tall. I was nearly breaking my neck to see what was going on. I was completely taken out of the experience. Vex obviously seemed to be somewhat satisfied by everyone around. We're talking to each other about their cool powers or experiences. The voice of everyone made the volume of the movie basically mute. 3 hours passed and we sat in the grass. I pretty much fell asleep and Vex laughed for the duration of the rest of the movie. When I woke, we were near the end of the movie. Nothing about the situation had changed. No one was still loud. I just wanted some peace. We ended up walking on 15 minutes in front of the movie and I couldn't stand it. Ended up buying a new phone charger. You don't mind going to the store real quick? Get the store. Ooh, actually gameplay. Wow, they haven't spoken to us in a while. I guess I found out that time. We're about to announce a new president of the United States. Oh no. Welcome 46th President Douglas McCain. That's it for this chapter. I'll see you on the next chapter. Peace. On to chapter 10 of the Rebellion book. Dad, I want to visit Mom's grave. Are you sure, Erie? I think it's time. A few days later, we walked towards her grave. I couldn't help but notice how much the graveyard had expanded. What was once a small plot of land on the outskirts of the city had now spiraled into a vast expanse stretching farther than my eyes could see. East Hester, the striking reminder of the calamity that had befallen us. The lives that had snuck foul in the cruel wake. There were more people too, families, friends, loved ones, each grieving, each mourning their own personal loss. The silent whispers filled the air. A sheer chorus of grief and despair. Rows and rows of fresh grave puffed the landscape. The ruins still flesh, flowers adorned the sun. Towards other, while some stood bare, there is a story yet to be written. Each grave a testament to a life lost. A void left behind. The calamity had left us scarred, and each grave was a silent reminder of our collective ruin. Yet, amidst the sorrow, there was a sense of unity, a shared understanding. We were all victims of the same tragedy, connected by our loss, our grief. There was comfort in knowing that we were not alone, that our pain was shared, that we stood by my mother's grave. I could see other pain, their respect, their heads bowed, their hearts heavy. In that moment, the graveyard was not just a place of death, but of life too. A snapshot of the human spirit and all its resilience. Despite the expansion, despite the pain, the graveyard stood at a similar strength, our ability to adore. It was a place of sorrow, but also a healing, a testament to our collective journey towards recovery. The graveyard required a soft breeze rushing through the leaves, a hush serenity enveloping us. As I stood there staring at the gravestone, her name etched into the stone, I thought a part of me would be ripped apart, but also catalytic. And in that moment of pain, of sorrow, I felt closer to her than I had in a long time. But though staying there, I could feel her presence, her warmth. We didn't say much. There wasn't many words to express what we were feeling. Instead, we stood there side by side, letting our silence speak for us. It was our tribute to her, our way of acknowledging our pain and our love for her. As we left the graveyard, I felt a sense of closure, a soft whisper of peace. It was a difficult journey, but one that we needed to make, and as we walk away, I knew that in our hearts she would always be with us, guiding us and loving us, always. Over the months following the calamity, we began to notice another shift. This one in the sky above us, the weather was one which once used to run like clockwork, but now I unpredictable at diceful. It was November, a month that used to bring over us in the chill in the air, a precursor to the frosty winter in the months. November used to mean layers of cold, warm drinks and a palette of orange, red, and yellow leaves paint the landscape, but November was different. The day alternated between unseasonably warm and eerily cold. One day the sun would blaze down upon us, and the forgiving, scorching heat was wave in the middle of that what should have been fall. The next day the temperature would drop, the cold wind slicing through our clothes, sending silver down our spines. I swear the weather's having mood swings. Yeah, not normal. Do you think is it because of the calamity? Could be. Calamity messed up so much. Who'd say it didn't mess up the weather too? Ethan sees people one day. Ethan inspected cold snap, served as a reminder of the calamity. It was a sign, a mark of the world we now live in. A world trying to find a balance after a catastrophic upheaval. It wasn't just us who were healing. It was the earth too. As we tread along, the cold wind snipping at our noses. I found myself wondering what other changes were in store for us in the post-calamity world. Seems nothing was as it used to be. Perhaps that was something we needed to get used to. One night, unable to shake off our sensory restlessness, I found myself hunched over my laptop, deep in the rabbit hole of research. Information about the claiming was still a messy patchwork of personal accounts, scientific speculation, and government statements. But I was determined to understand what's happened to our world. The more I read, the heavier my heart grew. Article after article, report after report, all pointing in one chilling conclusion: our Earth was severely ruined, and we're not healing. Satellite images show massive cracks in the Earth crust, like a porcelain vase that has shattered and been hastily glued back together. Geological reports spoke of seismic activities at an unprecedented scale. Climate scientists warned of an impending weather crisis with patterns spiraling out of control with a sinking feeling. I read through a study by a group of prominent environmental scientists. They claimed that the damage inflicted on the Earth during the calamity had disrupted the natural healing process. The Earth, they wrote, was like a patient in critical condition alive, but teetering on the edge. I felt a cold dread creeping up our spine. There were far more than I had imagined. It was just about the weather being out of whack, of our city being in ruins. This was about our planet, our home, and I was in trouble. I thought about the people I saw in the city every day, always trying to survive the rebuild. We were so focused on our own recovery that we hadn't stopped to consider the recovery of the planet. Closing my laptop, I felt a wave of helplessness wash over me, but amidst despair, there was a spark of determination that we had survived the planet, hadn't we? And And if I was in trouble, then it was up to us to help. If I didn't know how, but I knew I had to do something. After all, this was at home, and we couldn't let it suffer. Fueled by my newfound determination, I continued my research in the following days, diving deeper into scientific reports, into interviews, and articles. My mind was constantly spinning, trying to make sense of the colossal tank that lay ahead of us. In the depths of my research, I discovered something intriguing. There was multiple reports and images of scientific teams and organizations venturing into the cracks of the earth, descending into the depths of our lunar planets. They were like medical teams going to the heart of the issue, trying to understand the extent of the damage. Even more interested with the ongoing operations to cover up the cracks. They were using advanced technologies, materials, and techniques to literally seal the ruins of the planet. As I read through this specifically operation, I couldn't help but marvel at the ingenuity of these scientists and engineers. It's like a global surgery. The scale of the effort was mind-boggling. They were literally trying to stitch our planet back together. After a quick cup of coffee to shake out the fatigue, I turned my attention to the newest engine that had suffered during the calamity, the Red Continent. It was a landmine that had an extended for a phenomenon that had geologist and geographer Tizzy, located in the Pacific Ocean. They were roughly the size of Australia and had a peculiar red hue to it, earning a market red continent. That was even more intriguing. Was that this was where the epic battle for the fate of the world had occurred. The fight that ended the calamity, the clash that had forever changed the face of our planet. It also happened right there on that mysterious place of land. I poured over satellite images, geological reports, and first-hand accounts from the few who have ventured to the red continent. It was strange and started territory with bizarre flora and fauna and unique geological formation. But what really caught my attention was the power struggle that was unfolding. Every major organization contributed to be a piece of the red continent. Claims and counterclaims were being made. Heated debates conducted and political strategy played out. It was like a high-stakes game of chess, with the red continent being the coveted queen. Why I was so interested in them? It would have been a question I didn't have an answer to. Not yet. As I climbed out the early morning light flittering through the window, I knew that my investigation was far from over. There were still many questions I needed answered, many secrets that needed to be uncovered. Even now my eyes were nearly exhausted. They were exhausted. The promise of sleep were too enticing. So he says, one last look at the image of the red continent. I decided to call it a night. The red continent would still be there in the morning. And so with the questions, I drifted off to sleep. I couldn't help but feel a sense of anticipation. The world might be in chaos, but the chaos will also be intriguing and thrill of the unknown. Only the next morning, fueled by a strong cup of coffee and a restless energy, I dialed up August on a video call. Hey, yo boy. Wait, have you slept at all? I may have pulled an all-nighter, but hear me out. I've been researching about the red continent and whoa, slow down there, Einstein. You know I mean research. You know I believe past science, right? Yeah, I remember your epic feud with the periodic table, but seriously, what's going on here? You've been acting all detectively lately. I told everything to August. That's a lot to take in. Why are you doing all this, area? Why lose sleep over it? I'm an external August. This world, this messed up, crazy world in my home too. And if this I can do anything at all, I need to try. You're right. And who knows, maybe you're onto something. Even if you're not, at least you're trying. That's the most I can say. Get hung up. I need a break. A throbbing headache was starting to make itself known, and my eyes were beginning to glaze over the endless lines of text strolling into this kitchen. I put up on a pot of coffee, a must-needed companion of my newfound quest for knowledge. I had a rich aroma of coffee filled the room. I found myself gazing out the window, lost in thought. It was a clear, sunny day outside, a stark contrast to the chaos that reigned within the distal confines of my laptop. Kids were playing in a park across the street, their innocent laughter carried on the breeze. For a fleeting moment, the world outside felt untouched by the calamity that had shaken it very core just a few months ago. But I knew better. Beneath the tranquility, the world was adjusting, healing, changing, just like the rest of us. With a steaming cup of coffee in hand, I returned to my desk, ready to dive back into the world of information that awaited me. The mysteries of the red continent, the political power struggle with the plight of the planet, they weren't going to unravel themselves. I had to settle down, stare out the scene with renewed determination. I knew one thing for certain, no matter how fast and complex the problem was, I wasn't going back down to small world 2. I was ready to fight for it, one click at a time. into the night, I found myself staring at the old photo of my mom, with a warm smile on her face, her eyes twinkling with laughter. She looked so alive, so full of life. A slight pang of sorrow stabbed at my heart. The last Saturday, feeling very real, very raw. Tears blurred my vision, and I traced my fingers over her face. I miss you, Mom. The words hung heavy in the air, and sad testament to the grief I still carried within me. The calamity had taken so much from us: life's lost, home destroyed, a planet rooted, and amongst the millions of lost little were Mom. Life snuffed out too soon. A war silence forever. Her absence would a void that couldn't be filled, a wound that wouldn't heal. In the grand scheme of things, it was just one loss, but to me, it was my world that had been shattered. I closed my eyes. I let the tears fall. A silent tribute to the woman who had been my pillar of strength, my guiding star, in the midst of the reachers. My determination to understand the calamity. I had forgotten to give myself this space to grieve, to mourn, but the words of our lives all around the world, there were people mourning the loved ones, trying to piece together the broken hearts. We were all victims of the calamity, connected by our shared grief. I had the night wore on. I found myself reflecting on the massive scale of the devastation. Each statistic, each number represented a life and story were overwhelming. The sheer magnitude of the lost night. Dawn broke, casting a long shadow in the room. I made a silent vow. I will remember my loss, but the loss of millions. I will honor the memory of the fighting for our home, our planet, because at the end we are all in together, united by our loss, our grief, and our determination so hell to heal. I will continue my research, continue asking questions, but I will also take the time to get the mourn. With an knowledge and our grief, we will also acknowledge the love that remains, the memories that endured, and perhaps not, they were healing too. After several days of heavy research, a new resolve had taken root within me. I wanted to do more than to understand what was happening. I wanted to help to take action. My eyes scanning the social media landscape, looking for a way to contribute. That when I stumbled across a group on Facebook, Phoenix Rebuilders. It was a community initiative formed by residents of the city, focused on cleaning and rebuilding efforts. The mission statement read, "Rise from action, rebuild our city and support those in need." There were posts about the latest project, clean up debris in residential areas, distributing food and supplies, organizing communal building efforts to expedite the process of reconstructing houses. Photos showed smiling volunteers to close the street with hands wielding tools. The spirits undeterred by the monumental task. For that, without a second thought, I clicked on the join group button, and excitement bubbled up within me. That would give my chance to do more than just sit behind the screen and click 2 pages of research. My application was approved within minutes, and the group chat lit up with welcoming messages. The enthusiasm and camaraderie were infectious. There were people just like me, wanting to make a difference, ready to get their hands dirty. And the day went on for myself, engaged in discussion about the community projects, possible strategies for efficient cleanup, research a location where even emotional support for the grieving sense of community were overwhelming. We were all connected by our love for our city, our desire to build the hill. I signed up for the next cleanup drive scheduled for the weekend. I thought of actually doing something of contributing physically to the restoration of our city filled with anticipation. And I sat down my laptop that night. I felt a sense of fulfillment. I might not be able to solve the mystery of the red continent or heal the planet, but at least in my own way, I could help heal my city. I could help it rise from the ashes, so like a phoenix. The day of the cleanup drive dawned bright and early. I arrived at the designated meeting spot and mixed up camp in one of the worst hit neighborhoods, creating a blend of nervous anticipation and excitement. Around me, people all ages were already gathering. Some donned overalls, clothes, and sturdy boots, while others wore the commitment and the honest expression and determined face. There was an era of camaraderie that transcended age, class, and race. Are you Ari? I'm Lisa, the coordinator of the Phoenix Rebuilders. I recognize you from your profile picture. Welcome. I shook her hand, introduced myself. Lisa had a funny smile and ready to sense purpose that was contagious. She quickly briefed me about the day's plan. We were to work in teams. We were in the breeze of bubble from the area we marked for reconstruction. The work was hard and the sun relentless, but no one complained. We worked in silence like actions speaking louder than words. Every night and then, everyone would crack the joke and break into the song. The sounds cutting through the stillness, bringing a sense of normalcy amidst the words. At day one, we took short breaks, staring at water, snacks, and stories. The moment of respite brought us closer, turning from a stranger to a team of the community. By the end of the day, we were tired but satisfied. Looking around, I could see the difference we had made. The area was noticeably cleaner, the powers above us significantly smaller. It was a small step towards rebuilding our city, but it was a step nonetheless. Later that night, I found myself sprawled out on my bed, body aching with pain, and places I didn't even notice. My hands bore the evidence of the days bleed with blisters and scrapes that were a testament to the hours spent removing debris bubble. Despite the physical exhaustion, it once spread to me, radiating from the place deep within my heart. I thought back to the day, the sight of the neighborhood we had cleaned up, the friendly exchange of the sense of unity. A wave of pride washed over me, leaving behind a sense of satisfaction. I was more profound than anything I had more felt. Turned on my side, I pulled out the photo of my mother from the bedside drawer. The cold went out soft and countless times I held it, seeking comfort, seeking strength. Do you see that, Mom? I did something good today. I hope I made a difference. I hope you're proud of me. And so, I thought you might be interested too. A committee group, helping to clean up and improve the city, huh? Sound like meaningful work. It is, and it feels good, Vex. It feels so good to do something for the community, not to sit back and watch. Got me, let's do this together. A wave of warmth washed over me and I beamed at him. We spent the rest of the lunch discussing plans for the next cleanup drive. It felt good to see the part of my life for Vex being to make the admission that I would quickly become a past. And the following weekend, Vex assured me at the fitness we built to clean up the drive. Working side by side, we would rubble, sail laughter, and find a new kind of connection amidst the dust and debris. It would be rewarding not only because we would contribute to that city recovery, but also because we were doing it together. Vex and I found ourselves regularly participating in fitness we built as cleanup drivers. Our team became synchronized, meet at the designated location, strap on our gloves, and start clearing debris from the one bustling cityscapes and the skeletal remains of buildings. The wood were back-breaking, and the sun was motionless, but they were willing to it. A rhythm we found and confident. Heaving up piles of rubble soaring to the debris, creating clear pathway for the construction crews to start their work. It was a dance we had perfected. Vex proved to be more than a reliable partner. His straight combined with the unwavering determination made him an invaluable asset to the team. There was a quiet understanding between us, a shared glance, a nod of the head that made our routine work seamless. There was something intensely rewarding in seeing our collective progress. Each clear street, each prepped building site represented a step forward. With every bead of sweat that trickled down our brows, we were having laid the foundation for a new build, getting our place which had our fulfilling sitting on stacks of clear bricks and sandwiches. Our faces streaked with dirt. We would often find ourselves deep in conversation amidst the dust and the debris. We found pockets of joy, pockets of connection through it all. We were more than just a couple, we were a team dedicated to putting that city, restoring life to the empty streets. As I look at Vex, his face lit up by the setting sun, a sense of pride washed over me. This was a contribution, our part in the healing process, and after city sleep started to rise from the ruins. So too did our relationship built on shared goals, mutual respect, and love that would be serious at the city we were helping rebuild. The day work was nearly done. The sun was sinking below the silent skyline, painting the sky with hues of pink and orange. Vex and I, along with the rest of the fitness rebuilders, gathered around a portable radio someone had bought. The familiar crackle of the frequency filled the air. We awaited the absence from President Douglas McCain, and a voice boomed from the small speakers. A silence fell over us. We began by praising the resilience and unity of the American people. A rhetoric we heard before, but it did a little to soften the edge of the force. When he moved on to the top of the externals, and an easy sip passed through our group. Externals are a part of us. How we must ensure the safety of every citizen. The government is implementing strict regulations for external to register itself for public safety and welfare. They would have a bitter edge to the wood, an undercurrent of something that sounded distributed like prejudice. Able to ease passed through the group. Some of the change glanced at and I strode on myself against which had a shield on my spine. This wasn't so the step our safety is sounded more like control. After the podcast ended, a similar silence fell over us. Looking at the faces around me, I saw a mirror of my own emotion, fear, and shifting anger. You need to happen our strain of being threatened by a force far more destructive than any calamity division. Later that night, Vex and I found ourselves deep in conversation about the new directive. The echoes of McCain's speech hung heavy in the air. Though we had been working together to rebuild our city, it seemed like a world on the brink of another massive change. At the time, the divisions were man-made. The past far more dangerous than those done by the calamity. But I looked at Vex. As I thought of the fitness we built, I knew one more thing: we wouldn't let it divide us. We were more than just humans and external world, survivors, builders, a community. And we will face the challenge like we face it every other. Together it would a day like any other. We would gather at our usual spot, ready to get to work. When unmistakable warriors, military instructors disrupted the peaceful morning before we could fully grasp that what happened. Soldiers flanked by 40 officers flooded the area. We had to take over. The cleanup operation will be carried out by the government from now on. All shown in the group are to come forward for identifications.
My heart pounded on in my chest as I stepped forward. Vex supported squeezed on my arm. The only thing keeping my ground. One by one, the externals group identified themselves, only to be escorted away by the soldier. It would have seemed right out of the dystopian novel, and yet it would have reality. Now the soldier took over the site while left sitting there. My sense of loss and helplessness washing over us. Looking around us, I reflected my own spirit in the face of my friends. It felt like a piece of us, of our shared dream of being taken away in the days that followed. The military police presence in the city, noticeably increased. Streets were filled with civilians working there to build when out patrolled by armed soldiers, and it would have struck the cultural change to serve as a reminder of the divisive regulation that now control our life. But as I stood amidst the reality of underwater, I felt a fierce determination. Sure within me that was the end. We may haven't stopped the external mongers marginalized, but we wouldn't be silent. Our city, our community need us, and we found ourselves a way to rise once again from the ashes. One evening, our little group, my family, Vex, August, and a few others gathered around the television down next to the living room. It would be out reality today to have a quiet evening to ourselves, so we intended to make the most of it. And I stood to say, a breaking news headline caught my attention. Massive protest outside Area 51. I turned up the volume, we all leaned in. Our playful banter quieted down. The screen showed a live feed of an enormous crowd gathered outside the famous Area 51. Place stood held high, passionate chants filling the area. The reporter explained that the protesters were demanding the truth about externals. Area 51 and the government suddenly regulated action. An easy sound I feel out of room I took in the scene. Thousands of miles away, the people were fighting for truth, for transparency. The scale of the protests were impressive. What caught me off the guard with a sense of unity, the solidarity that the people displayed, despite the fear, the regulation, the divisions. It were humans and externals standing together, a symbol of resistance against the growing prejudice. It was a powerful sight, a beacon of hope amidst the uncertainty that loomed over us. I look around at our small gathering, my family, our Vex, our August, our face solidified, the flickering television screen, our eyes reflecting the resolve we felt. We might have miles away from Area 51, but the spirit we stood with the protesters, united by our shared fight for truth and justice. We sat there, each lost in our thoughts. I knew one thing was certain: we wouldn't let the fear divide us. No matter what the government imposed, no matter how society changed, we would stand together for each of us, for our city, for our world, because unity was our strength, our rebellion, I hope, and we would hold on to it. No matter what, our eyes were glued to the television screen, the tension in our living room, thick enough to cut with a knife. The protests at Area 51 had begun pushing forward, the unified chants of defiance, echoing through the speakers. To see people move out of as one towards the guarded gates of Area 51, the determination palpable even through the television screen. The boundary line that marked the street, the prohibited territory approach. A line of military personnel standing at rigid as stone, his weapons at the ready. The news reporter voice wavered. The protesters, they crossed the line. They're actually going to try and enter Area 51. Were they fired? They weren't fired at their own people, right? No, they didn't. I can't believe they fired at their own people. We have to do something. We can't let this go on. We can't let them get away with this. Of course they shut it down. They don't want the world to see the true colors. I was sat there in stunned silence. My phone buzzed, breaking the eerie quiet. Notification from the social media platform. Someone had seen a video of the protest turned massacre. Another notification followed, then another. My feed was rapidly filling up with posting videos about the incident. The news spreading like wildfire. The video was raw and shaky, capturing the sheer horror of the situation. The peaceful protest turning violent. The sound of gunfire, the panic scream, the fallen bodies. Each clip was more heart-wrenching than the last. The brutal reality heading at us again and again. As we watched the video, the reality of the situation was inescapable. They could shut down the news, but they couldn't silence the people. The two were out there, recorded by hundreds of phones, shared by thousands of users, seen by millions of eyes around the world. The incident of Area 51 has shown us a horrifying truth about our government, a truth they could no longer hide. The world was watching, the world was searing, the world was awakening. We were right there in the thick of it, ready to fight for the truth, for justice, for our freedom. No more shine, no more fear. It was time to make our voice heard. Night came, but with it brought no peace. I tried to sleep. The haunting image of the day played a nightmarish loop behind my closed eyelids. The echoes of the gunfire, the scream of the panic, they followed me into my dreams. A disturbing play of the day's horror. I was back at the protest, but this time I wanted the protester. The sounds of defiance around me, the shared feelings of unity, the determination, were almost euphoric. Within quickly the dream morphed into a nightmare. The first gunshot rang out loud and clear around me. People started falling, their scream piercing the air. I was running, but the crowd was a chaotic mess. The fear palpable. I felt the impact knocking the wind out of me. The me sky was filled with the soundless gunfire. The peaceful blue now a battlefield, and then just abruptly as it began, the nightmare field shifted. I was at home, safe and untouched. But outside the window, the city was on fire. The building crumbling, the excited red with destruction, the protest, the gunfire, the chaos, all happening again. but this time on a much larger scale. I woke up with a start, my heart pounding my skin, cold with sweat. The eerie silence of the night felt suffocating. The darkness of my room, a stark contrast to a violent image in my dream. Vexed, I was sleeping outside me, stood that way awake at my sudden movement. Hey, you okay? I didn't trust my voice enough to answer. Instead, I shook my head, pointing him closer, seeking comfort and warmth. He didn't ask any more questions. It held me tight as I fought to calm my racing heart. I lay there listening to the rhythmic beat of fixed heart. I knew that this nightmare was far from over. The image of the protest and massacre were etched in my mind. A haunting reminder of the world we were living in. Still it seemed, offer no escape from the given reality. The next day, I found myself unable to tear away from the screen on my laptop. The online board was abuzz with videos posted and discussions about the massacre at Area 51. Each clip, each perspective revealed a new layer of horror. There are videos from those who have been at the front line on the protest. Footage showing the first shot being fired, the instant shift from peaceful protest to chaotic escape, the sounds of gunfire, the panic screams, the protesters screaming in fear. It was raw, it was real. It was terrifying. Other clips showed the instant from a distance. To see a protester suddenly break into a frantic run. The line of military personnel unyielding, continuous gunfire echoing into the night. From their perspective, the scene was even more chilling. The disparity between the armed forces and the unarmed civilians was jarringly evident. A grim picture of how it's used. Some brave soldiers have been managed to capture the faces of the soldiers. They express a star at their follow order, and they fire into the crowd. I found myself staring into the eyes, searching for a hint of regret or remorse, but the screen offered no answer. And then there was the image of the aftermath, the fallen body, the discarded place cards, the desolate look on the face of those who had survived. A battlefield in the guise of a protest site, a chilling testament of the violence that had occurred. Each video, each perspective added a new dimension to the horror, a new level of understanding. But what struck me the most wasn't the violence, the gunfire, or the chaos. It was the resilience, the unity and defiance of the people. Even in the face of such brutality, the spirits of the protest live on, immortalized in the clips. Echoing the voice of the revival resonating across the digital world. In the every video I watched, every post I read, my resolve on strength. They weren't just about the rescue anymore. They were more about justice, about change, about a fight we couldn't afford to lose in a day. And the days followed the massacre. We all waited for the inevitable President Douglas to make an appearance. And after his donation, without the instant he had to arrive, I thought, was it clearly about some words of assurance from the man in charge? I found myself longing in front of the television. Flipping to a channel, a board expressing each news station offered the same predictable loop. Footage from the massacre, reaction from the public, experts analyzing the events, and yet there was no sign of our dear president. Come on, Dougie. We are waiting for your words of wisdom. They're a little area. A house. This right here, we didn't disappear. Don't tell me you actually expect to have a meaningful event. Of course not. I'm just excited to hear the latest round of political double speak. Will you blame the president for provoking murder, or maybe he'll just let that extort somehow cause this whole thing? Who knows? My sarcasms were heavy, the usual defense mechanism against the bitter reality of war, yet beneath the humor, there was a seed of anticipation. Maybe there will be some accountability, some truth in his words, but as the hours rolled by and the president's address remained a no so I felt a familiar way of cynicism wash over me. What I expected, an apology, the resignation, and suddenly shift in the stance toward externals, as if no president doesn't retain remain silent, conveniently disappearing in the face of a natural crisis. It was almost impressive way they ability to ignore a masculine and leadership. Hey, that's politics. Where for surprise, none of them pleasant still. I couldn't help but wonder when he finally called out of the hole and faced the reason. Until then, I guess we all should keep waiting, keep watching, keep resisting. After all, it was a little more chaos in the already topsy-turvy world. That's for the chapter. I'll see you all on chapter 11. Peace. Welcome to Rebellion Book chapter 11. A week had passed since the massacre when the news finally broke. President Douglas McCain was set to make a public appearance outside the White House. He was finally ready to address the incident. The news anchors announced with an ill anticipation. My initial reaction was a bitter laugh, a sarcastic about time toss at the telephone screen. The president's silence over the past week had been deafening, a testament to his lack of empathy, his avoidance of responsibility.
That has to be interesting. I want to be there when he speaks. I want to see it in person. Alright, sure, it could get messy. Hold on, I'm just saying things. I know, but I need to see it for myself, to hear what he had to say without the filter of the media, see the reaction of the people there. Okay, I'm coming with you. Hey, what's up? I just had to go to the president's speech. You joking? Right? I'm not joking, August. I think the point would be there to hear what he had to say firsthand, but they're going to be a mess area. Protests, angry people, the media circuit, you hate all of that. I do, but this is different, August. This is about us, about our future. I can sit at home and watch it on TV. Well, if you think that what you need to do, then do it, but I'm not going. I understand, August. Wait, we can talk about this later, okay? Yeah, later. As the call ended, I found myself staring on my phone, a heavy feeling setting in my chest. We had disagreed before, had different opinions, different approaches, but this felt different, this felt personal. And as I sat there, the reality of our disagreement sinking in, I couldn't help but feel a pang of fear of what this could mean for our friendship. But despite that fear, I knew I couldn't back down, not from this, because this wasn't just about me or August. It was about all of us, all our future. Now I determined to face it head on, even if I meant doing it alone. And at first, when I approached the White House, the cacophony of the crowd hit us like a physical force. Chants, shouts, and an occasional wail of a police siren filled the air, a chaotic symphony of public dissent around us. People held a sign with passionate messages, their face a blend of anger, fear, and determination, the atmosphere electric, charged with the intensity of the moment. The White House itself was like a fortress, barricades erected around the perimeters, heavy armed officers standing guard at every entrance. But despite the heavy security, the protesters stood back down, anger and frustration. With the chant, the sign, the unified voice, I could see the tension of and Vex's stance, a slight feel of his body. He took in the scene. He caught my eye and gave a small nod, silently assuring me that he was here. By my side, I returned my nod, grateful for the presence in the overwhelming crowd. I weave our way through the crowd. I couldn't help but feel a strange sense of anticipation. There were raw energy here, a collective desire for interest, for justice. Despite usual empathy towards life, I found myself swept up in the emotion of the crowd, my heart pounding in tune with the chants. We found a spot near the front of the crowd, the imposing silhouette of the White House looming for us. The president's podium was set up nearly nearby, still empty. The anticipation was palpable. The crowd hushed as they waited for President Douglas King to make an appearance. Despite my sarcastic outlook on life, I could ignite the significance of that moment. I stood amidst the crowd of protesters, the White House before me. I felt a stirring of something subverting with me. Hope? Fear? Definitely, but most of all, the first determination to figure out what came next, because there was no longer just about me. This was about all of us, humans and externals alike, and we were here together, ready to hear what our president had to say, ready to fight for our future. The moment we in the crowd hushed to it, but they saw the doors of the White House open and figures step onto the stage. It was silhouette instantly recognizable. President Douglas King, a flutter of eased over to me, my grip on flexed hands tightened. As the president moved to the podium, the sun glinted off his carefully polished smile, but there was something off about him. His eyes were cold. His expression far too confident, something about to address the nation on the brink of chaos. The smile didn't quite reach his eyes. Instead, it was a politician's smile, patches of perfected, devoid of any genuine emotion. His gaze was struck over the crowd. His smile never faltering, but I couldn't shake out the unease. It was as if the eyes were hiding something sinister. I found myself recoiling slightly, a chill running down my spine. Beside me, Vex stepped in uncomfortably, her fingers tightening around mine. He could feel it too, the eerie vibes radiating off our new president, the palpable tension in the air. The president began his speech, his voice moved and rehearsed. I couldn't help but feel a sense of dread settling in. His words were carefully chosen. Every sentence designed to instill a sense of hope or beauty, but all I could see was that evil smile that could gaze that aura of concealed malice. Despite the heat on it of the day, I felt a shiver run down my spine. This was our president. This was the man who was supposed to guide us through these trying times. The bridge that divided between humans and externals. And yet, standing here watching him speak, I couldn't shake out the feeling that things were about to get a whole lot worse. Before President Douglas King came and started his speech, the crowd surged with an upward descent. Angry voices swelled into a thunderous wave, filling the air with shouts and indignation and bitter accusations. We are trusted became. We want answers. Everyone, calm down. Stop. You can't do this. Good people of the nation. I understand your anger. I understand your fear, but we must remember we are in this together. The events that transpired at Area 51 are tragic. But remember, the blame does not lie without brave men and women in uniform. They are merely doing their duty, protecting from a death that continues to escalate. And not our brave soldiers who should be under scrutiny, but those who incited the violence, those who decided to storm our military facility, those who put their own agendas above the city of our nation. And these trying times, it is easy to point fingers, to cast blame, but others remember who truly stood the fires of the chaos. The media have played a significant role in that, amplifying the fear and confusion that twist the truth, creating an environment ripe for conflict. And the people who rallied, who protested, who broke through barricades and did the edges, they have played a part in this so well. They have allowed their fear, the anger, the crowd, the judgment. I know there are questions about Area 51. Rumors about extraterrestrial beings and advanced technology, but I assure you there are merely fabrications. Identical teams at Area 51 are working to protect our national security, conducting research and innovations to keep our nation safe. There are no cover-ups, no grand conspiracy. Well, he really outdone himself this time. What about you connected to rap, Mr. President? What about the Illuminati? What happened to Trent Johnson? I assure you, I have no connection to this rap or the Illuminati. These are more conspiracy theories meant to sow discord among us. They're pushed into the corner. I understand your concerns, your frustrations, and I assure you, we are doing everything in our power to address them, but we must not forget our primary goal, to rebuild our great nation. Every day we're making progress. Our dedicated workers are tirelessly rebuilding our cities, restoring our communities, which we focus on this source on supporting the effort of building our country, rather than unfounded rumors and conspiracy theories. Before the issues, it's like always. Answer the question, McCain. We want the truth. I need that. Everybody, listen. We came up for answers, not empty promises, not more lies. We're still better than this. We still the truth. No more deflection. No more lies. We want the truth. My name is Ari Vano. I'm trying to ordinary girl. I used to live a normal life, so like many of you. But then the calamity happened. My mother, STEM, Megan, and I was sent there in my life. Like many of yours have been turned upside down. But we're still here. We're endured. We survived. But we still want something to survive. We still answer. We still the truth. We're not alone in this. We have each other, and together we can make a difference. Together we can amend the truth. You know what else? I'm an external. My life, like the rest of the lives of many externals, and I'm marked by fear and prejudice. We're treated like outcasts, like just society, but we're not. We're just people like all of you, people who have been affected by the calamity in ways we could have imagined. With the word person, not the fear that we prejudice. It's the lies, the colors, the truth that have been hidden from us for so long. We're kept and dragged, manipulated, made to feel like we're the problem, but we're not the problem. The lack of transparency, the lack of accountability, that's the real problem. And we're tired of it. We're tired of the lies, the colors, we're tired of being treated like we don't matter. We're the the truth, and we won't stop until we get it. I had a crowd erupted in applause and shouts of agreement. I could feel a sense of liberation. Watch a woman. I revealed a part of myself that I kept hidden. Instead of rejection, and were met with understanding and support. I wasn't alone in this civil fight. We were in it together, and together we will uncover the truth. From the corner of my eyes, I could see phones raised high. The screens of patchwork cloaked of light against the fading evening sky. I saw people talking to the devices, their faces animated as they narrated the scene unfolded before them. I heard the frantic click of camera shutters, the low hum of whisper, people pointing and gesturing towards me. I was vaguely aware of facts making their ways to my side. They faced a massive awe and admiration while I focused on the crowd. The cheers and applause, filling my determination. As the speech concluded, the applause gradually died down, leaving in its wake a sense of exhilaration, of anticipation. We had made our voices heard. We demanded the truth, and now we want to wait and hope that our voices will be taken into account. I handed the microphone back to the startled officer, offering him a small smile. I think I was about to rejoin. In fact, when I felt a buzz from my pocket, my phone, a flood of notifications lighting up the screen, my heart skipped a beat. As I looked at the food I said, the training area one said, they're calling you the voice of truth. Reading about another, I stared at the screen in disbelief. I scrolled through the message. I saw a kind of picture, a video of my speech, shared and retweeted 1,000 times. The comments rang from words of encouragement to expression of solidarity. Even a few who shared their own experiences as externals. I looked at my gaze sweeping over the crowd. People were still recording. The cameras pointing in my direction. As I watched, I saw more people in the crowd, their eyes wide with curiosity and anticipation. In that moment, I realized how much our little book has gone. From the heart of Washington, D.C., our message was spreading across the country, even beyond. People from all over the world were watching, listening, standing within and our demand for truth. Out of joint facts in the crowd, for the shows of hope. Today, we took a stand today. We have made our voices heard, and no matter what happened next, something more celebrated. Out of stepping away from the stage, I heard a strident voice break through the crowd's shadow. And who say do you think you are? I'm Ari Vano, a citizen tired of lies and deceit, and you're an external, that I am, but that doesn't make my demand for truth any less valid. You think you have the right to disrupt this gathering, to spread a discord of fear? I'm not spreading discord of fear. I'm giving voice to what people are feeling. We want transparency, we want accountability. If that's too much to ask, you're right, I am just a teenager, but at least I'm not a grown man using a position of power to instill fear and hatred in his people. Being a student doesn't make me or anyone else less human. Less human that we spread with justice. We're not the ones causing chaos. You are with your prejudice and your lies. And after your leadership, you're right, I don't know much about it, but I do know it involves listening to your people. It involves understanding the needs of fist, and involves transparency and accountability. And right now, you're failing at all of those things. You think you're some sort of hero, don't you? Just like Raijin, playing the savior. Raijin was a true hero. But you, Miss Fernal, you took the go with a megaphone. Things can change the world with a few petty speeches. You did compare to me to Raijin. Raijin was a hero, yes, but he was also an external side me. He never saw it, despite being people like you treating him like a menace. Raijin understood that being a hero is about power or prestige. It's about protecting those who can't protect themselves. It's about standing up for right, even when it's hard. And if that's playing the savior, then so be it. The cheers from the crowd reached a fever pitch. The cries of agreement ringing in my ears. I stood my ground, staring down the president. My heart pounded with a mix of anger and determination. No matter what he said, I knew the truth. It showed everyone else we would not be silent until we got the justice and transparency we deserve. Anyway, which echoed through the square. The crowd's fervor grew. People began to chant, their voices rising into a unified roar that filled the air. McCain, with a scowl etched onto her face, gave a quick nod to his security team. Almost immediately, the police and military sprang into action. I saw them move through the crowd, the riot gear reflecting the life in the surrounding buildings. They began to push against the front lines of the protest, a shield forming a barricade that forced the crowd to disperse. The square once filled with unified force and a resounding demand for justice, were now a cacophony of chaos and confusion. As we were scrambling in different directions, the face of massive fear and defiance, while the shrill whistle of tear gas canisters being deployed, the accurate smell playing the air almost immediately. From the corner of my eye, I saw President McCain retreating from the state's entourage of officials following closely. Their face once riddled with anger, not had an expressive smug set of fashion. As I retreated with the rest of the crowd, I took one last look at the stage, at the spot where I had stood up against the rest, and the memory of the crowd's cheers, their support, their solidarity. It filled me with a sense of hope. Despite the chaos, despite the president attempted to silence us, our voices have been heard, and how long did we continue to stand together to demand truthful justice? I knew we could bring about change, no matter how long it took, no matter what it cost us. When I thought, I turned away from the stage. Vex's hand tightly gripped the miner. We made our way to the chaos. Our fight was far from over, and we had a long road ahead, but for now, we are taking a stand, and that was a start. And that for chapter 11. I'll see you on chapter 12. Welcome to chapter 12 of the Rebellion book. Arian, how did it feel standing up to President McCain? Do you think this peace will make a difference? What's your next move? Are you a new face of the external resistance? Then are there rewards that what many of us have been feeling? I just hope my words made an impact and started a conversation we desperately need. One by one, I tried to answer the question to clarify my stand and to use this set of intention to further push for the change we all sought. I was not a hero, nor a leader. I was a girl who I found the courage to speak up and to refuse to back down in the face of the chaos. That was the message I hoped to convey. After the fence began to subside, we moved away from the White House, the crowd following us like a tide, which settled in a nearby park under the shade of towering trees. It seemed fitting somehow that this natural haven should serve as a place for honest dialogue and open communication. As I started to talk, the crowd settled around me. People of all ages raced in the background. The story mirroring a spectrum of emotions, anger, sadness, fear, and above all, hope in the warmth of the afternoon sun. I found myself talking more openly than I ever had. I talked about my experience of my struggle and injustice at fitness. I shared my dreams for a fairer society. A world where students are seen as equal enough to listen to their stories, their fears, their hopes. We laughed, we cried, and for the first time in a long while, I felt truly connected. My voice held steadily, carrying to the part, reaching every ear that were willing to listen. I talked about the need for unity, the importance of staying together in the face of adversity. I emphasized the value of every voice, every opinion, shaping our world, and to listen as the hours rolled by. People continued to gather, the numbers swelling a whisper. News outlets started live broadcast, capturing every word, every moment of the impromptu gathering. At a sudden, Kenneth said, casting a long shadow across the park. Finally, drew my speech to a close. Look out over the sea of faces. My heart swelling with a mix of exhaustion and hope. I was just one voice, one person to see how many. But then it felt like we had started something important. A dialogue, a movement, a call for change, and I look out at the crowd, their face glowing in the lighting of the setting sun. I knew we were almost getting started. I had a fine step away from the crowd, the applause still ringing in my ears. Maybe it was exhausted and washed over me. I found a quiet spot on that nearby tree, allowing myself a moment to breathe. Vex joined me, his hands finding my look out at the dispersing crowd. and the adrenaline began to subside. I found myself lost and thought. It felt surreal, like I was living a dream. Just a few months ago, I was a student. Go here, I just lost my mother. Go didn't care much about the world around her. But now, here I was, standing up to the president, leading rallies, giving speeches. It was a transformation I hadn't seen coming. A shift that had taken me by surprise. I had to change that much, but I'm becoming someone else. The questioning soared in my mind, each one giving birth to another. I was stepping out of my comfort zone, growing into a person I had never thought I could be. I'm proud of you. Facts. I want to thank you for being there for me, for supporting me, for helping you. There's no one else I'd rather be here. Hi, kiddo. I saw you on the news today. Dad, I saw what you did today. You stood up for what you believe in. You spoke your truth for the whole war, and you did it with grace and courage. I won't lie, I was worried, but when I saw you out there, I realized you're not a little girl anymore. You became a strong, brave, and incredible woman. And your mom, she would have been so proud. Tears welled up in my eyes as I rushed into her arm, feeling a sense of relief wash over me. He wrapped her arms around me, holding me close as he whispered words of encouragement and pride. Last night, as I lay in bed, I reflected on everything that had happened. The world was changing, now we're changing with it. But amidst all the uncertainty and chaos, I knew one thing for sure: I was ready for whatever would come next. And whatever that was, I wouldn't face it alone. The morning light speeding through the cracked line, pulling me from the restless sleep. The events of the previous day felt like a distant dream. I echoed a surreal experience as I reached for my phone on the bedside table. Notifications flooded my screen. Social media updates, messages, missed calls. My heart pounded in my chest as I unlocked the screen. My mind still groggy for sleep. Every social media platform, every news outlet, every local and international broadcast seemed to feature the same story, my story. There I was, standing up to President McCain, leading a rally, singing for his funeral. My face, my voice, my words were everyone. There were videos of my confrontation with the president, the passion of my voice. I spoke about the rights of his students, the series of the crowd. I gave my impromptu speech, clips of my arguments, my pleas, my demands, and circulated online. Served by millions, comments, shares, likes was filled with buzzing of activity. The digital world still reacting to my physical actions. Messages reported from friends, families, even strangers. Words of support, with encouragement of things. My heart swelled as I read through them. Tears blurring my vision. They were the courage dissenters as well. Criticism, threats, hate messages, they were all there too, but I looked at them, I didn't feel afraid or disheartened. If anything, they only steeled my resolve. In a matter of hours I had gone for this, relatively unknown individual to a viral sensation, a symbol of resistance against the injustice being faced by externals. I set my phone down, taking a deep breath. This was it. There was no going back. My life had changed forever, and despite the challenges I knew was on the horizon, I couldn't help but feel a spark of hope. I've had a voice. I had a platform. I would use it to fight for change. At the day's progress, it seemed like the entire world had begun to chime in on the events from the previous day. It was like a tidal wave, a source of information and reaction that grew bigger and faster with every passing hour. News from all over the globe covered my standoff with the president, broadcasting clips and sound bites of my speech. This clip of the grabbing the microphone in my initial words, bold and fierce, were played time and time again. Meanwhile, social media with a woven activity, the hashtags Stereo Alien and Every Externals were joining out worldwide. Popular tweets, posts, and stories. My inbox were inundated with messages from people I didn't know, people who had heard my words and felt compelled or to reach out. Some shared their own stories, their struggles as externals. Thank me for being their voice, for support, for influence, unexpected place. Influencers, celebrities, politicians of various countries all chime in, either condemning or supporting my actions. My story being discussed, radio shows, podcasts, online forum discussions, sparked debates sparked movement, an outpouring of support that was both humbling and overwhelming. And while it was largely positive, there was also a growing opposition, criticism, debates, even threats were flung my way. Fear of change, fear of my unknown, caused some to latch on anger, but I wasn't deterred of anything. It will only solidify the importance of what I was doing. I spent the day, eyes glued to the screen, watching my life change in my ways. I never had imagined. It was exciting, inspiring, and incredibly overwhelming. I no longer trust area very no. The carefully go from Washington D.C. I had become a figurehead, a voice for a cause bigger than myself. And as I sat there watching the world react, I knew that this was just the beginning. It was late in the evening when I first noticed it. The word rebellion began to crop up on my social media feed, and comments and threads attached to my name like a title. Alien Rebellion, stand with Alien Rebellion, Alien Rebellion. The variations were many, but the sentiment was the same. I felt a chill run down my spine. I read the comments and posts associated with these tags. People were calling for a revolution, they were rebelling against the current government and the people next to us, and they were looking to me as a leader, assembly assistant, and news outlets caught on. Soon debates sprung up about the ethics and implications of such a rebellion. Were it necessary? Was it even possible? Experts, politicians, and activists, they all had something to say. My name and the word rebellion became intertwined. Sentiments with each word, the idea was daunting, terrifying even. I was just as cold have been moved by injustice. I found a voice in the crowd. I hadn't signed up to lead a rebellion to be a symbol of revolution, but at a look at the post, read the message, I realized that it didn't matter what I had signed up for. It was bigger than me and bigger than anything I ever had anticipated. So I sat there in my dim light in my room, staring at the screen that mirrored the world's thoughts. I felt a strange sense of sorrow settle within me. A rebellion with what it took to bring back change, to give externals the right and respect they should. Would be the staying at the forefront. I didn't know what the next day, week, or month would bring, but as I closed my eyes at night, the word rebellion echoed in my mind. Promised to destroy that lay ahead, and yet it was a struggle. I was ready to face for myself and my mom for every astronaut after he happened wrong. I would be the voice, the champion, and would not back down. In the midst of the chaos of the world's reaction, I found myself yearning for some semblance of normalcy. In those moments of overwhelming emotion, my thoughts drifted toward August. Her calm demeanor, her grounded advice, her constant support. I needed more than ever. With a deep breath, I dialed her number, holding the phone close to my ear on the ring. This familiar tone was the most comforting, a reminder of the countless conversations we had shared over the years. New day, same show. I messed up on something. I don't know what. Rebellion book, downtown. I think your house. Okay, it's so to be Erie house, so I don't know why I went to Erie house. Boom, down. That is fixed. Database, no, not database. 10 times speed. Hey, 1 times speed. I watched the news today. You okay? I don't know, yo. It's a lot, you know. Yeah, I can only imagine, but yo, you need to remember you're not alone in this. What's another yo here? Why are you here? 33, 2, 34. But you know, you're not alone in this. I know, it's just, what if I'm not cut off for this, August? What if I can't be the person you want me to be? Alien, you stood up for what you believed in. You spoke out when others couldn't or wouldn't. You're strong and being give you some credit for it. Alien, that's me. What can I do for you, officers? We're here to talk about your actions during the rally at the White House. You're inside a public gathering and to antagonise government official and spread potentially harmful propaganda. I exercise my right to free speech, officer. I didn't see how that's a crime. Actually, I don't know. For now, I guess this will be fucking 43, whatever it was. Was it 43? Yeah, 43, I guess. Or not this. This is supposed to be 33, I think. This is 34. Whatever. I'll just leave it there. I want to see what happened at the crime. So I wanted to ask you a few questions, Miss Vano. Standard procedure. Miss Vano, we need to come with forth to the father for questioning. Want to arrest? Let's just say you're being detained now. Dad, wait, what's going on? You can't take her. The drive to the police is required. Safe with the constant shadow on the police radio. I sat in the back, handcuffs sticking on my wrist, my mind racing with that. What could possibly happen next? It wasn't until the familiar structure at the police station came into view that the gravity of situation is getting so real. I'll be detained, all because I had dared to speak out. Now the car came to a halt, and an officer led me into the building. I knew about this was at the beginning of a whole new battle. They led me through the steel hallways of the police station, and a thought flashed to my mind. This had the president grubby fingerprints all over. Like there's a picture of him sitting behind the grand desk in an Oval Office. Green lit lighting the whole operation with that smarmy grandma his. I got a kid out of it too. He probably thought that by detaining me, he signed up going for his descent, that making it simple out of me. He's nipped the rebellion the blood, always being a root for the rude awakening. The more they tried to suppress us, the stronger we become. He didn't realize that the action he took, every decision he made, he was adding food to our fire. He was playing right into our hands. Now for me, well, I've been doing it deep in before. Each time I'm more stronger and more resilient. There was no difference. So being on Mr. President, you want to play 30, to play that game. You're not the one where you know how to put up a fight. I couldn't help but smirk at our thought. I spark of defiance spun in my eyes. Even a handcuff. Even the cold blank police stations had something that the president would never have, the unwavering support of the people. Without on my side, I would feel the defeated. The detective question eventually petered out, replaced by a lengthy pause. He sat back in a chair, scrutinizing me through a narrow eye. There was a palpable tension, a pregnant pause before his storm. Miss Vernal, based on your statement and actions, it's clear that you have decided public unrest. Deliberately suspended misleading information and impeded the operation of the government. We had no choice but to detain you for the crimes against the state. You will be held in custody until your trial. But I haven't done anything wrong. I'll exercise my right to free speech. What about enough, Miss Vernal? An officer will take you to your cell. Your lawyer will be informed of your arrest. You'll be staying here until you transported to the high security prison due to your abilities. We have to take extra precaution. I'm Agent Michael Cadigan. CIA, I'm here to personally escort you to the high security prison. Much of the high risk prisoner, Agent Cadigan. Let's say we take a precaution, Miss Vernal. Your case is unusual. See you on the other side, Miss Vernal. In this case, the best you can do, Agent. We see word about your quick date, Miss Vernal. And when that, 3 weeks from today, your lawyer will be in here to see you soon. You'll be able to discuss your case, claim your defense. Here, halfway, capitalize. Erie Vernal, I'm Marcus Adler, your appointed attorney. Pleasure. I wish we could have met under better circumstances, but I want you to know that I'm here to help you do this. Can I trust you, Mr. Adler? Can I trust you to fight for me despite all this? Yes, you can. I'm not here to play with the hands of the corrupt government, but to ensure that you get the justice you serve. 2 weeks later, Vernal, get up. It's time. Erie, are you ready? Let's do this. All rise. Court now in session. Your Honor, we're here today to discuss the unjust treatment of my client, Erie Vernal. In the past month, Ms. Vernal had been a voice for the voiceless, speaking out against corruption and manipulation at higher level of government. So Ms. Vernal had a tough time in prison, and at the point prison not meant to be comfortable. Your Honor, may I remind you that everyone, including Ms. Vernal, is entitled to a fair trial? Let's proceed then, shall we? Then came the moment I confirmed my worst fears. Marcus was in the middle of presenting a crucial piece of evidence, a video recording of the protest outside the White House, when Judge Franklin cut him off. Enough. This court will not entertain any more of the baseless allegations and conspiracy theories. But, Your Honor, this evidence clearly shows I've heard enough, Counselor. I find your behavior to be disrespectful to the court, and I'm instructing justice you dismiss from the case. Your Honor, if it pleases the court, I would like to represent myself. 20 years? That's quite a long vacation, don't you think? Doesn't it amuse you, Your Honor, to play with people's lives like they're chess pieces? Do you sit there innocent person not to rot in prison while the real criminals walk free? Why would the innocent until proven guilty, or did that not apply when the government is at stake? You can lock it away, Your Honor. You can take my freedom, but you cannot silence me. You cannot stop the truth from coming out. Take it away. At the officer escorting me out, I looked back one last time. The fight was over. Had just begun. I was ready to foreign day with a whirlwind. Even within the confines of my cell, I could feel the world outside stirring, reacted to the outrage that had taken place in the courtroom. My cell phone had been confiscated, but one of the last hostile guards had smuggled in a small radio for me. Through the crackling reception, I heard sniffings to the world beyond my cell walls. Radio hosts were broadcasting discussions about the trial. From what I could gather, footage from the courtroom had spread like wildfire online. And the stunning terms of the event, Erie Vernal, the young astronomer who stood the president of the government became, sentenced yesterday to 20 years in a high security prison. Footage from the trial had gone viral, and millions especially to outrage at the unfair treatment Vernal received. Protests are already being organized in several major cities. Social media platforms were abuzz with the news of my trial. The hashtag Justice for Erie were trending, with thousands of posts floating in every minute. Videos of my confrontation with Judge Franklin being shared and watched by millions. People were outraged, and their collective fortune were echoing throughout the digital landscape. That Graham's prison cell sparked a hope ignited in me. It I had inadvertently become a similar resistant against the corrupt system. My voice had not been silent about it, had been amplifiable, and with each share, each comment, each post supported at my cause, it grew louder. I couldn't help but let out a small sarcastic laugh and attempt to silence me. They had inadvertently given a louder voice, one that echoed not just in my courtroom, but across the world. I may have been confined to itself by French justice for far from over. That is for chapter 12. I'll see you on chapter 13. On to chapter 13 of the Rebellion book. A few days later, the car smuggler in a small handheld device for me, reviewing the latest news updates. He left around news leave with press and play. I watched, awestruck, as shaky footage filled the screen. It was a protest. A massive crowd of people gathered outside the prison while we were being held. Signs bearing my name, Justice for Area, and defiant slogans filled the air. The sheer number of people was staggering. To see humanity united by a shared outrage, and there, on the front line, were externals, their power on full display to show strength against the government's heavy-handed tactics. I could see some harnessing fire, others levitating objects, and a few displaying more exotic powers. Their faces were filled with resolve, with determination that echoed my own. They had made the stand clear. Release Area faced the wrath. I could hear the chants even through the muted audio of the handheld device. Just for Area, free Area Vandal, the words echoed around the prison walls. A clear defiance against the injustice I've been subjected to. Watched the footage filled with a potent mix of emotions. Fair, because I knew the government's response to the display of defiance would not be pleasant. Gratitude for the hundreds of people who would stand up for me, but a raw determination. If these people could wave the threats of the government and protest for my freedom, then I could face whatever came next with my head held high. I might be trapped in the prison cell, but I was not alone. And alone I had people on the outside fighting for me. I still had a chance. And the reality of the situation unfolded before my eyes. I couldn't help but sink back against the cold cement of my cell wall. A sardonic laugh escaped my lips. Well, Erie, you're way done now. You know it's getting locked up would be a sprite that might just start a war. Great, just great. I didn't try to get myself a jail sentence. I got myself a revolution. As days turned to weeks, the protests turned aside. The society, on the contrary, they were growing, both in size and intensity. Even within the thick walls of my cell, I could hear the distant echoes of the crowd, the chants becoming a constant background noise of my monotonous existence. One day, the usually tight-lipped guard seemed more agitated than usual. He gave me a terse nod and he slid the middle tray under the slot of my cell door. He took a quick glance around, making sure no one watching. Before his small device towards me, able to beat up old smartphone. The screen cracked in multiple places, but it worked, and that's all that mattered. The guard didn't say a word, but he didn't have to. I knew what he wanted me to see. I quickly navigated the news app in my eye and leaped to my door. Met Emmensity through the screen, wall and unfiltered. The crowd outside the place has swelled to what looked like thousands. It stretched as far as my eyes could see. A sea of humanity unified in the demand for justice. The line between humans and external half-blood, both standing shoulder to shoulder, a testament to the shared cause. But with the increasing number, the situation had taken a turn for the worse. The police were struggling to contain the crowd. Barricades had been set up, but they did little to hold back the relentless wave of protest. I could see the gas cannons that were being thrown, the air filled with the ominous white fog. But even that didn't seem to disperse the crowd. The scene was chaotic, almost surreal. The usually serene streets of Washington, D.C. had transformed into a battlefield. The air thick with tension, the undercurrent of the simmering rebellion. It would have stand out that outcome which could potentially redefine the future of this nation. I dropped the film, my heart hammering in my chest. Going along about me, it had grown into evolve into something much bigger, much more significant. It would have fight against corruption, against oppression, against the very force that sought to express the truth. And I, Erie Venom, whether I wanted it or not, I became the face of that fight. The days following were nothing short of tumultuous. The smartphone became my window to the outside world, a haunting vision like chaos that had, and I evidently became a epicenter of. It showed me a city on the brink of collapse, protests rolling out like a wildfire, devouring the fragile peace we had strived so hard to establish after calamity. New channels showcased the grand panorama. Buildings once again turned to ruins, this time not by calamity but for humans outraged. Public and infrastructure became a canvas for venting frustration. Graffitied slogans and symbols opined the various monotony. The city I had known was quickly dispersing before replaced by a landscape of raging rebellion. The shadow of the calamity seemed to rise again, a phantasm that had very left stretching out over the city. Only a time it was not a natural disaster that laid the city low. It was people, ordinary men and women who saw no other way to express their resentment. Citywide curfews were implemented, but they did little to quell the storm of rebellion. Every night, the protests were swinging back to light, punctuated by the red and blue flashes of police lights, the aiming for words of the crowd, the crackle of tear gas canisters being launched. and the grim drumbeat of batons that concealed the city restoration. We saw the most of hardwood wood clearly becoming a distant memory. The community that had been painstakingly built was fragmenting. The crevices between people going wider and deeper with each passing day. Alone in myself, I watched the arrival in my city, my home, with a sense of helpless despair. I couldn't help but feel the heavy weight of responsibility setting under my shoulders. They were not one I had intended, not the revolution I had envisioned. Perhaps it was the one we needed. The city on fire, the flames of rebellion looking at the once tranquil skyline. A president was finally compelled to speak. The day he chose to address the nation, I found myself huddled against around the tiny screen of the contraband smartphone alongside a few other inmates. The usual hubbub of the cell block fell into the eerie silence at the face field of the screen. President Douglas Steen had never been a man of eloquence, and the words were usually blunt, laced with a hefty dose of arrogance and a distant lack of empathy. But as he stepped out onto the podium, the burden of a nation's outrage weighed on his shoulder. He had a chance to make things right, to soothe the burning rage. Instead, he struck the fire. His words were a mixture of defense and aggression. He toned arrogance as he blamed the protest on a few misguided individuals. He spewed vitriol against the external population, labeling them at the root of the city. Unrest, feeling the divide between humans and externals. His speech lacked the regret, the humility, the understanding that people had hoped to hear. There was no mention of policy change of amending the broken system or of easing the tension. His attempts to spin the narrative made himself the victim of an unfounded rebellion only fanned the flames. The city, already teetering on the brink of chaos, was plunged to even more violence. Protests turned to riots. The war of this crowd echoing throughout the night, growing louder with each passing minute. Law enforcement officers armed with swords and batons clasped with protesting in a grueling battle of wills. The president's speech had done nothing to calm the situation. In fact, it had made it significantly worse. The people who were already feeling betrayed were now filled with that even greater sense of rage. As the screen flickered out, plunging the cell block into semi-darkness, I couldn't shake off the feeling of impending doom. We were spiraling faster and faster into the abyss, and there seemed to be no one capable of stopping it. The jail cell, my confining space for the past few weeks, but filled with an unnerving tension as the guard entered. His face ashen, his usual swagger replaced by a grim self. He didn't meet my eyes as he unlocked my cell. Follow me, Randall. There's been a development. Judge Hemlock, the one who presided over your case, he was killed in the protest. The city in turmoil. You became a symbol for the people. It sparked the powder keg. They're calling for your release. And the police, they wanted to. They're hoping that my end-of-year sentence might pacify the rise. Not a guarantee, but they're willing to take the chance. My mind raced. I felt a mix of disbelief, horror, and a strange sense of liberation. It would overwhelm me enough for a moment. I allowed myself to hope that my ordeal will end soon. And with it, the chaos happened that had grip of the city. But I looked into the officer where I always also felt a chilling sense of foreboding. Even if my sense in the early, the scars of the rebellion ran deep. Healing them were not going to be an easy task. The gates to the prison, once a symbol of my confinement, opened a slow, grating noise. I stepped outside. A sudden onslaught of noise and lights making me squint. It was like stepping into a different world after the stark silence and dim lights of the cell. Able to see a face outside the prison gates. A mix of protesters, supporters, media personnel, all united in the anticipation among them were saying that red free area, justice for externals, and the tyranny and more. The vibrant color, a stark contrast to the dull gray prison walls. The crowd erupted into a deafening cheer as I stepped into the field. The noise, ricocheting off the prison walls. Cameras flashed, the bright lights temporarily blinded me. Microphone thrust in my face. A reporter eager to catch my first word out of the free woman. I stood there, a bit dazed, taken out of sight. There were a strange mix of emotion in the crowd, relief, anger, determination, fear, all mingling in a chaotic symphony. For the first time, I realized the extent of the responsibility that had been thrust upon me. These people had pinned their hopes to me, a girl who just a few months ago didn't care about anything. At the initial shock wore off, I took a deep breath, lifted my hand in a silent acknowledgement. The crowd quieted. The eager face looking up at me, waiting for me to speak. The sight filled me with a profound sense of determination. Whether I like it or not, I will not have sympathy. People are big enough hope. I may not have asked for it. I may have been sarcastic about life itself, but seeing a bunny that ever changed their eyes, I knew I couldn't turn my back on them. Not now, not when they needed me the most. Looking out at the crowd, I took another deep breath and began to speak. I looked out over the sea of faces. I could feel the tension, the apprehension, the hope. Heavy silence fell over the crowd. I took a deep breath, searching for the right words. I wasn't sure what I was going to say, only that I needed to resonate with them. It needed to matter, and so I started with the truth. I didn't ask to be here. A few months ago, I was another girl in the city, trying to make sense of a world that seemed to have gone mad. I was angry. I still am. We were lied to, betrayed by those who swore to protect us. While anger and frustration can be directed at each other, we can't allow ourselves to be divided. Human and external, we're all victims here, victims of a government that had lost its ways. I see them that had turned a blind eye to our suffering. We need to stand together to raise our forces until they can no longer ignore us. We need to demand justice, not just for me or those who have fallen, but for each and every one of us who lost too much, endured too much to be silent. The city, this world, belonged to us, and the time we took it back, the time we reminded them that we are not just bystanders in our own lives. We are the people, we are the power, we are the change. My words echoed through the crowd, lingering in the cool evening air. For a moment, no one spoke. Then, like a wave, a cheer rose from the crowd. The voices echoing my own. The faces determined and hopeful. I was looking at them, my heart swelling with a newfound sense of purpose. I might not have asked for this, but I want to hear now. Standing with them, fighting with them, and for the first time in a long time, I cared. I cared about what happened next, about our future, about our fight, because it wasn't just about me anymore. It was about all of us. It was about justice. It was about change, and together, I knew we could make it happen. The reach of the internet had turned my speech into a global event. News outlets across the world had podcasts my impassioned plea, and social media were ablaze with hashtags and mentions, and an unexpected spotlight suddenly focused on me, and it turned on the city of Washington, D.C. In London, a group of university students had gathered in a dorm room, their eyes glued to the screen, and they watched my speech over and over again. Inspired by my words, they started brainstorming ways they could support the cause from across the Atlantic. Pleas of protest, fundraisers, and awareness campaigns started to take shape in the small room. In that small room, in Coffee Channel and Paris Cafe were buzzing with heated discussion. Patreons engaged in passionate debates about the socio-political implications of my words and about the plight of externals, about the role of governments in such situations. Some Patreons nodded and agreed with my speech, while others presented counter-arguments. For the fact remained, my word has sparked a global conversation. In Tokyo, a group of externals watched my speech with subtitles to express a mix of awe and relief. For many of them, it was the first time someone had so publicly stood up for their rights and has so fiercely advocated for their cause. Tears welled up in the eyes of some, while others clenched their fists in determination and had become a beacon of hope, a symbol of resilience. And in the storms of Rio de Janeiro, a group of young kids gathered around a battered old radio, listening to the translated version of my speech. They didn't understand all of it, but they understood enough. They understood that someone fighting for them, for their rights, for the future. Yes, the world was watching, listening, reacting. People were talking about the issues I had raised, issues that had long been swept under the carpet. And it wasn't about me or the externals anymore. It was about all of us, about a collective future. The world would be waking up, one person at a time. For the first time in a long time, I felt like I was part of something bigger, something that mattered. The fight had just begun, and I was ready. With a glowingly crimson face and a look that reflected both anger and humiliation, President Doug maintained that the national stage went yet again. The time to respond to my speech. His usually smooth, charming demeanor was replaced with one of the vehement outrage, making him seem less like a head of state and more like an innocent child. He went out the camera with words of mix of political jargon and pity slights aimed at me. This girl, this so-called hero, has shown herself to be nothing more than a dangerous, uncontrolled element in our society. She's nothing more than a chaotic force trying to tear apart the unity we have strived so hard to build in these troubled times. She dare call our government corrupt, while she openly incites violence and rebellion in your streets. I say to you, the good citizens of the nation, do not let her sweet words fool you. See an external danger to us all. The people were not swayed of anything. The president's reaction only bolstered the resolve. He had shown her true colors, and the people were not fooled. His attempts to vilify me only resulted in making me more of a figurehead for the cause. We were no longer dealing with a single outspoken girl. We were now faced with an uprising that was not just my fight anymore. It was ours, and it was the beginning. The world was watching, and I didn't like what it saw now it was the president turning beyond the defensive. It was his turn to fear in the silence of my room. The weight of the situation fully dawned upon me. It wasn't a simple protest. It wasn't about freeing me from jail anymore, and it had evolved, mutated into something much bigger, something far more dangerous. I stared at the computer screen, reflecting on the president's words, his vitriol, his hatred. It was probable. His animosity towards me, towards the external, were all too clear, but it was to him, if something far deeper, far more sinister. The Illuminati were after open Pandora's box, and there was no going back. They were not just a battle, it was a war against the president, against the Illuminati, against all the shadowy figures and organizations that believed they could control us, manipulates us. A war for the truth, for freedom, for justice. I leaned back in my chair, a strange mix of emotions swirling within me. Fear, yes, there were a lot to be afraid of, but more than that, there was resolve. There was a newfound determination. I knew what I was fighting for. I knew who I was fighting against. I also knew that I couldn't do it alone. I would need allies, supporting resources. There were a long road ahead, full of challenges, full of obstacles, but already the presidents, the Illuminati had started this war, but we would finish it. I closed my laptop, my gaze drifting towards the window. The city was out there, full of people, full of externals, full of potential allies. It was time to start rallying them. It was time to start fighting back. It was time to go to war. I stood from an offensive window in my makeshift apartment, looking out at the city stretched before me. Its once vibrant, hustle and bustle now held a different energy, a simmering tension, a brewing storm. The chaos from the recent calamity was slowly being replaced by a different kind of disorder. One point of social strife and political turmoil, a strange realization washed over me, a sobering acknowledgement that the role I now played in the grand tapestry of rebellion and revolution. Echo once contact with indifferent with the sarcastic removed from the very concept of life itself, and now trusting to pushes on leadership. The irony will now lost on me. My image, my words, and my action they will be used as a banner for this uprising. Court had held up place cards with my place, my name echoing on the chance. I was the symbol of the rebellion, the personification of the defiance, and the world of hidden faces and shadowy agendas. I had become the visible opposition against the oppressive machinations of presidents and Illuminati. Opinion and anxiety flooded in my chest, but it was quickly quelled by a stronger, fiercer emotion and determination. The stakes were immense and the responsibility was daunting. But for the first time in my life, I found that I cared. I cared about the outcome, about the people, about the world that was previously held in sarcastic contempt. The world had chosen me, whether by design or by circumstances. I needed a leader, a beacon of hope, and I found myself stepping up to fill the role. Was for better or for worse, the chosen one. I gazed upon the city. I steeled myself for the journey ahead. I had a word to lead, and I'm be damned if I'm going to let them down. That for chapter 13. I'll see you on chapter 14.
We're on chapter 15 of the Rebellion book. Come on, think, Erie, think. Alright, let's try this again. I focused on a point in the air in front of me, picturing the small pocket dimension I knew I could create. I thought about the anger I felt towards the government, the desperation to help my fellow externals, the fear of what would happen. If I didn't succeed, into my amazement, I felt like it had hold from within me, stronger than it had ever been. And this time it didn't fade away, it grew, filled me until I thought it might burst. And then with a final tremendous push, I felt it release. I blinked, staring at a small pocket dimension hovering in the air in front of me. It was small, barely my size of my palm, but it was there. I had done it. I let out a whoop of triumph. My heart pounded with excitement. I had a long way to go, but this was a start. I was finally beginning to understand my powers and how to control them. I had to look at my own personal pocket dimension. I couldn't help but let out a chuckle. It was filled with an overwhelming sense of purpose and resolve. The fight had only just begun, but at least now I was ready for it. Still feeling the rush of adrenaline from my success, I turned my attention to the next challenge, getting inside the dimension. It hovering in front of me and fighting an enigma, but I didn't even know where to begin. Well, Erie, you made it this far. Don't stop now. Okay, maybe I need to focus more, like when I created it. Why won't you work? Fine. You win for now. Don't think this is over. I'm just getting started. Alright, let's try this again. Damn it, none of this makes sense. Energy manipulation. I muttered to myself, flicking through a particularly dense physics text. But I had never been a science whiz, but I figured it would better that late than never. And who knows, maybe the universe will reward my diligence by unlocking the enigmatic powers. I sat there, hunching with text with words. I barely recognized. I wonder how other external unlocked their abilities. Were there a common thread, a universal aha moment? I made a mental note to look into it. I leaned back, rubbing my eyes and letting out a tired sigh. I couldn't help but chuckle at the irony of it all. Here I was, the person who didn't even use to care about life, born over physics and quantum mechanics, and a desperate attempt to understand the enigma that was my power. I wasn't sure where this journey would take me, but I knew I had to try. I owed it to the people who supported me, and the people who saw in me a beacon of hope. Maybe I owed it to myself. For the first time in a long time, I felt a spark of purpose, and I was not about to let it go. Flickered out scientifically. I glanced at the clock. The harsh LED light spelling out a time was late, and I hope to still be awake. Around me, the debris of an attempt at harnessing my power lay scattered. Balls of crumpled paper, pens running dry for exhaustive note-taking. Textbooks swallow open the chapters of quantum mechanics and more. Come on. My heart poured out of my chest, the rhythm deafening in the silence of the room. I reached down, deep down, pouring out the energy residing within me, bleeding into the answer of my command. Nothing, no dazzling light, no shock of energy, no shift in reality, just nothing. I sank back, frustration rippling through me, hot and potent. Why were they so hard? I could feel the power that jumped beneath the surface, could sense the potential. So why could I use it? My usual sarcastic self wanted to make light of the situation, but I couldn't find it in me. This was too important, too pressing. I need to master this, and not just me, but for all the externals out there who look at me as some kind of beacon. I let out a long but feeling that willingness seep into my bones. But giving up wasn't an option, not now, not ever. Maybe I was going about this all wrong. Maybe I needed help, guidance. Tomorrow I decided we'll seek out others externals to unlock their abilities. There would have to be a way, and I was going to find it. Stretching my arms out, I flicked on the screen of my laptop. The glare cut through the darkness, momentarily blinding me before my eyes adjusted. I logged into the website where others external connected. A safe haven, an online community that I have recently discovered. I scrolled through the endless feed of posts. Some were questions from externals struggling like me, others were given advice from those who have mastered their abilities. I felt intrigue of envy as I read the confident words. They made it sound so simple, like flipping a switch or taking a bath. I tried to reach out to a few who seemed knowledgeable. I typed out my problem. My fingers moved rapidly with the keys. As I hit send, it felt a pang of apprehension. I wasn't used to asking for help, but I had no choice. I needed to control my power. After a few hours, my inbox filled up with responses, different techniques, personal experience, words of encouragement. One is doing just and visiting the initiate part of me. That's something to be commanded to be. But to be requested. Another advisor stated complete tranquility, letting the energy flow naturally. I tried to advise one by one. I sat cross-laid on my bedroom floor, eyes closed, trying to picture the energy inside me. Every cell, not a dictator, but a friend. I tried to achieve tranquility, even though it was something I've never been particularly good at. But despite my efforts, despite my desperate hopes, nothing happened. Sarcasm, my ever-faithful companion, whispered that maybe I was destined to be a failed external, but that wasn't an option, not for me, not for those who were counting on me. I was tired and frustrated, but I wasn't defeated, not yet. The puzzle pieces were still scattered and confusing. All I had to do was find a way to put them together, and I would figure
the south. One way or another, I leaned against the cool wall of my room. My hand pressed against my forehead. A dull drop pulsated on the base of my skull. I squeezed my eyes shut, trying to push the pain away. Each attempt at using my power, each failed manipulation and energy sent waves of agony ricocheting through my head. It was like my brain was protesting against the very thing that was designed to do. I stared down the wall on the floor, wrenching at the pain spike. It was getting worse. Each time I tried to tap into my power, the headache intensified. It was like a cruel joke, a power that desperately needed to control, but using it, or even trying to attempt to use it, felt like a screwdriver being jammed into my brain. Whether my temples let out a soft glow, this wasn't just a minor inconvenience. It would deliberating. I needed to get a handle on it, but how? I couldn't actually pop down to the local pharmacy and ask for superpower headache relief. My usual sarcasm attempted to light on my mood, but even that fell flat. There was a serious need to figure out how to use my power, how to handle the aftershocks. It was a puzzle, a riddle that I needed to solve, but not just for me, but for everyone else who were deeply on me, for the world that were waiting for me to step up and be heroes they needed. But right now, I am far from a hero. I was trying to go with a power she couldn't control and a headache that wouldn't quit. I lay on the cool floor of my room, the dual dropping in my head, serving a constant reminder of my predicament. It hit me a little aha moment. My power was energy manipulation. It wasn't physical, it was mental, it was linked to my brain. I pushed myself up from the floor, ignoring the spikes of pain that lanced through my skull at the sudden movement. I grabbed my laptop and island technology in a room otherwise devoid of anything that wasn't strictly necessary. My feelings flew across the keyboard, my thoughts a step ahead, readying the next question for the first evil word type. The pain in my head was taking a backseat. I became engrossed in the information that had appeared on screen. Neuroscience, psychology, brain imaging, neural pathways, cognition. They were all a little overwhelming, but they were a pull, a connection I couldn't ignore. My power was just about bending energy, or about bending perception. I lost track of time, scrolling through pages of dense academic texts, scanning research papers and blog posts. Everything I read confirmed my suspicion of my power. My external ability was deeply intertwined with my mind, with my brain. If I wanted to control it, I would need to understand it, and understand it meant understand my brain. I sighed, leaning back and running a hand to my hair. I was no scientist. That was going to be harder than I thought, but there was no turning back. I was in this brain deep, so that's where I found myself. A sarcastic, slightly eccentric teenage girl on a quest to learn about the human brain. The irony of it all was not lost on me. Let the games begin. I thought once I noticed that pain, I was starting to realize there was going to be a lot more than just a headache. So I had laughter bubble from within me, echoing around my empty room. The realization hit me. My eyes skinned over the lines and lines of text detailing the intricacy of the human brain, the neuron pathway, the cerebral cortex, the hippocampus, and all the various neurotransmitters that made up a human brain. Only I wasn't a human was I? I thought another builder lasted one bit at a time. All the information, all the research, it was used to me. Externals that we will now know was a different breed entirely. Our bodies and brains were fundamentally different. We were the X factor in human evolution, a variant that had yet to be fully understood by science. I put my laptop with a side, with my throbbing temples. What was I even thinking? I wasn't a scientist or a doctor. This was far beyond my reach. But then I thought it could. If the human mind couldn't help but understand my powers, perhaps I needed to explore the minds of externals. So there must be research theories, and I could shed light on how our minds work. My finger moved, flipping the laptop open again. The bright light illuminated my other side dim room. A quick search, a few keywords now on the depths of the internet, forums and discussing groups dedicated to externals and our powers. There were theories, hypotheses, wild guesses, and passionate debates. Some of them were insightful, some of them downright bizarre, but it was a start, a direction, and I dived deeper into the rabbit hole. The lingering pain in my head lessened, not because it was actually going away, but because my focus went out elsewhere. It went an uphill battle, but at least now I was armed with a bit more knowledge and a whole lot more determination. I might not have had all the answers, but I'm well on my way to figuring it out. So on the edge of my bed, I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. I imagined myself stepping into a completely different space, a pocket dimension. The only access I had been practicing for days, facing ideas, hoping and willing to do happen. Then all of a sudden, I felt a shift. If I had stepped over a threshold, my heart pounded in my chest. As I opened my eyes, a gasp escaped my lips. I was no longer in my bed, but instead I found myself in a blank white expanse. It was a space devoid of any physical structures. I was the only one in it. The sight was disorienting, almost surreal, but I knew instantly that I had done it. A laugh of pure elation bubbled within me. I thought about my newfound space, a sense of accomplishment washed over me. This was my pocket dimension. I had created them. I had used my powers. I had succeeded. But my initial excitement subsided. The way that I didn't know how to get out. I haven't thought that far. My heart pounded in my chest again. The time out of the rising panic, I was stuck alone in a space of my own creation. I opened my eyes, trying to steady my breathing. The striking brightness was too bright, too overwhelming. I needed to get out, but how? With a sinking feeling. I read that there was another hurdle to overcome. Creating my pocket dimension had been a major step, but now I need to learn how to navigate it. I need to find a way back to reality. So the real challenge began. Learning to start blank expenses. Panic started to rise within my chest. I needed to get out. My mind raced. Thoughts jumped while I attempted to focus. Maybe I imagined my room like I had when I first created this place. place. I opened my eyes, picturing every detail in my room. The worn wooden desk, my tussle bed, the posters on the wall, slightly ajar window letting in a slight breeze. Yet when I opened my eyes, the white Spence was still there, unchanged. Alright, maybe the problem wasn't where I was with me. I need the one to get out. I need to feel like myself outside the Emmensity. I took a deep breath and pictured myself standing in a room outside the empty space, but nothing happened. I started feeling nauseous. A throbbing headache forming at the base of my skull. I pushed too far, too fast. A wave of fatigue swept over me in my lazy way. Sitting to my knees, the once cool, still whiteness of the dimension now felt like a strike poison. I took a sticky breath, squeezing my eyes shut against the painful pulsing in my head. I was stuck, trapped in my own willpower. The reality of the situation started to hit me. I was alone, and I had no idea how to escape. The steady throb of my headache was a painful reminder how far I had pushed myself. The more I tried to leave, the sicker I felt. I needed to get out, but how? I couldn't keep doing this. My power was limited. I had clearly pushed past them. I was stuck, a prisoner of my own creation with no idea how to escape, but I couldn't give up. Not yet. I took a deep breath, steadying myself. I prepared to try again. The white spins around me seemed to blur, the edges waving like a mirage. My pulse hammered in my ears, my head throbbing with an intensity that made me nauseous. I squeezed my eyes shut, but it did nothing to elevate the spinning sensation that gripped me. In the back of my mind, I knew that I had to push myself too hard. I had strained myself beyond my capacity, and my body was screaming protest. Suddenly, there was a sudden sensation like the ground would move beneath me. Then, and there was a noisy sensation that was thrown out of the white expanse. I crashed onto a solid favourable floor in my room. Gasping with swift, I swore out on the carpet. The familiar sights of my room spinning around me. It took a few moments to regain my senses. My head was pounding, a sharp, insistent pain that let me reeling out back, but at what cost? I rolled onto the side, clutching my throbbing head. Nauseous watched over me in waves, the room tilting dangerously every time I opened my eyes. My powers, they were my greatest strength and my biggest weakness. Shooting them out at the cost. One that was paying now. A cost that could potentially be very dangerous if it was killed with. It wasn't just some simple headache with a clear warning sign. It might have the line I had crossed and the price I would have to pay for stepping over it. At a later, the world spinning around me. I couldn't help but wonder what the price for the power, would the pain, the sickness, were it all part of being external? I sighed. I closed my eyes against the pain. The pain in my body is also the only time would tell, but for now, I was safe and not really enough. Drenched, sweating, and gasping for breath. I found myself gazing up at the ceiling of my room, the dual dropping my head still reminding me of the taxing ordeal I had to experience. My bedroom digital clock in the peripheral view flashed at 2:45 a.m. That could be right. I started my experiment in the morning, still panting. I managed to sit upright, grimacing at the room, tilted slightly. I got the alarm clock pointing close to my face to confirm time. It was indeed past 2 in the morning. I had awake in the documents for over 14 hours. It didn't feel that long. No, that wasn't right. In my mind, I spent an hour most of the dimension time. Time flowed differently there. The lights hit me with the force of a speeding train. I created a space where I had control over the flow of time. That was the power word. The implication was mentioned on the little terrifying. What if I lost track of time? There and days, weeks, even years passed by. The reward I could stay in the documents for what I felt like hours. But the reward it might be far longer. It was a daunting realization, a searing reminder of the extraordinary and unpredictable nature of my powers. It was a double-edged sword, a gift and a curse, and it came with a set of problems and rules that I would need to understand and expect. And above all, it was clear that I needed to be more careful. After all, time was a delicate thing to mess with, and I was beginning to understand how precarious my situation could be. With a girl, and I lay back down, closed my eyes against the dual pain that still drove in the back of my head for now. All I wanted was to rest and recover. Tomorrow, I would have to start learning the rules of my new reality. For a second, my breath hitched at I felt the now familiar sensation of my surroundings much more. I had jumped back into my pocket, and my sensual in prison. Time and again, I found myself trapped in an odd, timeless world of the apocalypse, and I found a way back to the familiar confines of my room. The passage of time was different here. I destroyed it. It stuck to my finger like sand, and I could do nothing but watch. Sometimes my attempts at creating the apocalypse wouldn't work. It was like a capricious trickster, appearing at this point at own whim, making a mockery of my persistent efforts. Despite my relentless tries and practice sessions, I couldn't find the control I needed. Each failure brought me with a first wave of frustration and despair. I could feel my patience wearing thin, like a rope flame under a persistent tug. I was trapped in a vicious circle of failure, frustration, and hopelessness. Even when I was in my own room, the reality of my situation gnawed at me. The signs were oppressive, serving as a constant reminder of my failures. My own inability to master my powers felt like a personal betrayal, a mockery of the confidence I had once held in my abilities. As they blended into each other, my failed attempts are beginning to take a toll on me mentally and physically. I could feel my energy waning, the constant headaches becoming a part of my routines. Every failure, every throbbing pulse in my temples was a stinging reminder of my predicament, but I was stubborn, persistent. I wouldn't be defeated by my own powers. The frustration that boiled within me also fueled my determination. I could master this attitude for myself, for everyone relying on me. The world watching, I couldn't afford to fail. Not now, not ever. And so, with gritted teeth and a grin we saw, I plunged back into the timeless abyss, ready for another round. In the mirror, I caught sight of myself. The flesh that stand back was different. Still, I was different. I was stronger, healthier, and added my very flame will respond to a constant challenge that my powers persisted. The changes were subtle, but they were there. My body had grown more solid. My muscles were hardened, hitting my underlying strength. I guess it wasn't all frustration and pain with these powers. At least there was some physical perks. I twisted a hand across my more defined arms. The firmness in the muscle beneath my fingers serving a testament to the transformation, almost as if my body had adapted itself to the constant stress. If I wanted to match the demands of my power, I chuckled to myself away wide, bitter sigh. A wide, bitter sound. My body could adapt, my brain seemed to be lagging behind. The headaches were the same. Each wave of pain, a piercing jolt that settled through my neurons. They were a constant reminder of my failures, the price I paid for pushing myself too hard, and my body weight protested against the unnatural strain I was putting on it. I tried everything to elevate the pain. Aspirin, ibuprofen, acetaminophen, but to no avail. My headache was resistant to them, and then my body had developed some sort of immunity. Perhaps the headaches weren't simply physical, but psychological, a manifestation of my own failures and frustration. Every time a headache struck, I could feel myself forking my resolve wayward, but I couldn't afford to waver, not when there was no so much at stake. Each headache was a battle I had to fight and win, and so even my temple job with the pulsing agony would grip my teeth and plunged back into the abyss, back into the relentless cycle of trials and fears. Yet there was a part of me that welcomed the pain. It was a bitter reminder of my shortcomings, yes, but it also served as a constant motivator. I would master my powers. I would overcome the pain I had to for myself before it would rely on me. The pain was simply a hurdle, one that I wouldn't clear no matter what it took. I sat down in front of my laptop, the bright light illuminating my face as I clicked onto the video card. The screen popped to life before we faced a vexed and argued spirit, their eyes filled with concern. Hey, you two. Hey, you look worn out. Are you pushing yourself too hard again? I'm doing fine, Arzuy. And the headaches? They were manageable. But are they getting any better? Not really. They're still there. Try better ever. But I'm getting better at handling the power. I can create the documents more frequently now. Sometimes I even put myself in them. That's great, Yuri. Still, and not consistent. I can always get out in the longer I stay, but and the worse the headaches when I came back. So don't push yourself too hard, Yuri. I won't. I promise. Things have been intense at the academy. The instructors have been pushing us harder since you went public, Yuri. I think they're trying to make sure we prepare for whatever might come next, but I'm not complaining. I actually made some progress in my training. Really? That's awesome, Vex. Yeah, it's hard, but it's also exciting. I feel like I'm really starting to understand my power more. I wish I could help you more, Yuri. Hey, you're helping yourself by being here, Vex. My life been kind of hectic too, so you went out superwoman on us, Yuri. People in school keep asking me about you, wanting to know if it's true that we're friends. It's kind of crazy. I'm sorry between your life upside down in August. Don't be. It's kind of fun. Actually, a bit annoying sometimes, but it was fun. The conversation continued for a while. The three of us catching up and discussing everything from the state of the world to our personal life, despite the uncertainty and danger surrounding us. At that moment, we were just three friends chatting. And for that, that was a comfort that I desperately needed in the calm central area of the room. In my room, I eased myself onto the floor. My muscles still sore and tender. I let out a sigh. My eyelids drifting shut. I listened to the rhythmic ticking of the clock. Time had become an odd companion lately, stretching and condensing it. It's inexplicable ways I delve into my own dimension, only to snap back to a relentless forward was back in reality. A few days have passed since my last attempt to harness the power, giving my body a much needed break, allowing the driving pain in my skull to ebb away. I needed to heal to rebuild my strength before I plunged back into the many water training. But downtime was also a perfect time for reflection. I thought about my progress, my successes, and my failures. I pondered my limitations and the tremendous potential I held within me. These sessions of introspective, of analyzing every detail I had, became a vital part of my training routine. I stretched out on my yoga mat, feeling the pull of tired muscles. I traced my fingertip over my arms, noting the new firmness that had developed from my relentless training. It would have changed my evolution, but it was also a constant reminder of the potential power I held, the responsibility that came with it, and those trying more of solitude. I prepare myself mentally for the trials ahead. I reminded myself of the cause I was fighting for, of the people I was standing up to protect, but outside was still struggling to find its balance after the calamity. I was definitely to be part of the solution. I was ready for this fight, ready to face the hardships and the triumph that lay ahead. And my body rested, my mind started, my soul hardened. I was eerie venom. I was still and I waited for everyone coming to my way. But it's still a deep breath. I pushed myself to my feet. A small determination. The determined smile playing on my lips. It was time to dive back into the grueling water training. I would unlock the mysteries of my power, because every success, every moment of frustration or elation brought me one step closer to understanding myself, understanding my place in the chaotic, fruitful world. And for that, I was more than filling down this door. There I was in the basement that I had turned into a makeshift training ground, staring up a simple rubber ball that I had placed in a before me. I felt a mixture of anticipation and anxiety as I prepared to attempt something I'd never done before. Sending an option other than myself into the pocket dimension. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath, centering myself, clearing my mind of everything but the task at hand. I visualized the ball, not an object in front of me, but a part of me at an extension of my own self. I reached out mentally to it, trying to bridge the gap between us. My mind soared with energy, my heartbeat drumming in my ears. Suddenly the room filled with a soft, ordinary light. My eyes saw open. The energy within me surging forward. It felt my consciousness reaching out, wrapping around the ball like a warm embrace. I was entrenched at the ball, similar in the faintness, and I felt swallowed by the air itself. A sense of accomplishment washed over me, but the wicked wasn't done. Now I had to bring it back. I imagined the ball convention, the surreal and infinite space that I see somewhat within me. I felt like the ball there, floating aimlessly, waiting to be called back for the surge of concentration. I mentally pulled on it, as if tugging on an invisible string connected to the ball. Suddenly the room was bathed in that strange light again. The ball sailing back and sitting on the floor, right where it had been. My chest tightened, my wave of excitement washed over me. I had done it. I sent an object to my pocket dimension and brought it back. The experience was draining, and the feeling of accomplishment was euphoric. I know I still had a lot to learn, a lot to explore, but I was ready for it. I could feel my control growing, my power evolving, my confidence building. There were pockets that felt incredible. Days turned into weeks. I spent hours holding my wakes up training ground, pushing myself to the brink of the sauce and straining constantly when they're playing the laws of reality would take a toll on my body. But the incremental progress I'm making were too and addicting to stop. Some days were frustratingly futile. I focused on the opposite, pouring out all my concentration of moving under my pocket dimension, only for it to sit there mocking me in the tool, strapped to a bend on my forehead, my mind throbbing with the efforts, and yet nothing that was out of the object was steadily rooted on the real world. Other times I managed to send the object into the pocket dimension, only being unable to bring it back. Those very strong, most the opposite I lost, serving as intensible reminders of my limits. But every once in a while, when I started seeing the line, I managed to success. I hold an object in my hands, close my eyes, and when I open them, it will be transported to the empty space of my pocket dimension. Then, with a deep breath and a clear mind, I bring it back. Each success with a rush of euphoria. It's sort of adrenaline that fueled my determination. I knew I would push myself hard, perhaps too hard. The headaches were becoming a constant companion, a dual throb in the back of my mind. That's right, to a piercing pain each time. I used my power, yet I kept going. I felt the call to mastery, a science song that urged me to push back my limits, to strive for perfection. With each small victory, I one step closer to understanding and controlling my powers, one step closer to being the leader the rebellion needed. With every failure, we saw only grew stronger. I was getting there, slowly but slowly, and I wouldn't stop until I mastered it. Not for the rebellion, not for the war, but for me, because I knew that I could do this. I had to do this. I was ready for the challenge that lay ahead. I was even when I wouldn't be back down. So I decided to incorporate meditation in my training regimen. Because who knows, why not? All of the self-help books and master your superhero human version of life forms rave about it, so it must be good, right? Idea, right? Every morning I found my quiet corner of my house, draped myself in the most comfortable clothes. I had not many options left after cleaning, but I made it work and settled onto the floor, legs crossed, eyes closed. I attempted to quiet my thoughts and focus on nothing, though I would, as awkward as it sounds. Sitting alone in silence, focusing on hum the world around you. In my head, it sounded silly funny how sadly what I was supposed to focus on the hum the word when all I could hear were my own sarcastic thoughts. But day by day, I tried to wrestle with my hyperactive mind, wanting to calm down and visualize my thoughts. The raging river slowly turning into a calm stream. I had no idea if it were working or if I was just too fooling myself. Then one day it clicked, or more accurately, I acquired it. I was in the middle of my usual calm, to calm the chaos of my mind routine, when suddenly all the sarcastic quips and roaring thoughts fled away. I was left with nothing but silence. It was just me and the slow, steady rhythm of my breath. In that sound, I found a clarity I never experienced before. It was like I'd been given the keys to my own powers. Unlocking a control I never knew I had. A headache, the constant companion of my powers and uses. We see it in the background, a distant echo instead of the deathly war. Turns out the self-help book and foreign might be onto something. Who knows how thoughts. He would have thought meditation wasn't so bad after all, even for a sarcastic soul like me. Now, if only I could figure out how to keep my mind quiet during regular life, not just during meditation. Oh, well, baby steps, right? I must try to psych myself up about the whole thing. And it turned out that the next phase of my training was a lot like any wisdom teeth for me. Painful, nauseating, and basically all around unpleasant. I was trying to control what happened inside my pocket dimension. Let me tell you, it was about uneasy. I trying to control the weather with a toothpick. So there I was, sitting on my bedroom floor, deep in meditation, or how deep you can go, where your head feels like you're going to split into two. With a deep breath, I reached out with my mind, extending my awareness into the pocket dimension I tried to save the world inside, make it different. I envisioned a grassy field, a blue sky overhead, simple, calm, peaceful. But the moment I began to manipulate the dimension, if I struck my head inside a drum during a rock concert, my head flared. My concentration shattered. Despite the pain, I forced myself to keep trying. Again and again, I reached out with my mind, attempting to control the chaos within the dimension. Each time I was met and with overwhelming cacophony of mental noise, a riotous symphony that echoed painfully in my skull. But I wouldn't be deterred, even what felt like I was getting a hit in the head with a sledgehammer. Even if every attempt made my headache worse, I kept going. I would have masochistic in pursuit of control, and no amount of pain was going to stop me, for it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. Far from it, each failed attempt felt like a punch to the gut, a harsh reminder of the limits of my power. But with every failure, I was learning, adjusting, adapting. Stubbornness. I named it Area. Hey Area, are you alright? You're a bit off today. Off? How? Well, for starters, you're an hour late for our call. This isn't the first time either. I'm late. I didn't realize I must have lost track, and you've been late to our meetups too. Sometimes for hours. I don't know what's happening. My stress and time have been off. So you start training? Maybe you should take a break, Area. Maybe I should. Good. You're incredible, Area, but you're only human. Well, technically and external, but you get my point. Everyone has limits, yeah. Even me, huh? There were a lot of errors I saw there that I fixed really quickly. There we go, fix that error. Even me, huh? Especially you. There's something eerie about the silence of 3 a.m. It's the kind of silence that isn't really silent at all. It hums with the residue echoes of the day, whispering secrets of the pitch black of the night. It was 20 hours I found myself wide awake, my mind spinning from the after effects of my time dilation experiments. The cool air of the night enveloped my apartment as I sat up in bed, my mind a whirlwind of thoughts and new questions. My body felt heavy and disoriented. The transition between the time flow of my pocket dimension and the real world had left me in the state of constant jet lag. Each hour in the dimension translating to several at the real world. Ran a hand through my hair, grimacing at the cold sweat that had gathered there. My head poured into an insistent ache. Each job reminded the toll my ability to take on me. The clock on my bedside table tick away. Minutes turned into hours with a lingering slowness that felt unnaturally stretched. I attempted to lie back down, hoping that sleep would finally calm me, but my body was wired, my mind unable to settle. My eyes remained stubbornly open, staring at the cracked ceiling above me. The eerie glow of the street lights outside painted ghostly shadow that danced along the walls of my room. The shrill ring of my phone cut through the silence. It was vexed. I glanced at the clock. 3:45 a.m. Are you okay? Just couldn't sleep. We talked until the early morning. Light started to filter into my window. Effects voice, a calmly present against the backdrop of my chaos, but even as we entered the car, I knew that something had to change. I couldn't always continue like this. The time dilation, the whiplash, the sleepless nights, they were breaking me down. My training was supposed to help me gain control of my abilities, but all I had down was spend my life in disarray. The sarcastic, carefree girl I used to be was slowly being replaced by a version of me I didn't recognize. The next day I woke up late in the afternoon, my body still reeling from the effects of the mess of sleep cycle. I look at myself in the mirror. The two of the past few weeks visible and the dark circles in my eyes had the pallor of my skin, but in the reflection I also saw determination. They were my fight, my struggle, but also my choice. And I was not going to let it break me. I was going to regain control, not just over my power, but over my life too. Sometimes life gives you lemons. Other times it chucks a whole truckload of citrus fruits at you, sending you spinning through your own mini pocket dimension. I was currently trying to figure out whether I would deal with a few lemons or the full citrus onslaught. Hey, are you still with Erie? Yeah, I just lost track of time. You're acting weird, sis. I've always weird. They're part of my scarm. In the effects graduation, someone did that damn time travel. Look, I guess I lost track of time. Well, as long as you're here now. Right, I'm here now. Erie, what happened? You're late. I know. I lost track of time. You lost track of time, really, Erie? This is so important to me. You promised you'd be here. I know, I'm sorry, Vex. Something happened. You disappeared. Did you offer you a little pocket dimension? I can't believe this, Erie. How many times have I told you to be careful with that? You can just pop in out of the system whenever you feel like it. I'm sorry. I need some time, Erie. Time was supposed to heal, but right now it felt like my worst enemy. Laying back on the soft grass, I stared up at this Chilean sky. A wisp of white cotton candy clouds lazily floated by, driven by the gentle breeze that playfully ruffled my hair. I could hear the distant chirping of birds, the rustling of leaves, and even the faint hum of the city life somehow far off. It all felt normal, so real, so deceptive. Rolling over, I picked up a blade of grass, studying it closely. The vibrant grass color, the delicate veins running through it. It was indistinguishable from any blade of grass I found in the park or the backyard, but it wasn't real, not really. Though my dimension, my reality, a construct of my mind and power. I slowly stood up, looking around at the world I created, the grass beneath my feet, the trees in the distance, even the sound of my wind. It will alter the projected of my thoughts, my memories, my desires. The lines between the walls and the real one were becoming blurry, and they were becoming increasingly hard to tell them apart. It could change things. I could change things how I would, make it a rain, create a snowstorm, summon the mountain out of thin air. I had complete control, and yet I didn't. My mind was the key, the lock and door, and the door itself. Now trapped in the beautifully deceptive reality. My perception of time and space distorted and skewed. Sighing, I closed my eyes. I focused my energy. The world around me began to shift. The illusion dissolving us as I prepared to return to the real world. But as the wind picked up, sending a thrust of cool air against my skin, I had to ask myself, what would real anyway? Was the world out there with all the flaws and chaos? Or was this world my world, but everything was as I wanted it to be. As I opened my eyes to the bustling cityscape of Washington, D.C., the question that lingered on my mind refused to be silenced. The lines were blurring, and I was caught somewhere in the middle of a personal in my own mind, but unknowing as it was, there was a part of me that wondered, could this be the answer? Could that be the key to understanding my powers and ultimately myself? One time would tell. Staying on the city side of the rock, I could hear the distant hum of traffic, the honking of horns, and the shadow of people bustling by. I blinked hard, taking a moment to rub my temples as a wave of dizziness washed over me. A soft patter of rain began, and I glanced upwards, sprinting towards the droplets that splashed against my face. Rain, but I had to come in at the rain. My bow filled in confusion. The crowd around me were taking out umbrellas and jackets, worrying about the sudden change in the weather. Had I just been thinking about a rainy scene? Could it be my dimension? No, this can't be it. No, that can't be. I screwed my eyes shut, trying to remember who stepped with a step to return to my real world, but the boundaries between reality and blurred so much. I wasn't sure which one was my original anymore. People began to stare, some pointing, others whispering. My heart's rate picked up, and I felt this curious concerned gaze on me. I was disoriented out of sync with the world around me. There wasn't the charismatic leader they seen on the screen, and the moments of uncertainty began to spread like wildfires. Vex's voice echoed in my head. His words from the botched ceremony warrior. He had been upset, angry, even. He didn't understand. How could he? The very fabric of reality was slipping from my grasp. The whispers grew louder as my name mixed with words like unstable, dangerous, and unhinged. It was a slap back to reality, whichever that was, and a wake-up call. I had let this go too far. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath, trying to control the maelstrom of thoughts swirling inside my head. It wasn't about me anymore. It was about all of them, the people who believed in me, who saw me as the beacon of hope in the messed up world. At that moment, I made a promise to myself. I had to get this under control. I had to find the line between realities again, for them and for me. But how? For my thoughts and feelings can mimic the reward. I can't manipulate time in my dimension. Alright, look at this, another shot. Time to try again. Perfect, Eerie. Great job. One wasn't built in a day, or even a couple of months if you're being accurate. Wait, if I am the real world, is this the made-up world in my head? Time. Oh, great, I became a time traveler. That's not what I needed. Well, at least I got a good area now. Yeah, sure, I'll take better, just peachy. I'm not doing this stuff for the heck of it, am I? I need to master this, not just for me, but for all of them. I can do this. And that is for the chapter. I'll see you all in the next chapter. We're on the chapter 16 of the Rebellion book. You know, Rebellion can be so exhausting. What I need is a break. I decided that then in the we later acquired on my apartment. I need to take a step back. I need to breathe, to live, to simply be Eerie for a little while, not to face the rebellion and aspiring superhuman that. So Eerie, I put my phone over, silencing the constant reminders of the world outside my door, and decided to do something outside the door. And decided to do something I hadn't done in a while. I picked up a book from the office table, an old favorite, and made myself comfortable with the words on the page with a soothing balm to my brooding mind. I lost myself in the fictional world, the real world with all its problems seen and fading into the background. The lines between reality and the pocket dimensions were clear here. There were no blurry lines, no confusion, just words on paper. I thought this is what I needed. The hours ticked by and the world outside continued to dance. I simply sat there, letting myself be reminding myself what it felt like to be just Eerie. It was a comfort, a small bowl of peace amidst the chaos, and it was just what I needed to get back into the right mindset. Lying on my couch, I glanced out of the window. My gaze settling on the hazy overcast sky. It was supposed to be summer now. Kids should have been playing outside. People should have been out enjoying the warm winter, picnicking in the park. Yet the world outside seemed to be stuck in a perpetual state of fall. Chilly winds replayed the warmth of the summer sun. It's like the weather forgot about this summer. Mother Nature seemed to be confused that we are happy upcoming end of the world anniversary, and here I thought my training was the hardest part. Today, remember the tragedy that struck our world a year ago. As we move forward, we do so with renewed hope and determination. We have weathered the storm together, and together we'll rise again. Yes, we were determined, but not in a way he imagined. We were determined to uncover the truth, to expose the lies and open justice to those who had suffered. It was much have been hollow, and I was one. As his speech ended, I clicked off the TV, feeling a renewed sense of resolve. His speech had aroused the nation. It had fueled the fire of our rebellion. After leader of that rebellion, I was more ready to face what came next. Well, here we are, officially 1 year since the calamity. Who would have thought we'd get a new natural holiday out of it? No fireworks, no parades, the somber remembrance of when the world almost ended, like Valentine's Day for a pessimist. They call it a day of mournings. Pretty spot on if you ask me, as if every day since then had been a day of mourning. It was a worldwide phenomenon. Everyone felt the need to participate. People had held candlelight vigils, moments of silence, basically anything that could put a dimple on the day. I mean, I get it, but it wasn't set in my ideal of a party. It seemed pretty every public figure and something to say today. Social media were awash with hashtags and deep quotes. Selfies were replaced with images of the candlelight shrines. The world were united about in the more depressing way possible. I mean, it wasn't nice and all, just sad. We could all agree that day suck, and let's not forget the true peace TV system of Remembrance Day was still to come. The anniversary of the 851 massacre. Oh, what a joyous occasion that would be! Commemorating the day when the government decided to open fire on its own people. I could hardly wait. But hey, at least the holidays were a good reminder of why I was doing what I was doing, and reminder how badly we need to change. So in a twisted kind of sick ways, they serve the purpose. For now, I'll mark my calendar and prepare myself for another day of depressing hashtags and teary-eyed Instagram stories, because in this new world, that's how we roll. And a few days have passed since then. My phone screen lights up, displaying Vex across the sleek glass. For my heart stutter in the chest. A strange mix of excitement and unease brewing inside me. I pick up the call. Hey, Yuri. I have some news. Oh? I need to go away for a while. My police training requires it. They want me to get a feel for the system as a whole. Yes, it's not ideal. I'll miss you, but before I leave, I was hoping we could have one last day for a while at least. I like that, Vex. I like that very much. We are going on a private after-dark tour. Throughout the evening, we roam through the spacious halls of the museum. Our footprints echoing off the marble floor. We marvel at the moonwalks, the Apollo module, the historic airplanes suspended overhead, and even the flight simulators. But the true highlight comes when we reach the museum's planetarium. As the room darkens, thousands of stars appear overhead, creating a stunning replica of the night sky. I will lay back in our seat, the entire universe spinning around us. Vex reaches for my hand. I just let him take it out. Our fingers intertwine, and we get lost in the cosmic beauty around us. Following the tour, Vex has another surprise when we make our way to the Jefferson Memorial, the marble structure illuminated against the darkness of the night. A small picnic has been set up near the edge of the tidal basin. The reflection of the moon rippling in the water. We spent the night eating, laughing, talking about everything and nothing. When the clock strikes midnight, Vex pouring into a slow dance, our bodies swaying under the silver glow of the moon. We lose ourselves in the rhythm of the night beat, the soft melody of our serious silence, creating a moment of serenity amidst the chaos of our lives. By the time our day ends, we find ourselves sitting on the steps of the memorial, watching at the first ray of dawn paint the sky in hues of pinks and oranges. As we say our goodbyes, Mama's stayed in touch. I can't help but whisper more nights like this. A nice filled with laughter, love, and Vex by my side. The light of the emerging dawn filters through the clouds, casting a gentle golden glow on the city around us. Vex and I sit side by side on the steps of the Jefferson Memorial, our hands intertwined, our bodies lean into one another for warmth. We silent for a long moment, both of us lost in our own thoughts, the word of our looming farewell hanging heavy in the air. Finally, Vex turned to look at me, her eyes soft yet resolute. Alien, I want you to know the past months with you, they've been the best of my life. Vex, don't. You're making it sound like goodbye, and not a forever goodbye, Alien, but just see you later. Promise you, Vex. Promise you that this isn't the end for us. I promise, Alien. This isn't the end. We'll see each other again. When we do, we'll pick up right where we left off.
And even though my heart is heavy with an ache, Penny separates, I believe in him because not Lemon held in her arms. I can imagine a world where Vex and I are together, so I hold on to the promise, letting it till the spaces between us. And speaking of holy mist, I goodbye. And the sun came to rise, hoodooing the start of a new day. Vex and I share one last lingering kiss, a promise of love in the face of each other. The time seemed to stretch out and warp around me each day. A repetitive little activity in my apartment that filled with a tangible shines, the kind that only felt in the absence of someone there. Vex absent like a phantom pain, a lingering ache that doesn't seem to fade with that time. The absent could be a small dynamized daily routines I'm magnified into a keeping home. I took myself into my responsibility, using work as a distraction from a melancholy threatening to the consumer. Yet even amidst the hustle and bustle of my daily routine, Vex absent and evident, with no one to share a cup of coffee up in the morning, no one to swap stories of the day in the evening. The lack of presence is constant, aching and mind occupied, and the quiet moments of solitude that my control of my pocket dimensions begin to falter, and the instability, the strange phenomena that seem to occur within my personal realities. Then shift and transform, sometimes mirroring my external environment, other times reflecting my turbulent emotions. I felt my internal turmoil begin to lean onto the fat of my pocket dimension. I can't help but think that my emotional state had affected my control of my abilities. There are times when I'm able to easily spend my pocket dimension, and there are times where I can't access at all. But then there are the times when I lose track of reality. The boundaries between the real world and my pocket dimension blend into one another. I know I need to gain control to assert my dominance over my own abilities, but in the face of my loneliness and the wake of Vex's departure, easier said than done. It's like I'm adrift in the ocean, caught out the thrones of a storm. I'm striving to keep my head above the water, but even in the midst of my despair, I find a spark of determination. So I feel let my sadness control me. I faced adversity before, and I can't do it again. It's not going to be easy, and it's not going to be quick. But I will regain control for the sake of the rebellion. And so each day passes, I hold on to hope, a promise of a brighter future, and the strength to endure the storm. I'm skimming through social media when I see the news, rising the hill, you see the war is to be enshrined in the museum. It's a memorial story, it's a tribute to the men who struck the family, face it head on and sacrifice themselves to protect us all. My mind a watchword, memories of the day it all happened, the calamity, destruction, the despair, and the rising. Like a beacon of hope in the midst of chaos, standing up against the seemingly unbeatable enemy. The heroism and sacrifice became a light and now strike its hour. The ashes spark a fire in the hearts of millions, motivating them to pick up the pieces and rebuild. They have become a symbol, a testament to the resilience of the human spirit. Yet the news of their body being put on display in the museum leaves me with a strange feeling, though a sense of unease. A deep-seated space coming out hard to shake off. A museum with the artifacts and remnants of the past are kept. A personal memory, not a final resting place for a hero. A body, instead of being laid to rest, it be transformed into a spectacle. It feels wrong, almost expectable. I can't help but wonder if this world rising would have wanted to be a spectacle, even a death, its body on display for the world to see. But then again, in its new world of ours, things are hardly allowed they should be. We're living in the aftermath of the calamity. After all, the rules of normalcy, of respect and dignity seem to happen in some way, like our overall. Despite my reservations, the news spread like wildfire. People were intrigued inside. I can't blame them. They're looking for a hope, one inspiration, and what better than with the rising himself. The day of the unraveling approach. Approaching when there came a sense of anticipation that hangs heavy in the air. I found myself drawn in despite my initial misgivings. There was a part of me that needed to be seen, to pay my respect to honorable hero, the hero who gave his life for ours. And so I put myself to face the past, to confront our collective grief and remember who the hero we lost. It's a strange thing, feeling it pulled towards the glass case in the hit body. I thought, what could the museum over than a place to keep dead things in the past? I had ideas, but they were calling it a morbid curiosity. Maybe I suspect, who knows, but it's there, and they're pushing me towards the cold storage building, the hill immortalizing the confines of four walls, a mortuary on display for the sake of what exactly closer, a source of inspiration. I might know what we can achieve when we back in the corner when no one out. I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's an allure to it, a certain genius core, if you want to be pretentious about it. So I do what any red-blooded human being with a straight concussion and a dash of stubbornness would do. I go for a trip to the museum. I mean, how often do you get to see a hero lying there in stasis? It's a bit like going to a concert, isn't it? The anticipation of crowds, the plot pool, excitement in the air. It's set to start the show on Saturday, and it was just to do the encore. Okay, maybe that bit mega bar, but hey, rumor helps, especially when you're about to face a real pool of past regrets and what could have been. So off I go, heading straight to the moments of a man who can everything. I'm not brave, selfless, fearless. Quite a change of scenery for someone who doesn't care much about life, eh? But who knows? Maybe that's a hero worship is what I need. I thought sarcasm tonight much knowing could be so far. So bring on, let's see what you got. I'm wanting to sit here. There's the energy of them like a pot of boiling water on the cusp of bubbling over. The chatter of morning radio host flows in through my kitchen window as they discuss the latest eerie vendor rumor. The voices fade in the background. At the time I hear back and grab my keys, the city streets are already thrumming with life, the air tingling with the anticipation of the day. I start walking, pushing through throngs of people, all heading in different directions, lost in their own worlds. In the distance, the museum stands tall, the mid-morning sun glinting off the glass facade. It's not too far, just a 30-minute walk. Plenty of time to be lost myself in thought and the rhythm of the city. Walking to Catholic somehow, it's just you and the road ahead. Your power far away, only a little while beside. It could distract your legs when you plan to running a marathon. Who knows? Maybe I even stumble upon a few days insurance on the way. I'd make my way through the winding streets. I take in the sights and sounds of the city. This place has changed a lot in the few months. As skyscraper tours above us, casting long shadow on the roads below. Amidst all this concrete and glass, nature had carved out own little nooks and crannies. A flower bursting through a crack in the pavement, a lone tree stubbornly holding just ground against the onslaught of the city. Soon the museum came into sight. A few of trepidation hit me, and I draw closer. The statue of Hygiene, an approaching figure stares down at me from the entrance. I draw in a deep breath and step inside, not knowing what to expect. I should hope that whatever happens will help me clear my head and face the storm that ran out and wiped my way toward the entrance of the museum. The reality on the world we now live in becomes strikingly evident. A queue wraps around the corner, the line moving slowly. People are subjected to duly security checks. The segregation between humans and externals is painfully clear. It's a palpable divide that takes the air around us. A line drawn between us and them. Up close, the externals line and much lower than the one for humans. Each external is maniacally scanned. The powers notified for the duration of their stay inside the museum. This safety protocol is just another attempt to control us, to remind us that we're different, and can't help but roll my eyes at this display. Thankfully, the project quick for me. They knew who I am. I suppose my research status had approached. After a brief moment under the scanner, I'm allowed to. The cool air of the museum welcomed me inside. Inside the quiet, the atmosphere is solemn. The entrance of the museum is a mausoleum, a testament to the heroes who lost their life saving the world. I walk deeper into the building. I can't help but feel a twinge of sadness. The weight of Vyjin sacrifice sitting heavy in the room. The exhibit for Vyjin in the heart of the museum, a grand space dedicated to the memory of the hero who gave everything. I cannot but feel a twinge of apprehension at the approach. Your life encapsulated in a glass display and in a four-dimensional plaques. It's a stark reminder of the price of being a hero. I wonder if someday I'll end up the same squaring eye shoulders. I take a deep breath, ready myself to face whatever's next. Today about getting answers, and there's no turning back now. The glossy exhibit display is there before me, telling the story of a hero's life. I roam the room. My eyes are drawn to a life-size statue of Vyjin. He gazes determined pose, radiating in a yielding spirit. A hero immortalized in bronze, a legacy etched in time. It's a grand portrayal, the perfect symbol of courage and sacrifice, and then it hits me. I let out a chuckle, the sound echoing hollowly in the quiet of the museum. The irony of it all, it almost too much. My eerie vandal, the girl who would probably be anywhere but in the spotlight, and now standing in the shoes of the world's greatest hero is almost funny in a massive sort of way. Taking another glance at the Vyjin statue, I can't help the sarcastic smile that forms on my face. Guess we're not too different, you and I. The statue remains silent, cold, metallic gaze, offering no comfort. I don't want to do the rest of the museum. I can't shake up the weight of what to come. A burying the lead, the presence over there, and now the legend of little too. All in a day's work for Eerie Vandal to inspect the hero, rather the reluctant hero. But hey, if Vyjin could do it, so can I, right? I mean, how hard could saving the world be? Again, the chuckle slips out. The sarcasm is a coping mechanism at this point. And the weight of my future sinks in. I can't help but think. Well, Eerie, welcome to your new life. No pressure or anything. It's certainly a long way from here, I thought it'd be. Then again, life had a funny way of throwing curveballs at you. And this is one hell of a curveball. I guess it's time to step up to the plate. After all, the world isn't going to save itself. And it seems I'm the new Vyjin, whether I like it or not. Well, sarcastic reluctant heroes or not. I have a job to do, and I intend to do it to the best of my ability. I mean, how bad could it possibly get? As the saying goes, famous last people right. I made my way to the bustling city streets. A sense of enormity slowly settles over. A warm breeze rustled the leaves overhead, adding a touch of serenity to the otherwise hectic cityscape. The museum visit, while sobering, has given me a sense of clarity and the calmness that follows a storm. I pull out my phone to pass the time on the bus ride home, only to be greeted by a deluge of notifications. My stomach dropped, but I read the headlines. All of them scream one thing: wanted, Eerie Vandal. The hell?
A video clips play automatically, showcasing a split news angle, detailing my crimes against the state. My face splashed over every social media site, every news outlet, a hefty price slapped next to my name. My mind rose, the rewards bounty and wanted echo relentless in my head as sour taste crossed my tongue. My previous calmness evaporating in an instant. The bus lurches to a stop. The abrupt motion sinking me out of my thoughts. Stepping off the bus, I squint at the setting sun. The dying rays casting long shadows on the concrete. My own silhouette stretching out before me, seeming to loom over the city. How fitting to make my way home. I can't help but feel a prickling sensation at the back of my neck. Every passing face seems suspicious. Every whisper of potential death. The very air feels heavy, charged with tension and ease. So much for that quiet life I hoping for from exclusive to rebel leader. From what I want to hear to what if you live a bounty target. I laugh out loud, the sound ringing harshly in the quiet street. It seemed the uniform word did have a twisted sense of humor. The word silly feels much too big and far too dangerous. My heart simmers against my ribcage and I can't quite catch my breath. The numbers of the bounty run through my mind over and over, each repetition amplifying my sense of unease. Suddenly every passerby potentially lethal. Each vehicle might carry a bounty hunter. Every shadow hides a threat. My stomach churns and I feel the first prickles of panic begin to claw their way up my throat. I quicken my pace, attempting to regulate my breathing. I dealt with worse, haven't I? I tried to reassure myself, but the reassurances feel empty, hollow. The sun is low in the sky by the time I reach my neighborhood. The usual familiar sighs do little to soothe my nerves. Instead, my heart leaps to my throat as I spot a group of unfamiliar figures stepping out of my family home. My mind races, scenarios flitting all across my mind. Each one worse than the last. Are they with the government? Have they come to claim the bounty? Or father and brothers? I sit my head, force myself to start spiraling. I take a deep, secret breath, straightening my shoulders. No, I won't let the terror control me. I need to find out who they are and what they want. Taking care to stay out of the sight. I forced to help my sense of hyper aware. I kept my hand close to my pocket, ready to react. The moon noticed I was survived the clan, to quit the jail. Now I survived this too. I refuse to be hunted. Everything just be afraid of me. My heart feels as if it lodged in my throat as I inch close to the front door. The opening and cracking unspoken invitation to an unwelcome reality. I'm not sure I'm ready to face with shaking hands. I push open. The world seemed to slow down. My surroundings merging into a bloody mess. I step inside the familiar warmth of my home, the scent of my father's favorite coffee, the faint notes of my brother's music, all I must with something else, something metallic, something ominous. Dad? Kyle? Dad? No, this can't be. McCain, this is you. I spit out the words, a little growl of fury escaping my lips. He had taken everything from me, and for what? To get to me, to show his power? Or was that because he could? Well, I think bitterly he about to find out what I'm capable of. I won't let my family deaths beat in vain. The president has started a war. Now he got one. My grief rapidly morphs into a powerful wave of rage, like a warring wildfire that engulfs everything in the path. It's a relentless, all-consuming fury that races through my veins, scorching every inch of me. It's a raw, uncontrollable anger, like anything I have felt before, and it shows that something else happened, something I hadn't expected. I feel a strange sense of energy building within me, an intense and flowing force that pulsates with every heartbeat. My senses sharpen, the colors around me become more vibrant, the sound more distinct, and the air tastes different. Before I thought I was experiencing a sudden metamorphosis out of my extraordinary abilities. The power line dwindled within me. I finally waking up in response to the profound fury coursing through me. My muscle contract and flex off with their own accord. A rush of sheer strength flooding my limbs. My body goes faint, going taut, and my senses come alive in a way they hadn't before. I feel my body changing, evolving, becoming stronger. Out of my anger, my pale, white, and hot anger that feel my abilities need to ignite pulling. I feel it coursing like a heartbeat, and all encompassing power sends circles raw and she coursing through my veins. I never felt more potent, more alive. The power throbbs beneath my skin, demanding to be unleashed. The world around me seemed to fade into the significance. The raw and tame power consuming my anger, and like a part of me I didn't know. It's just now the power contained to shows an intensity of determination take root within me. I renewed sense of purpose at the adrenaline pumps through my will phase, heightening my sense. I became acutely aware that I'm not alone in the house. The faint rustle without the barely audible creak of the void settled that they ain't nothing there coming from behind me. Without thinking, I rolled around, trying to see the cold gleam of the gun bill aim at me. Time seemed to slow. The agent's face right before the emotion, jet cold, calculated intent. Before they have a chance to pull the trigger, I react. The power coursing within me surges to the surface. I feel almost natural and instinctive to word it now. With a swift motion, open up my pocket lunch, and there's a space of swirling colors and distorted reality entirely under my control. The agent barely had time to register the shot before they snuck into the dimension. The screams are swallowed by the chaotic vortex. The terrified faces disappearing in an instant. The houses fall quiet again. The tension evaporating. I quickly had to bear, but then
no relief, no satisfaction, only the bitter realization that my life as I knew it over the intensity of my power scares me. I have just sent man to the death in the blink of an eye, but the intentions were clear. They would have killed me without a second thought. It would demo me. Now more than ever, I realize the true depths of the situation I'm in. The power I possess, the war I part of, the alliance that have been drawn, the size shows, and then no turning back now. Still, stay on the ceiling, silence of the house. The truth of what I just did weighs heavy on my mind. I stared at the space where the agent stood, a chill running down my spine, my heart pounding my chest, a mix of adrenaline, fear, and a realization. I flexed my fingers, feeling the residual energy lingering there, still pulsing with the intensity of what I had to unleash. It feels alien and unsettling. A moment of clarity cuts through the fog of shock. The reality of the power I hold, the life I can take, is sobering. More than suddenly, almost robotically, I crossed the nearest mirror. I hardly recognize the woman standing back at me. Her eyes filled with a terrifying resolve. My cheeks were flushed, my hair disheveled, and there was a wild look in the eyes. This isn't the girl who wants to live a life of sarcasm and cynicism. This is an external, a potential weapon, a danger. The tears began to stream my eyes, but I blinked them away. Gritting my teeth, I need to stay focused, stay strong. I feel not in my stomach, and I look while my hands getting really seeing enough for what it could be. Up to the sergeant feeling and dread gnawed at me. Fear of the power that says dread of the possibility over, but there's something else too. A cold, hearted combination because no matter how much it scares me, the power of parts of me is who I am now. Who I have to be for myself, for everyone else to depend on me. But at the moment, I can't stick out the truth. I'm dangerous and it scares me to death. I leave the middle of my mind a world of thoughts that hear it, the flat, guiding tone of the peasant voice echoing from the living room television. Not the usual news channel, it's a special podcast. A mushy actress, a face for the screen, and an artificial light casting harsh shadows that only serve to encapsulate his smoke. Miss Fennel, or should I say Area, and unfortunately have become the such circumstances, here turned fugitive, a symbol of hope and now a symbol of descent. Perhaps if you journeyed a different path, the man of your home will still be alive, but no, you actually have consequences, Area, made yourself an enemy of the state. The room seemed to go cold with Eastwood. Each insinuation, the implications are clear. He putting all the blame on me and his twisted narrative on the villain. I clenched my fist, feeling the surge of anger rising again, but this time I managed to keep my power in check. As the president continued to speak, his words full of lies and accusations. I make a vow to myself, the man, the corrupt leader who had caused so much pain and suffering, he'll pay for what he has done. I will make sure of the chaos he caused. The lives he shattered. There no remorse in the eyes. There's no sense of guilt or responsibility. Only a sick satisfaction. I allowed the Canadian echo filling the room to scream my head. The scream in my head is deafening, suffocating, and then the scream goes black. The last image burned into my retinas of his smiling face, the satisfaction in their eyes. They laughed, still echoes in my mind, a chilling reminder of the adversary I'm up against, but I don't back down, but not now, not ever. This is just the beginning with a renewed sense of determination. I turned from the screen, the echo, the laughter, lingering at the great reminder of what I'm up against. Serving at a daunting end to my chapter of my life, but this is the end. Far from it. I will let his laughter be the last thing I hear. Alright, that's chapter 16. I'll see you on chapter 17. On chapter 17 of the Rebellion book. Let me get some coffee really quickly. I'm trying to finish the Rebellion book today. And so hopefully it is. So just give me a minute. I don't know why I didn't do this before I recorded, but hey, it happens. There we go. Alright. I am ready. Staring at the blackened screen, his laughter still running in my ears. I came to a harsh realization. My safe haven, my home, my sanctuary, it's no longer safe. Not anymore. I take a moment to absorb the weight of this situation. A funny way. Home is supposed to be the place you feel safest, right? But now, it ain't about that. Home is where the heart is. Not anymore. Not when I heart been whipped out and stomped on. Turning from the TV because they scanned the letting my eyes wander over the now lifeless space. The lingering warmth of my family still clings to the air, the laughter, the smiles, also echoes of my memory. The absence hits me like a punch to the gut, a visceral reminder of the harsh reality that this place is no longer home. This world that once held warmth and love now is weak with death. The light that once filtered through the window seemed dull and lifeless. The once comforting silence now screamed endangered. The house still haunted. The ghost of my father and brother looking at every corner. I hit away of bitterness. Seems that yesterday we were family in the house, but now it's just a cell, a hollow empty cell echoing from the remnants of what was once my life.
Home sweet home, yeah, right. I take a final glance around knowing I can't stay here. The place I once sought refuge in our war zone. The ticking time bomb ready to explode. Staying here will be a suicide. So with a heavy heart and the remnants of my life, I head for the door, leaving the echoes of the past behind. The end of one chapter, the beginning of another. I guess it's true what they say. You can never go home again. My heart drums a frantic beat. My chair at the distant blare of sirens go along louder. A discordant chorus echoing to the deserted street. The lights of the approaching SWAT vans flash against the night sky. A stark contrast to the once peaceful neighborhood. All units suspect identify Erie Vandal. Proceed with caution, shielded in stone, and consider extremely dangerous. The words make my blood boil. Dangerous. I'm only dangerous because they made me this way. They forced me into the corner. Now they were closing in. Catching one light, last lingering look at my house that was once my home. I found myself to focus. Just fire. I need to escape now. I bolted towards the back door. Boots thudding against the hardwood floor. Each step echoing in the empty house. One out in the backyard. I pressed my back against the fence, taking a deep breath. The sounds grew louder. The rolling noise closing. I can hear the screeching tires. The hurried footsteps. The muffled odors was being sound, and my pulse was in the air with a swift, fluid motion. I pull over the fence, landing lightly on the other side. My gaze darts around the eerily silent neighborhood, scanning for any signs of movement, keeping the good shadows. It's been a move, darting from one hiding spot to another, blending with the night. The silence was right behind me, and out in the menacing echo chasing me through the labyrinth of alleys and side street. But I want a strange sense of calm settles on me. The purple easing, my strides steady. The cold wind bite against my skins, but I paid notice. I am not the hunted, I am the hunter. I've been pushing into the fight, and now it's time to push back. The city lies dim in the distance, and I keep running the night, cloaking me in this comforting darkness. I don't know where I'm heading, but for now, for that matter, putting as much distance between me and them as I can. My pipe comes out in ragged pants, echoing out the near empty hot alleyways. As I sprang through the city, the sense of urgency, the adrenaline coursing through my veins, almost suffocated. The silence continued to well in the distance, a haunting reminder of my status as a fugitive. I turned the corner slowly down to take in my surrounding. My gaze lands on a familiar face plastered on a nearby billboard. It takes me a moment to register. It's me, but the image that distorted. My face twisted a malicious snail. Eyes glowing a demonic red. The words splashed across the top and bullish strike letter made my heart glance. Erie Vandal, public enemy number 1. The harsh neon light illuminates the hostile message, casting an ominous glow on the surrounding area. It's everywhere. Billboard flyers scattered on the ground, digital display in shop windows. The government's smear campaign has spread across the city with lightning speed. They are pitting me at a monster, the enemy, a threat to the public, and bitter laughs escape me. The sound hollow in the night, quiet night. I see the government. I found a new enemy to unite the people against. A cold, insidious fear slithers up my spine, but I swallow it down, stewing myself. I'm not the villain and they're making me out to be, and I won't let them win. I won't let them be use me to feed the narrative, to create the version for their own wrongdoings. With renewed determination, I pull my hood farther down. They seal my face and continue bloody. No matter what they throw at me, no matter what they try to play me, I will fight back for myself. If I won, I would stay wrong. Turn into the shadows of a deserted alleyway. I catch my breath, patching myself flat against the cold, rough brick of the building. My heart pounds in the chest. It's rhythm frantic. I can still hear the sirens closing down. They're searching for me every police officer in the city. Likely alerted to my presence. Upon my phone, the glow of the screen illuminating my face in the dim light. My hands shake out of the locket, scrolling through it. The flood of notifications that have built up by my news alert, social media, online forums. My name seem to have infected every corner of the internet. But I'm not simply of support I'm with now. A fear, hostility, anger, and one hell make my blood run cold. Found an eerie venom has increased to unprecedented sum. My breath catches. I click on the link. My stomach dropping. I read through the article. The bounty for my capture is astronomical, and the amount that could change someone's life forever. They are desperate, willing to go to any lengths to have me empty hand. The knowledge kills me. Fear creeping into the edge of my mind, but it also ignites the spark of anger burning brightly within me. So this is how it's going to be, huh? I force myself to breathe, tap it down the overwhelming emotion. I can't afford to lose it now. Not when everything is so precarious. So with one last glance at the menacing headline, I shut on my phone and tuck it away. Time to move. I can't stay here, not safe, not anymore. One thing's for sure, I won't go down without a fight. And I tuck my phone away, my thumb slips accidentally fragmented to a social media platform I've been neglecting lately. My breath catches. I see my face, my name, right on the screen in a different way now. Messages of encouragement, videos, art, and overwhelming outpouring of support. The video of a vaginal being held in a park. Thousands of candles illuminate the faces of people of all ages, all races. Some are crying, some praying, some simply singing in quiet solidarity. My caption reads, "We stand with Erie, we stand for the truth." Led the post, so the group of students standing in front of a city hall, holding a banner with my name emblazoned on it. The caption, "Strong and Divine," reads, "Erie is the enemy. Fear is, despite everything, tears roll out of my eyes. I'm not alone. There are people out there who believe in me, who haven't bought into a propaganda of the lies. People who are willing to stand up to fight, even if they face adversity. I take a moment, letting the messages of hope wash over me, bolster me. Then with a renewed sense of purpose, I pocket my phone and melt back into the shadows. I have a battle to fight, and I'm not fighting it alone. Stuffing my phone back in my pocket, I decide to make my next move. I know August isn't involved in this mess, I think not as deeply as I am, but she's one of my few people I can trust. It's a risk, certainly, but a necessary one. I moved through the darkness city streets, now eerily quiet, every sound amplified in the deafening silence. The city had changed so much so quickly during the unease in the air. It is I seemed to premate every inch of the space around me. I avoid the main road, sticking through the shadows, the hidden alleyways, and less traveled paths. Despite this chaos and turmoil that now reign, there is strange beauty in the city's desolation. It's a sight that never fails to remind me of why I'm fighting. What's at stake. At the post-August apartment, I take a moment to survey the land area. It's an older, quieter part of the city, tucked away from the main roads. The apartment complex loomed ahead. Its window dark, save for a single faintly lit window on the second floor. I know that's where August lives. Taking a deep breath, still myself for what to come. I have no idea what reaction I will receive, but I can't afford to second guess myself now. With one last glance around, I make my way to the apartment complex, knock on the door of the only alley I may have left. There was this pause, a silence rubbing, echoing the hallway was lit by a flickering overhead bulb. I was about to knock again when I hear the cradle floor by the side. The sound grows closer, my heart pounding in my chest in anticipation. The door swings open and standing into August, her face in a mix of spies of wood, her brows furrowed, her eyes skidding me up and down. Baby, what are you doing here? They're all with the news. They're looking for you. I know. That's why I'm here. I didn't know what else to do. Come in. Let's talk. My fellow citizens, it is with a heavy heart that I come before you today. I may know we are faced with a traitor amongst us. Irreverent and external had turned against our nation, causing havoc and unrest. And like this, I hereby declare that anyone found aiding, abating, or in any way helping this criminal will be charged with treason. The punishment for such an act will be severe. It may even include the penalty of death. In line with the president's announcement, I want to assure the public that the police department taking this situation extremely seriously. We deployed our finest officer units across the city and pursued the irreverent. This is not just about one woman. This is about the security of our nation, the safety of our citizens, and let me know the extent to all you stand with her. Humans and stoners like, if you harbor her, aid her, or stand with her, you will be found and you will face the full force of the law. There's a firm finality to it. Was a cold death that sends several to my spine. The walls feel smaller, the wall at closing in, by the screen darkening. I know the no going back now is a path of defiance. We're walking in on and then they're telling where it might lead us. Across the globe, the response is swept from varied social media hashtags pop up within a second, ranging from Stand with Erie to McCain resign. Videos of Douglas McCain, Hearts and Outlet go viral, often accompanied by Skeveney Cemetery in Australia. The late night talk show host paused in the monologue to express his shock. Well, mates, I think we just seen a masterclass in how to make a badass human wars. Same President McCain has effectively declared war on all citizens. Then the government, its entire name. This isn't leadership. This is a dictatorship. You lost it. Erie, I'm here, Erie. You're safe here, okay? So please, how could they? My family. I know, Erie. It's a nightmare. I can't even begin to understand how you must be feeling. But you can't let them win by destroying yourself too. You're strong, Erie. You're stronger than them, and you're not alone. Look at all those people out there standing with you. They believe in you. But what if I'm not strong enough? What if I can't? I see you fight and push through impossible things, Erie. You got an iron will, a heart that refuses to quit. The strength, that strength, Erie. Remember, it's not just about you. It's about all the externals, all those you've been wrong. They need you, and you need them. Together, you're more than strong enough. Okay, honestly, you next, the Illuminati. Erie, I saw if they show up, I'll fight them out with my spatula. Don't you dare. It's your best spatula. They kept this gift. You're right. It's a limited edition. I'll show you my second best one. The thought of higher powers intervening is terrifying, but right now we're safe. We're together, and that's what matters. I later listened to the rhythmic ticking of the wall clock and realized that I need us. These moments of quiet and peace amidst the storm. It helps keep the despair at bay. Remind me that not everything is lost. Ellie and low with August watched the chaos unfold from the shadow. Time trickles by, slow and steady. Each tick of the clock. It reminded the precarious situation we're in. Daylight fades into dusk, and soon drapes the city in darkness. But even in the dark, we can see the flash of police lights. Hear the distant gleam of the city wires sources. The glow of the computer screen casts eerie shadows. Behind arguably, we illuminate our ancient face, and my name is splashed across the headlines. A lurid spectacle for the whole world to see. Want the event external rebellion leader. The body of my head has skyrocketed. A little curious amount that makes my stomach churn. It seems like the whole world is knocked out to get me. The police are in overdrive, tearing around the city like a storm. There are constant presence of vehicles pounding the streets. Light flash honestly. The night sky ablaze with the glow of searchlights cutting through the darkness in a relentless hunt for me. Through social media, I watched out my Facebook broadcast on giant screen in cities around the world. From New York to London, Sydney to Tokyo, I am the world most wanted and excited to feel like a knot in my stomach that won't loosen up. I've seen the magnitude of it all. I cannot feel a spark of defiance. And then what they're afraid of, a girl barely into adulthood who simply wants the truth. It's laughable word, but I also know it's more than that. I become a symbol of the resistance and rebellion. With each passing moment, the gravity of my situation sinks in. There's no going back now. I won't let it break me. I have to stay strong for myself, for the rebellion, for everyone who believes in me. I may be the most wanted, but I'm not defeated. Far from it, sitting in the dimly lit room, I gaze at the screen, the blue light dancing in my eyes. I scroll through the wave of notifications, messages, and posts. Despite the worldwide manhunt and bound in my head, there is an undeniable sense of solidarity within the online communities. I'm part of it. Scrolling through the flood of messages, I am touched by the outpouring of support. It is stark contrast to the antagonistic headlines and wanted posters. The digital world has become my haven. The only place I can fully express my thoughts of freedom without fear of retribution. Stay strong, everyone, Master reads. We believe in you and for all the rights. You're a symbol of hope for all external. There are thousands of messages like these, all pointing and from one people I never met, but feel an undeniable bond with. My heart swells at the words of encouragement. Reach out to them and return to respond to messages, posting updates, reassuring them that I'm still here, still fighting my presence online. I realize it's just a power of my physical presence. Even when I'm hiding, I can still lead. I can still inspire with every interaction, with every post messages. I can see my community grow stronger, more resilient. The fear and uncertainty are still there, yes, but so is hope. And that will keep me going, even as my face continues to circulate worldwide. Even as the stakes go higher, hold on to that hope. It's like flying a spark in darkness. I'm not so eerie that I want to external anymore. I become a symbol, a beacon of hope in a world that desperate for it. The world ahead has fought with challenges, but with my newfound resolve and the unwavering support of my community, I'm ready to face them head on. Time continues to roll and like on a one yielding current with it, the world around me become more turbulent, and the signal on the blink of chaos. The external are no longer hiding, though I'm emerging with the shadows. Viewing the powers publicly saying a typical persecution and fear. The air in the city vibrates with an energy I never felt before. Protests erupt like Spartatic wildfires, fervent and unquenchable, voices echoing off the grimy city walls. A voice are loud at the time. The people more adamant through it, a sense of purpose that can't be squashed. A resilience that can be free to be stepped off by the government does then alley by. They retaliate with force, feeding the fear and distrust that already exists in suicide. And more external are dying every day. There are people ask us to explain fatalities, but the truth is that clearly desperation through ours. It's war, it's silent war. What B weighs on my kind, and the government will fit the power and resources doing the best to conceal it. Even more heart-wrenching, I know that there are countless people who haven't made the news whose stories have been buried and forgotten, and yet amidst the darkness, the glimmer of defiance. The government may be strong, but we are stronger. The fear tactic only served to unify us, to feel as we solved. Could be a voice for the voice, a beacon for those lost in the storms, and navigate through this ever-changing landscape with all strength for my fellow externals. When the rebels who refuse to be silence, the courage bolster my own. Despite the fear, despite the uncertainty, we stand strong. We stay united because we know this isn't just about survival, but about reclaiming our dignity, our right, about a future externals are hunted or persecuted but accepted and free. About a future we're willing to fight. At the world wars chaotically around us, August and I find solace in each other's company. For those fleeting moments, I feel like we're in our own little universe, insulated from the chaos outside. We sit on our apartment, tiny balcony, shoulders brushing against each other, and we watch the sun paint the sky in hues of oranges and purples. The comforting silence that wraps around us. Shooting my frayed nose, I watch August from the corner of my eyes. The way the dying sunlight highlights her features, softening the harsh lit lines of her face, making her seem more ethereal. I see the strength of her gaze, the courage in the spirits and the kindness that I empty out the sky. The woman next to me is somewhat more than the friend I knew growing up. So you become a beacon of hope and resilience. She's gonna look at me and allies me. I see understanding her gaze, mirroring my own, understanding born out of shared experiences, shared pain, shared dreams. And the moment I feel that old stirring, a feeling I thought I had buried. We'll get through this area. I have a small nod of fulmination inside emotional journey, going to the area between the struggle of energy and intensity that makes my heart pound in my chest. My mind is a whirlwind of thoughts, but I find myself drawn to one again and again. A truth I try to annoy, a truth I hidden away in the deepest corners of my heart. Yet now it remains to be acknowledged. I am falling for August again, but not the naive, starry-eyed love of my youth. It's a love forged in the crucible of hardship, a love that grounded in will, a beautiful and complex a woman herself. I turn to my heart pounding in my chest, and confession on the tip of my tongue. I see her eyes widen slightly, a silent crescent hanging in the air between us. I saw her heart steadying my nose. This is it. It's time to build my heart. Consequences be damned. It's time to take the leap with the hope that she catch me. That is for chapter 17. I'll see you all on chapter 18.
Alrighty. Late at night, I sat down in front of my laptop. I finished poised over the keyboard. Alright, guys, I'm getting time into the chat room. I created for my followers. I got some major updates for you. I hesitated for a moment, thinking about how the best phrase everything I had learned. I wanted to make sure that they got the whole story, but I also wanted to protect genocide and race. So at the moment, though, I thought I began to type again, carefully choosing my words. So I met with a couple of people today, both with snow like us. Yeah, I've been doing their own research into the government, the calamity, and everything in between. And well, it seemed like we're not the only one who think that there's something awful about President McCain. Hold on. The swamp can load in, raising from shock emotion to skeptical comment. Can explain about the theory that McCain might be an external themselves. The hypothesis that he could brainwash people with his voice. I share what Rachel having feel about the real reason behind the government absent during and after the calamity. Guys, I think we might be onto something big here. I included my heart pounding into a mix of fear and excitement. But remember, we need to stay safe. We need to be smart, sharing the truth, keep questioning, keep fighting, always stay safe. Signing off, I lean back in my chair, my mind spinning with all that had happened. Hold on. I decided what time to get some solitude. I've been new, so today giving me plenty of alone time, but I spent that story my conversation with genocide and visual and insanity of my followers. I moved away from my computer, heading to the small, cluttered living area. I pushed aside some of the numerous notes and research paper scattered on the cosmic room to sit. I closed my eyes, attempted to check myself that day's elevation echoed in my mind. East elevation, eastern cover truth felt like a punch to the gut, but also made me more determined. I need that strength, that resolve, but for now I need a rest. The sound of the city outside windows seemed to recede, replaced by the calming rhythm of my own breathing. I could feel the tension start to unwind from my muscle, replaced by an unfamiliar tranquility. Minute passed, or maybe hours. Time seemed irrelevant in these quiet moments. Solitude with me, my thoughts, and the comforting silence that wrapped around me like a warm blanket. Despite the turmoil outside, the chaos that awaited me when I would finally open my eyes and rejoin the world, I found peace in these solitary moments. They were my sanctuary. A reminder that even in the midst of chaos, there was still a place for tranquility and reflection. My moment of tranquility was shattered. I had a vivid memory searching my mind, one I had been putting aside. The scene of my return home that day, the cold, lifeless body of my dad and brother, hit me like a freight train. The reality of it, the sheer horror, seemed to weigh me down. Dad, Kai. My voice was barely a whisper. It goes to the usual assertive tone. My eyes remained closed, but the image was there, burned into my memory. My hands clenched, the cursor beneath me as if clinging onto something to ground me. Tears picked up my eyelids. For weeks I meant to avoid the grief, barricading behind a wall of defiance and determination, using my anger and fight to distraction. But now I had broken free. Thunder consuming breath hitch at a tear started to stream down my cheeks. The silence so shaking my body. The reality of my loss, the gaping void that I had left behind, began to truly sink in. A painful knot formed in my stomach, and I gasped for breath. The grief squeezing my heart like a vice. My dad's soft laughter, the Kai's mischievous grin. I would never see them again. The house would always be so quiet, the rooms remaining hauntingly empty. The bitterness of the truth was hard to swallow. I cried. Then for the first time since that night, my silent sobs echoing in the empty room. My pride for them. I cried for them, for the life we had, for the life that was now lost. But at each tear fell, I felt a strange sense of release. It was as if with every tear, a piece of the pain left my body. I don't know how long I sat there, lost my soul, but when the tears finally subsided, I was left feeling raw and vulnerable. Yep, I also felt stronger. I knew his soul was surging to me. My tears had washed away the denial, the numbness, and the police would appear. But still, determination, I found myself alone in the quiet darkness. The full magnitude of my lost dawns upon me. Dad, always strong and unwavering, kind, my younger brother, full of fatality and potential, both snatched away way too soon. The absent hangs heavily in the air, a constant reminder of the emptiness they left behind. Their faces flashed for me when I would close my eyes. Dad's kind eyes, Kai's teasing grin, causing a sharp ping in my chest. The silence of my surrounding, the deafening roar, the solitude, a constant chilling companion. My life once filled with the hostile responsibility and a bustful rebellion, feeling so low. When I managed to look at myself in the mirror, the reflection of haunting, my eyes usually full of resolve and fire, are doing lifeless. The chill and optimism that once touched my lips seemed a distant memory, replaced by a bitter curve of despair. Isolation became my new normal. I spent endless hours on the couch, staring blankly into nothingness. As the world carries on about me, my passion for the rebellion, the fight for justice, everything seemed insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Food loses its taste, sleep is comfort, and laughter is melody. A sense of defeat looms over me, pulling me down a dark abyss. I'm caught in a merciless current of grief. Intensity consumed me. The world around me felt draining color. Life seemed a monotone of gray. I'm falling, spiraling into the endless chasm of desolation. The scary part isn't the fall, but the terrifying thought that perhaps I might not want to pull myself out of it. My sorrow, the fast relentless sea, and I'm drowning lost in the overwhelming tide of despair. I'm sinking. A part of me is scared that I might not find the world to swim back up. As the oppressive weight of my grief began to bake, a presence felt. I started to probe into the depths of my own mind, searching for the source of my perpetual apathy and sarcasm toward the world. I began to understand that these defenses were born out of my inherent lack of care, but at a potential self, a means to survive in a world that had always been harsh and unforgiving. Every instant of tragedy, every moment of pain, every instant where I was forced to stare death in the face and yet kept a nonchalant facade. It all comes rushing back. My size as I see now wasn't a jade I was born with, but rather it was a mask I donned to shield myself from the reality of the world of brutality, away from me to struggle out the horrors and traumas that have constantly invaded my life. Memories flood in each instant of loss, each disaster, every brush with tap, every moment I was forced to hold my ground in the face of overwhelming adversity. I was using sarcasm as an armor, a shield to hide the vulnerable child beneath who was constantly staring into the abyss. I've always been surrounded by death and chaos. Into the let it affect me, I developed a defense mechanism. I took refuge in humor, singleism, and sarcasm. It would easily laugh out the danger and challenges, dismiss them with a witty comment or a cynical observation that would more to acknowledge the pain, fear, and vulnerability that they stood within me. This realization hit me like a tidal wave, sinking me to the core. It's like looking in the mirror and finally see the reflection clearly for the first time. The world keeps turning indifferent to my motivation, but for me, I feel like everything had been turned upside down. I had to grapple with the truth of who I am, who I become, and why. Somehow I found the strength to face my new reality. I was sitting alone, my mind spinning with a flurry of thoughts, each one a slight reminder of my past. It's funny how in a moment of clarity, your entire life can unravel before your eyes, painting a picture you failed to see before. My family, a concept that always seemed slightly foreign to me. Sure, I loved them, but they were always a distant and invisible barrier that kept me slightly removed. Slightly aloof. The reason for this suddenly seemed glaringly obvious. My constant companion, my sarcastic veneer, didn't just serve a barrier between me and the cruel world. It was also a barrier between me and my family. As I thought my cynicism, my habitual detachment, and a safeguard, a way to ensure that if something happened to them, I'd be ready. I'd be protected from the pain. The distance I kept wasn't because I didn't care. It was the exact opposite. I cared so much that scared me. Losing them, the thought of itself was available. Yet I live every day knowing that an external danger would never far. So I built walls, emotional fortresses to keep them out, to keep myself from getting too close from loving too deeply. And now it's too late. Kai and Dad, they're gone, and I'm here, left out the rubble of my emotional walls, regret mingling with my grief. I had kept myself detached to guard against this exact pain, and yet here I was, feeling the acute agony of the absence. My eyes well up, I realized that in my attempt to protect myself, I missed out on truly connecting with them. I felt a pang of regret sharper than anything I ever felt before. It's painful realization, but once I need to face it, I lost my family. I can change that, but I can change how I interact with those still in my life. I can choose to let them in, to connect on a deeper level. The war doesn't pause for my motivations, but in the quiet corner, in the moment of solitude, I take my first step toward accepting my past and reshaping my future. I choose to no longer let sarcasm dictate my relationship, to be open to feeling and connecting. It's a daunting path, but one I need to take for Kai, for Dad, and for myself. I've always been a girl of logical reasoning, but at the moment, I feel like a child lost and alone. My mother, who lost in an old wound, one that had never truly healed. The calamity that unforgiving disaster had proclaimed my many lives, for her was the one that left indelible scar on my heart. Sitting here in the profound silence, the memories wash over me like a tidal wave. Her warm smile, the gentle timbre of her voice, her nurturing touch. There I were, the air I breathed, yet at distant at a fading star. It was the calamity that robbed her from me, from us. In the event I said that it was devastating. Not only changed the world around me, but also left an irrevocable void in my life. Tears, unbidden and salty, streamed down my face, and I realized how much I miss her, how much I crave her guidance, especially now when everything is spiraling out of control. She had a way of soothing my fears and making everything seem right, but now there's no one to console me, no shoulder to lean on. My heart aches, and I allow myself to feel the full weight of my loss. I've been running from the pain, hiding behind my sarcasm and anger, but it's time to face it. Do let it all wash over me. I realized that all okay to creep to miss her, to feel the pain of her absence, and not a sign of weakness, but a testament to the love we shared. I love that not even the calamity could erase. I could almost hear her voice, a whisper in the wind, tell me to be strong, to fight, to not let this world or any calamity to find me. Her strange course to me, grounded me, reminding me that I am her daughter, that I carry a part of me, her with me, within me, and with the realization my tears of pain slowly transformed into tears of resolve. I may have lost her, but she lives on in me, and that thought, though painful, also filled me with a strange sense of hope. I miss her every single day, but I will fight for her, and for all that she stood for. The calamity took her away, but it cannot take away the pain she instilled in me, the lessons she taught me, and the love she showered me with. And with that, I feel a spark ignite within me, a determination to make her proud, to carry on her legacy in the chaos of the world, and acquire sorrow to my thoughts, to find myself drifting back to simpler times. Time for the calamity. The memories and spool in my mind like a cheers. Feel plain out and vivid technicolor. I see a younger version of myself. My fairy coat is wild and untamed. My cats are kind in the backyard of our old house. And our old house, the sun dribbled along the laughter echoing in the air. Kai teasing, we might remember it all, despite the difference we should have bond only sibling. Then we encountered my partner at a climb and an unwavering ally. Then there my father, a stalwart man of Verwood that I would for love. He said in the head of the dinner table, sharing stories of the day, listened to ours, and impairing pours wisdom in a careless way. He laughed with a tear that still sound, but a comforting presence, a constant pillar of support in our lives. Remember the quiet nights when we all gathered in the living room, cozy cocoon against the outside world. Kai and I would scroll over the TV remote while Dad would wash up with his shake of his hand and bemused with a smile. Most importantly, I remember how Mother, her gentle voice singing us to sleep, her soft hands brushing our hair, her loving gaze that made us feel seen, cherished, and loved. She was the sun around our small family orbited. Her love, the gravitational pull that kept us together. I let the memories wash over me. The bittersweet realization dawned. We were far from perfect, but we were family. We had our series of squabbles, misunderstanding, but underneath it all, we shared a bond and unconditional love that no calamity, no external voice could ever break. And as I sat there alone, and I was doing my own making, I realized that these memories, these bonds, are what I fight for. It's the love of my family, the strength they gave me, that propels me forward, even when the path is uncharted, even when the odds are against me. And it is this love that will be me to the end. I've summoned in my somber thought the sound of the light knot ripples through the silence of my room. The door creaks open slowly, and August's familiar face peeks through. The sight of her warm eyes, full of genuine concern, instantly sets my heart at ease. You okay? What's on? What's on? Yeah, I'm tired, baby. Hey, Alien. I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought you could use some company. I don't. You don't have to say anything. Instead, I lean forward, bridging the distance between us. Our lips meet in a sweet, slow kiss, a dance that old at time. Yet I feel new and exhilarating with her. Every point of contact sparks a wave of warmth that spread throughout my entire body, caused my heart to beat a little faster. We pulled away for a brief moment, only to catch our breaths. The air around us seemed to crackle with energy, an electric current that makes the hairs of the back of her neck stand, and I see my own feeling mirrored, an argent eye, despair, warmth, affection, and a little brief bit of fear. But at that moment, it didn't matter. All that matters is her and me, and a bond that seemed to deepen with each passing second. We kissed again. Our movement is going more confident and passionate. I lost myself in a moment. My mind focused solely on the sensation of her lips against mine, the taste of her, the feels of her in my arms, and we continue to explore the newfound boundaries of our relationship. The world outside sees to assist. All that remains of the glow of the room, our sheer heat, and knowledge that no matter what the future holds, we have each other. It's a beautifully intoxicating realization, a single point of light in the fast, challenging darkness of our world, but at ours, I would have it any other way. And that is for chapter 19. I'll see y'all later. Okay, welcome to chapter 22 of the Rebellion book. The ward froze. Everything around me seemed to blur. My mind struggling to process the horrifying sight in front of me. August's hand slipped from mine, her body sagging against Bella's sword. Her eyes wide with shock met mine in that moment. Time stood still. Every instinct in me screamed to fight, to lash out against the monster who dared to harm her. But as I reached out for my powers, my abilities that I have been trained to control, they seemed to elude me. Instead, I felt a cold, dreadful fear clutching at my heart. Fear, not for myself, but for August. I had to save her. I had to get her away from this madman. August thumped onto the ground floor. The radiant swords lying out of her body. Alice took a step back. Her face was pale, and her eyes were glazed with pain, but there was still a flicker of defiance in them. No, see, this is the fate of those your lineups up with abominations. No place for your kind in God's war. Hold on, August, please. You have to hold on. I'm so sorry. Well. Isn't this what a pathetic sight? The mighty Eerie, the face of rebellion, brought to her knees by the loss of another meaningless human. What do you think? That you could stand against the will of God and escape unscathed? You kind doesn't belong in this world, Eerie. You are abominations, aberrations, and the perfect design of our God. Eerie, live a good life. Be carefree. Stay a good person. Don't let this change who you are. Promise me, Ilya. Promise me, August. I love you, August, and I love you too, Ilya. You're gonna be okay. I know. I love you, Ilya. I love you too. Poor Ilya. This is what you kindly deserve. You are abomination, not blessed by God. You are meant to be cooled. I wonder, how does it feel, Ilya, to watch your loved ones die one by one? First your father and brother, now her. Oh, don't worry. You don't have to suffer for much longer. It was his divine light that I was made aware of your assistance, Alien. I saw your face plastered all over the news, all over the internet. I watched how you stood unrest rebellion, but it wasn't until his divine light touched me that I truly saw you. God, show me the truth of what you are, a devil in disguise, spreading chaos and dissent, leading her flock astray. He told me of your powers, your intentions. He chose me to cleanse the watery kind, starting for you. You think God will condone this? Killing innocence, spreading fear and hatred. Innocence? You are far from innocent, Alien. Let me guess, you had a big powwow with God, right? You and the big G went up in the sky having a cup of celestial coffee, discussing war affairs. Let me just get this straight. God himself stopped everything he was doing. Looked down from the door and pointed a big defiant finger at me and said, "Hey, Vel, see that girl down there? Yeah, the one with the outstanding hair and biting wit? I want you to smile on the name. In my name, did I get that right? You went for a big surprise, Father Velis. Because you think I'm going to down round a fight, you're even crazier than you thought. Ha, feisty. That'll make this all the more enjoyable. This is your last chance to play, Father. But when I'm done with you, you're gonna wish you were never chosen. What's the matter, Father? Not used to your play fighting back? God chose me to cleanse the water of your kind. You're an abomination, a freak of nature. You want to talk about freaks of nature, Father? Last time I checked, no people don't look glow and they chilly don't talk to God. Are you tired, Father? You seem a little slow. Silence. You can't hide forever, Harry. Hiding? Oh, Father, I'm not hiding. I'm playing, and I must say, Father, you make this game all too easy. Enough. I am the chosen one. I am the embodiment of divine judgment. Not so tough now, are you? Huh? You knew all those years playing tag with Kai would pay off. Take that, Mr. Hollenthal. Maybe I should take the dance lesson I'm offered. I never thought of Mr. The good old days of physics class would come in handy right about now. You know, you really don't fight fair about this. But then the other I didn't see that coming. Okay, that one hurt. You used to have a stone kick for an old man. That's not going well. But you should know how to pick a fight. Well, that's just rude. Sword me, illy me sword. Man, this is going to take forever to clean up. I hope they don't charge me for the damages. Great, just great. I hope they have a good healthcare plan for supernaturally injured teenagers. Well, injured are dandy. Not exactly the fabulous dramatic death scene I plan. I always see myself going out with a bang, maybe in a high-speed chase and find out for a horde of ninjas. Even saving a bus full of kittens from plunging off a cliff. But no, here I am playing tag with a psychotic priest in the church. Talk about cliche. Of course, this is how it ends. Not with a bang, but with a priest. Just my luck, isn't it? Now, that for chapter 22. I'll see you on chapter 23. On chapter 24 of the Rebellion book. No, genocide. Oh no, you don't. You're a go monster. We attack together. This isn't going well. You think? Area. The end for the little hill ones. No. Run. But genocide. Run now. Thank you. Right now. Right. Now he decided to pull out the cosmic space snake. Look, surely could have come up without a little oil, could he? Did he just carry around the arm all the time? Or did he summon it all within there? Or was it already there? But it's just a show off. He chose a more dramatic moment to reveal it. Honest, the man's flair for the theoretics could give any movie star a run for the money, energy, even coordinated with his how color coordinated of him. Was he a fast son in a past life? Really, the Golden Story 2, come on, that's just overkill. But I guess when you probably mutate a monster priest, that's the thing out too much. Oh, who am I kidding? Dang it. Guess I can't make fun of the Golden Boy anymore. This is too freaking cool. Did you see monster? That's one way to make a statement, of course. Because why wouldn't I have a second phase? Just how luck. So, phase 2, huh? Looks like someone skipped leg day. So I guess phase 2 involved turning into the final boss on a bad hole again. Great, just great. Live a good life. Live carefree. Be yourself, Eerie. Right, ugly. Let's see if you can handle a bit of Eerie brand sarcasm. Is this your final form? Because you know, it still leave a lot to be desired. Can you try a little harder? Bring it on, you freakish nightmare. You're about to see what's out of what the carefree. Five works, don't look and do. Well, welcome to Eerie City, folks. Please mind the steps. Damn, nothing. It's nothing. Alright, let's do this. Is that about Eerie? No way. Wait. Welcome to my city. Oh, come on. Doesn't think know about building regulations and totally running the skyline. Well, I guess the time to show the guy that size doesn't matter. Oh no, you don't. But you didn't see that coming, did you? Yeah, you need to get rid of it now. At the rate, going too fast, too strong. You need to miss him and not hold it for too much longer. Stronger than I thought. A black hole at a point in space with such a strong gravitational pull. Nothing I can escape it. It's like the ultimate vacuum cleaner. I have no idea. Heavens above. Eerie, see a force to be reckoned with. Way to go, Eerie. Got a superpower and immediately try to pull off a trick that could potentially break your brain next. Wait, why not create a black hole in your pocket dimension on your first will try to use your powers before your law school step? He gets about small baby steps, right? Go big or go home. So you though, Eerie, black hole, what were you thinking? Note to self. Next time, maybe try creating a puppet or something less. Universe destroying. Oh, good. Sleeping Beauty finding inside the grace of your presence. Well, time you've been out for it. Who knows how long? Easy there, drama queen. Drama queen, huh? You have an idea. Oh, we have some idea right then. But next on our action-packed adventure, he knew I had my own personal fan club. Huh? Guess I'm a bit of a celebrity now. Hope we guys have your popcorn ready. But this show is the beginning started. That's for chapter 24. I'll see you on the next chapter. Welcome to the epilogue of the Rebellion book. If it loads, it's loading. It's taking the sweetest time. Hold on, a lot more. There we go. New year, new me. It was a phase I heard a million times before, and I life that now seemed distant and faded, like a photograph left too long in the sun. The forces staring back at me from the mirror seemed different, more mature, and yet still undeniably me. My features were the same. My eyes still held the same spark of determination and defiance, but there were a new kind of strength etched on my face. It was the kind of strength that only came from surviving a life that seemed determined to break me. A kind of strength that I wore like a badge of honor. My hair long and now cascading down to my back in soft waves. I know it used to be like it long. Always thought I got in my way, but now it seemed like a symbol at the time that had passed, a mark of the journey I had taken. And the pink. Well, the pink was just for fun, because even in the midst of chaos, you have to find a way to enjoy yourself, right? Turning away from the mirror, I glanced around the room, my eyes lingering on the various mementos that decorated the walls. Photos, letters, trinkets, each one a reminder of the people who had touched my life, or the journey that I had taken. I'm no longer the same person I was when the calamity hit, and as I stared at my pink-haired reflection, I found that I was okay with that. This was me now, a fighter, survivor, a rebel, and with a new year stretching out before me, I waited to face whatever came my way. Chuckling to myself, I whipped out my phone and opened the camera app, trying to catch the best angle. The bathroom light gave a glamorous touch. My pink hair, my new look. A bit of vanity wouldn't hurt, I mused. I thought if we got it flaunted, I snapped a few selfies, striking different poses each time. A playful wink, a confident smirk, a sultry look directed straight at the lens. I was just showing off the hair color. My body had changed significantly in the past year too. I was stronger, leaner, and yet my curves have become more pronounced. I look less like a scrawny teenager and more like, well, a grown woman. I posted a picture online, not caring for the thousands of likes and comments that flooded in within seconds. I had a growing significant group following, both online and in person. Over the last 6 months, it wasn't about the superhuman stuff anymore. People were drawn to my spirit, my fight, my wavy will to stand against the tide. My following, had swelled consistent on both externals and humans, yet choosing to see beyond the divide. It had, in a strange sort of way, become an icon, in some way rebellion of defiance. Despite all this, I never let it get to my head. The fame, the recognition, none of it mattered to me. I was still irate, the sarcastic, resilient survivor. I said now, I wasn't surviving. I was driving, I intended to keep it that way. I had to scroll through my news feeds, sipping on a hot cup of coffee. I noticed a peculiar absence of a familiar face. Douglas Kane had been of quite some time since the president made a public appearance or issued a statement. This, in itself, would a peculiar anomaly. Since the calamity and the chaos that followed, Doug McCain had been an ever-present voice. We faced our frequently adorned TV screens and social media platforms, drumming up fear and hatred against externals. His silence was unnerving, to say the least. I had leaned back my chair, frowning out and contemplated the implications. The last time a figure of authority had gone this silent, it would turn shocking. Just before I shook my head, brushing away the unsettling thought. The companion was disconcerting, to say the least. What would McCain up to? More importantly, what could his silence mean for us? For the external, I had a feeling that something was brewing beneath the surface, something big. But for now, all we could do was wait and watch. One thing was certain, though, whenever we're coming, we face it head on, and we stand tall. Child we had before. I stretched out on a sun-long lounger. My bare toes wiggling in the warm sand. Above me, a virtual sun shines brightly in the blue sky that says only inside my mind. It's my favorite slice of paradise, nestled in the heart of a pocket dimension I created. I look around and can't help but chuckle. Who would have thought that I, Aria, the master, sarcasm, and queen of nonchalance, would have added something that complex to a whole other dimension? Welcome to my little oasis, a beach that never ends, water that always warm, and a sun that never burns. My fingers lazily trace circles in the sand on the basket in the artificial sunlight. I chuckled to myself, thinking back to when I was struggling to control my powers. Now I can build walls in the blink of an eye, and apparently quite a decent peach. I flip onto my stomach, resting my chin on my hands, and I watch the wave roll in. Each wave is perfectly crafted, the ebb and flow carefully regulated to mimic a natural beach. The sound of the waves lapping against the shore is soothing, the perfect soundtrack to my piece. I should come a long way, haven't I? Yeah, I like it. The universe decided to give me a major upgrade package. You need a fancy gym membership when you get bench press a car out on a bullet, right? And yeah, not even everything perfect. The time dilation, now that's a tricky one. You think that creating a whole new dimension would be the hard part, right? Nope, try making sure a minute in here equal a minute out there. That were the real challenges. And the headaches, let's just say I would develop a whole new appreciation for aspirin. But all worth it, right? At least that's what I keep telling myself. Should be wrapping up any day now, if I remember correctly. Jeez, Erie, getting all sentimental over a boy, you would have changed. Well, whatever you are, whatever your effects, I hope you're ready for the storm that's coming. Because I got a feeling things are about to get really interesting around here. Oh boy, check what the doctor ordered. A side order of awkwardness to complement the main course of chaos. Excellent. Talk about a plot twist, right? Well, because I cast it alone to what is that like, the third wheel in a power couple relationship, or is the power trio now? Like, I can't keep with my own life anymore. Well, whatever it is, it's definitely not boring. And hey, who knows, maybe effects have been off having an own wild adventure. Maybe you got a couple of hot sidekicks of your own now. Why worry about tomorrow when there's so much to enjoy today? Imagine if I could recreate people like Mom, Kai, August. But then it wouldn't be that, wouldn't it? Just some conjure figments of my imagination to my mind playing tricks. A puppet show where I'm the puppeteer and the audience both. Well, that's a bummer. And here I was, thinking I could do everything. Way to push my own bubble. Then we've gone a lot lately. Maybe I should join them. Might spice things up a bit. Damn, I am talking to myself a lot lately. Classic sign of going crazy, right? Well, isn't that a lovely sight? The local boys of Blue are out in full force, make it go feel real safe. Feels like they're preparing for a war. And here I think of things might actually get boring. Silly me. I mean, who knew being a superhero requires some homework? Yeah, Genocide Razor would be proud. Great. As if we don't have enough on our plates already. Alcatraz 2.0. The government sure knows how to make people feel welcome. I guess not sure about survival anymore. We have to fight back.
It's like that. My training session doesn't seem so mundane anymore. It's not just about self-defense. It's about preparing for the storm that undoubtedly coming. My phone buzzed with another notification, and then another. The two feel like a constant hum in my hands. News about Alcatraz 2.0 had taken the internet by storm. Everyone has an opinion on it. Over Twitter, trending worldwide. There are millions of tweets about it. Alcatraz 2.0, external person. Is it justice? They are all trending. Some tweets express far fear others anger. Many are calling for peace and understanding, but always there are fear haters who can't help but roll my eyes at some of the more philologic comments could. They still lock them all up. One user writes, I hope they throw away the key. Another asks, when among the negativity, there is a surprising amount of support for us, the externals. Well, human powers or not, a tweet reads. This is a human rights issue, and it declares it switched to Instagram and the story is the same. Images of Alcatraz 2.0 overlaid with theory, caption, and debates, raising on comments. Some people even start sharing pictures of themselves with signs reading, I am an external, and an act of solidarity. Online forums and chat rooms are buzzing with discussion and debates, theories and fears, plans of protest. The news is being dissected, analyzed, and questioned. The world is watching and waiting, and the tension is palpable. As I scroll through post after post, comment after comment, my mind starts to spin. This is huge, bigger than anything I've seen before. The world knows about us, about the externals, and things are only going to actually appear. With a sight, I put my phone down. Must I appreciate the support, the way the situation possible to ignore. The world had become a much more dangerous place for us. But hey, at least we're finally getting some attention, right? It's not the same. It's because of a giant prison and collapsed on my couch. My mind races with questions. One in particular echoes around to the rest. What does President Douglas King have to do with all this? I mean, it's hard to imagine that some of this huge would have right in all this. And if I'm being completely honest, I want to put it past him to orchestrate something like this. He's been awfully quiet lately, too quiet. If you ask me, I would have had Amy Rents on TV. He twisted promises to preserve the peace and protect the people. His words were rapid and concerned, but the eyes, they told a different story. One of people, power, control, and an unwavering determination to stamp out anything that challenged his visions. And now Alcatraz 2.0, a state-of-the-art prison designed to contain the external. Suddenly his silent makes a lot of sense. The idea sends a chill down my spine. I always viewed McCain as that, but this is a whole new level. It clearly wants the opportunity to rid the whole world of us. If anyone is there to be different, but why? What is it about us, the external, that fighting him so much? Is our power, or the fact that we challenge the status quo? Or maybe it's just the simple fact that we exist and we're not going anywhere. I shake my head, pushing the thoughts away. There's no use trying to understand a man like Douglas McCain. But one thing for sure, we're in for a fight, and one I'm ready to take on. I thought, who else is going to keep this guy in check? I paced the room in my mind, and one of the thoughts and questions, stopping my tracks. My whining, I realized as a realization hits me. This can't just be a one country operation. Douglas King may be an amazing player, but he can't possibly be doing all this on their own. Bring it on. Hey, hot stuff. Basil, how goes the war saving business? Oh, the usual full-line government plans, fight off haters, the usual superhero stuff. How about genocide? Are you still trying to bench press a building or something? Well, he moved on the mountain now. Said a building was challenging enough. Of course. So dinner. Alright, hot wings and pizza. Here we come. Like, dystopia decided to drop in early. I muttered myself, the sarcasm doing little delight in the heavy atmosphere. After I gathered what I need, I made my way back home. The apartment acquired a stark contrast to the bustling city outside. I tossed my groceries onto the countertop and started shorting through them. My stomach growls, reminding me that it's been a few hours since I last ate. I started out with a plate of instant noodles and apple, a gourmet meal. But it hits the spot. The quiet of the apartment punctuated only by the sound of my chewing and the distant noise from the city. And halfway through my meal, when I hear the ping of attachments, I blink in surprise and reach for my phone. Wondering who it could be. I'm not sure that it hit Miss Poplar. A small grin spreads across my face when I see the names displayed on screen. Effects. Hey, I'm back. My reads. I sit back for a moment, staring at the screen. Back. Effects are back. Suddenly, the apartment doesn't feel quieter before. There are woman and emotions spinning inside of me, and for that first time in a while, I'm not quite sure what to make of it. And the screen glows with effects messages. No, I can't help but chuckle nervously, taken aback by the sudden complexity of my situation. Just when I thought my life couldn't get any weirder, right? Here I am, living in an apartment with a guy and a girlfriend who, by the way, may or may not have fooled around with. If this isn't a plot of some twisted romantic comedy, I don't know what is. Staring at the text, I realize I need to reply. It would be rude to leave it hanging, but what do I say? Do I tell him the truth and potentially unleash the flood of awkwardness, or do I play it cool, keep it all living situation under wraps until he can adjust to being back? It's deciding the latter, the lesser of two evils. A clearly type of response. Hey Vex, good to hear from you. Wish to meet up soon. Simple, straightforward, with no mention of sinister erasal. It's a can of worms best left or open, at least for now. As the head said, I found myself leaning back in the chair. My untouched noodles getting cold on the table. My hand a war of thoughts and emotions, none of them particularly simple. But despite all, a small part of me is genuinely happy. After all, Vex is back. I want to make him we'll face it together. That's what our friends will do, right?
Reading Vex's message again, I was struck by how much the tone had changed. Back when we first met, it was filled with emojis and bad jokes, the kind of thing you expect from a carefree teenager. But now, it was a brief, direct, almost tense touch. It felt like I'm talking to a completely different person. He'll be at the airport in a few days. I muttered to myself, the reality of it all sinking in. Vex is coming back, and from the sound of it, it changed just as much as I had. What happened to him during the training? How much had he learned? More importantly, how would he react when he finds out about everything? I tried not to let my anxiety get the best of me. Instead, I forced a smirk on my face, welcoming the challenge. So, Vex is all serious now, huh? Well, two can play at that game. Got it. See you then, Vex. I applied my words equally straightforward. I put my phone down, my notes completely forgotten now. A strange mix of anticipation and dread fills me. One thing for sure, the next few days are going to be interesting. For better or for worse, I can't help to see how it all plays out. Please trust from my chat with Vex to Razor. My thumb danced over the screen of my phone with a weird mix of excitement and nervousness. He told me, "Good, stop my tone." Noticeably lighter than when I was talking to Vex. Guess he's returned to our home abode. After a moment, my phone buzzed with his response. "Oh no, you didn't find another stray cat in." I laughed, shaking my head, even though she can't see me. Worse, Vex is coming back. The three dots and take it easy type appeared almost instantly. Wait, really? When? In a few days, I replied, leaning back against the couch. Say he'll be at the airport. The response come faster than I anticipated. Oh, that's a choice. Better get the place cleaned up. Then, I probably need to have a talk about our living arrangement. I can't help but snort at that. Oh, definitely. Vex coming back to a whole new family. Talk about drama. They still seem a lot more interesting. And a welcome distraction from the ever-tightening government surveillance. At the point of phone down, I can't help but smirk despite the potentially awkward confrontation looming in the future. Things are about to get even more complicated in our already chaotic lives. Hey, weird it sounds. I can't wait to see how it unfolds as the text died down. I found myself staring out the apartment window. The city below illuminated in the soft glow of street lamps. Mine is a whirlpool of thoughts. I got hard to find the peace that usually comes with the nighttime. I put myself away from the window, making my way to the bedroom. The bed feels almost too large, but genocide and rage around it, absent a palpable entity in the silence of the room. As I lay down, my thoughts drift back to Vex and how he changed. A tush formality of a text, a lack of emoticons that use a little out of conversation. And if you become a different person with a sigh, I close my eyes, worrying myself to stop thinking. But even as I drift into sleep, my mind stubbornly clings to one last thought. Things about to change, and I can only hope it for the better. Over the next few days, the anticipation builds with every passing moment. Vex's return looms closer and closer, like a ticking countdown of a time bomb. I keep myself busy with cleaning, cooking, and maintaining my online presence, all in an attempt to stop myself from the inevitable. I also try to reach out to Jen's and Rachel, urging them to come home as soon as possible. The absence of season stressing long after the day of Vex survival approaches. Their silent only added to the mounting tension. When the day finally comes, I find myself nervously placed in the apartment. The minutes ticking by with agonizing slowness. I keep checking my phone, waiting for any message from Vex that he arrived. As the day slips into evening, I can't help but feel like I'm staying on the edge of the principle, waiting to see what comes down. In the back of my mind, I can't help but wonder, how much can how much can change in half a year? How much can change happen in a year? Dawn breaks. The sunlight peeking through the gaps of the blind, illuminated the otherwise dim apartment. Forced myself out of bed. My body still begging for more sleep. I began my usual routine of prepare for the day. However, the normalcy of the routine is disrupted by the nervous anticipation returning in my gut. The day Vex arrives. I step into a fresh set of clothes, a simple jean and a t-shirt combo, deciding to forego any excessive effort on appearances. You're afraid after all, not a date. After making sure I have everything I need, I lock up my apartment and head for the street. And navigating through the city, the strange fear and anxiety doesn't leave me. Like the entire city, he's holding his breath, and I'm on a waiting participant attention. I pull out my phone and call a cab service. When the cab pulls up, I get in and settle into the backseat. The driver asks where I'm heading, and I give him the details of the airport. He nods, starting the car and pulling through the traffic. The drive to the airport is uneventful. I keep myself distracted, scrolling through my social media feeds, entering the occasional message from my followers. But amidst the normality of this, I can't escape the sense of the anticipation. When the airport finally comes into view, my heart thuds loud in my chest. This is what I think to myself. The moment of truth, the day I meet Vex again, the day everything changes. The cab pulls up the curb. I better drive and step out the airport, bustling with activity. But one last deep breath, head inside, my eyes scanning the crowd for any sign of Vex. I position myself at the arrival gates. My eyes keep darting toward the mass of the passengers and waiting for the terminal. The hum of the conversation, the sound of rolling suitcases, and the occasional overhead announcements, almost in the background, something that does nothing to soothe my relentless nerves. And then there he is. I notice him almost immediately. He's not the same Vex I remember. No, he's different. The first thing that strikes me is how much more muscular he become. He filled out his shoulder wider and more defined. Even though his attire different here. He's doing a unique police uniforms I never seen before. But what really take me back is here. It's lonely now. Pressing past his shoulder, the one lively locks now hang flat and lifeless, matching the empty look in his eyes. There a coldness there. a certain deadness that wasn't present before. A chill runs down my spine. Vex. The Vex I knew was always vibrant, always full of life. The man in front of me might look like Vex, but the sprite that made him who he was is missing. Vex? Great. I go from a muscular armor hunky or practically god to a vampire woman with a seductive charm that should be illegal. Now I'm facing a buffalo zombie, cop for a Vex. Jeez, you usually humor defense mechanism again. Classic. Boy, there's one mystery I'm not sure I want the revival. No witty marks, Erin. Those sarcastic comments. I'm shocked. We need to talk, Erin, but that's impossible. The government plan to exterminate every single stone on the planet. They both arrived at the island Air Peak, an island that had the prison of Alcatraz 2.0 along with a weapons factory on it. A no-script black SUV pulled up the factory in a remote part of the island. The driver, a stern-looking man in a crisp suit, stepped out over the rear door. Out stepped a man, a picture of authority and prestige. President Douglas became what he would dress in a striped black suit, his graying hair neatly combed back, a timid look on his chiseled features, his eyes laid in icy determination. His surveyor is surrounded with a critical gaze. The house, decrepit and abandoned outside, with a facade for the state-of-the-art facility hidden beneath it. As McCain approached the section of the ground, rumble and began to shift, revealing a hidden elevated platform. Without a moment hesitation, McCain stepped onto the platform. The platform shuddered and descended, plunging him into the heart of the mysterious underground facility. Stark white lights flickered to life at the center, illuminated the sprawling complex of steel, glass, and concrete. McCain was no stranger to the place. This was the nerve center. They were the nerve center of the operation, the spearhead of the grand plan that had been put into motion. They were here that the war's top scientists were relentlessly engineering the tools that they would need to cleanse the water of the external threat. Step off the platform, McCain was greeted by the flurry of activity. Technicians hunched over screens of readouts, crying out technical jargon. Scientists in white coats worked diligently. The eyes filled with fervor and determination. The air buzzed with electricity. The intensity of the operation palpable. As he moved through the facility, people stopped to salute him. Their expression filled with a mix of respect and fear. He noticed that with a quick nod, his mind already focused on a task at hand. There was much to be done, and the clock was ticking. After all, the fate of humanity was at stake. The stark, cold lights of the underground facility buzz overhead, casting a sharp shadow over the sprawling factory floor. Darkness became a slow, deliberate walk. The place filled with a rhythmic cacophony of clanking machinery, rolling engine, and hissing steam. But unlike anything anyone might imagine, it was a hive industry dedicated to the production of some of the more advanced and terrifying creations. McCain passed by fast assembly lines with a robotic arm moved with precision, carefully crafted piece of complex machinery and intricate armor. Laser cutting machines etched symbols into metal with pinpoint accuracy, while 3D printers methodically laying materials upon material to create components of the advanced technology. To the left, he saw a colossal mechanical exosuit stained like a titan, its surface trembling with a seemingly indestructible alloy. It was designed to augment the physical capabilities of it well, a formidable tool in the battle against the external. To the right, which she saw engineers huddled around a blueprint, arguing passionately about specification of a new energy weapon, one that promised to neutralize the powers of externals. Far down the production line were devoted entirely to captain specially designed bullets, who the secret concoction meant to counteract the regenerative abilities of external. They were the factory like no others, a testament to human ingenuity and determination, yet a grim reminder of the war they were prepared for. And McCain strolled through, his face set in a sturdy basket. He couldn't help but marvel at what they had achieved. What beneath the pride with a dread of unease. These weapons, these tools of destruction, were prepared to use them against their own kind. As he reached the end of the factory, Douglas turned to look back. His gaze swept over the bustling activity. The people in machines working tirelessly toward the shared goal. They were their response to the external attack. There was their hope, and it chilled them to the bone. As Douglas approached the endless assembly line, his attention was pulled away from the spectacle of the industry by the figure standing apart from the rest. The woman was draped in the crisp white of a lab coat, the garment worn open to reveal a tightly fitted black spandex suit that clung to the her curvy figure, contrasting sharply with the bright lab coat. A pair of hazel blue eyes, a strikingly vibrant hat, the mirror to in her eyes, a spoken common lingo, revealing an intellectual powers that rivaled the brightest minds to the facility. Robert Josie, we made considerable progress, Mr. President. Our weapons are now far more advanced than anything else out there. Our energy neutralizer is ready for deployment and capable of instantly suppressing the power of any external. In the army, the soldiers are equipped and trained to combat the externals. The numbers are growing exponentially each day. I dare say we have a force that can rival any military power on Earth. Arama and Douglas continued to stride through the facility. They were flanked by a group of men dressed in sharply tailored suits. Their faces were unreadable, their eyes hidden behind dark sunglasses despite the indoor setting, each carried an unmistakable air of authority, and inherent menace that hinted at the dangerous capacity for violence. There were the elite numbers of Illuminati, the unseen puppet master who wielded true powers and influence. They walked slightly ahead of Obama and Douglas, their synchronized footsteps echoing in the vastness of the facility. As they neared the office, two of the guards peeled away from the group and took their position on either side of the office. Their silent presence with a clear sign of that security measure, a place to protect the secrecy of the discussion about to take place. Obama and Douglas entered the office. The door slid closed behind them. This man sitting in the wall. Outside, Illuminati guards maintained their vigilant watch, their face betraying no emotion, their bodies perfectly still. Their opposing presence was a striking reminder of the clandestine forces at play and the dire stakes for what they were playing. Their conversation continued to reach a note script door that slid open to reveal the sleek, futuristic office. The space was large and filled with state-of-the-art technology. Every piece humming with activity as they stepped inside, the door slid shut behind them, providing them a moment of privacy amidst the mechanical cacophony outside. They were in this secret office that the most confidential plan took place. Strategy will hone in the future of the world against the stone map out the future. The human race now hinge on a decision made within the walls. Decision that they both knew carried a weight that were not meant to take lightly. The officer dimly lit the only illumination coming from the soft golden globe and an elegant chandelier hanging from the high ceiling. At the far end, a large mahogany desk stood, so that nearly blended by the shadowy corners of the room. The man at the three men sat at the table, each carrying an air of power and mystery. The first ventured the icy blonde hair, Sophia was nearly white. His suit was impeccable and muted gray color that contrasted slightly with her bright red eyes. They held in a natural intensity that was reminiscent of a predator, predatory and unforgiving. Her gaze was fixated on Douglas and Malame, as the wolf. Behind him was Liam's near a strike contrast to Venture Cold War. He was dripping a black suit that was nearly consumed by a dark green cloak hanging from his shoulders. His long black hair was pulled back, revealing strikingly striped features. A black top hat, a saddle top head, cast a long saddle over his face. He carried an aura of dark allure, a sense of dangerous intrigue that made him compelling and he was intimidating. And I said that the third figure remained an enigma. He identity hidden by the dim light and the strategic pose, all that was visible in the glance of a jeweled cufflink. The faint outline of the suit and the calm, collected energy that he emitted. The central figure who held the cards to be closing the chest added an extra layer of intrigue and uncertainty to the already tense atmosphere. They waited inside. The gates were on the new interest. The room felt electric charge with anticipation at the pivotal conversation about almost silver ears that appeared demanding attention. Alright. Douglas McCain, welcome. You stand before the Emperors of the Black Tail with the guiding hands of the Illuminati. We are the puppeteers behind the grand scheme of the world, the architects of the realities. And now you are a part of it. What inspires within these walls will guide the course of humanity? Are you prepared, Douglas? Doug McCain, there are a ton you need to understand. I was Adolf Hitler's right-hand man, a closer confidantly. The world you know it but a facade, a puppet show orchestrated by us, the Illuminati. We control the course of history since the time immemorial. And now we have a lot to discuss. You unlock Saga 2. Ooh, that's a new one. But that is all of the Rebellion book. I'll see you all next time in the next story.